Hey, my name is Perry Caravello. I'm the best streamer there ever is. I'm hearing people saying hello in the background. I got a guy on with his dog walking by. Harvey? I'm Perry Caravello. I'm the best streamer there ever is, ever was, and ever will be. Oh! Got it?
You're never gonna be up again!
You know what's strange, Perry? Let's have a conversation like adults.
It's Perry Caravello Live!
Good evening and welcome to another edition of Perry Caravello Live. This is Media Share Monday. Turn that on. I'm Brett. I'm dressed like Brett the Hitman Hart. How you doing, Brett? If you're watching, hello to all the fighters out there. I'm not fighting tonight. I fought on the other show because this so-called guest, who's no longer allowed in my home, had a bag of snow to mess with me with, and as he's opening up gifts, he sees his bag of snow and blew the snow all over my home, and I'm still cleaning it. So there's specks of snow in different places in my house that really the snow should be all gone, but it's not. It's Tom B's birthday today, so everyone wish Tom B a happy birthday today, please.
Thank you, Perry. You look very good. I will say.
Are
you having wig struggles?
Opinion. What?
Are you having wig struggles?
It's not doing exactly the way I want to. But
okay.
Yeah.
So
It's
Perry
the first
had
time
another.
I'm putting it on. That's why.
Okay. Do you want to talk about
Yes.
the? Do you want to just talk over me every time I start talking?
Sorry.
Do you want to talk about the delivery you got yesterday? Or do you want to stare into space?
Yesterday. I'm. What happened yesterday?
Thank you, everybody, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I love nothing more than spending my birthday with all of you and Perry. You have no idea what delivery you got yesterday. It was a pretty big one.
I'm brain dead right now. What
else is
talking about?
What could I be talking about, Perry?
My bed.
Yes.
The bed. Early morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why don't you be a good storyteller and tell people about your new bed?
Well, because I haven't been getting any great sleep lately, and now I finally am. Yesterday, a gentleman from Orange County came in, I guess a friend of Tom's from some time ago, but anywho, a client, either a friend of Tom's or a client of Tom's, drove all the way up here from Orange County. It's a pleasure, even though you're driving all the way from Orange County. Drives up and gets me a new bed. This bed is the bed of all beds in my eye. It's like it's called either a deluxe hybrid or a duplex hybrid or something hybrid, but it's like a Tempur-Pedic hybrid bed. It's firm the way I'm supposed to have it for my back and my neck, and it works perfectly. I took a nap earlier today, when I first got up this morning, I had I had a couple eggs this morning and laid down right away. Laid down and took a nap around like an hour after I had breakfast, and then all of a sudden I got up and then I needed to lay down again. So I guess I'm in love with this bed. Girls, only my special girls are invited for the bed. That's it. Ginger, if you'll come back to me, you can have a taste of the bed.
So does that mean that you're not going to be a total prick tonight? Because in the past, where I say to you, "Hey Perry, you were really kind of a prick tonight," or whenever, you're like, "It's because of this bed you got me." So now that you got a new bed, are you gonna...
Yeah, well, yeah, the bed, this bed, yeah, not because of this bed you got me. This bed is so amazing. My sleep was beautiful. So now I have the correct amount of energy, the correct amount of healthy feeling in my body. My back is not fucking with me, or my neck is not fucking with me like that other piece of crap that I had. So yeah. So that's how I feel. And I'm very honored and thankful about this.
Yeah, Perry actually was good enough to take some videos. I put this on Patreon, but I'm just going to show a little bit of the bed delivery. And I'm just going to walk you through, for those who don't know. So Perry was sleeping on this gross, disgusting futon for years and was complaining that he wasn't sleeping. He'll claim that he wasn't now because he forgets, but he was complaining that he wasn't sleeping right. So I said, hey, you know what? I do have a friend in the mattress business. And by the way, shout out to Brian, who came yesterday and set you up with your bed.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I noticed he didn't offer to help him whatsoever when he came in.
He didn't want it. He knows what he's doing. I mean, what do you mean help him?
Well, you'll see in the video. Bed. But anyway, let me give him a quick plug. If anybody, you're in Southern California and you need a new mattress, the company is Discount Lux of Orange County, Discount LUX, and they specialize in luxury mattresses for discount prices, obviously. They match high-end luxury brands with customers to their needs, like Perry. Perry had a need, and by the way, find me a customer service that is going to come back 6 months after the fact and swap out a bed for you. You're not going to find it. So anyway, licensed mattress broker, knows all the different types of mattresses available, and does his best to deliver a premium product at 60 to 70% off the manufacturer's site. You don't have to worry about it. Brian will take care of you. Anyway, listen, here's a little bit of the video. I'll fast forward. I won't show the whole thing. If you're interested in the whole thing, it's on our Patreon. But
okay, walking over to my old mattress that I'm getting rid of. This is the mattress that Tom got me. It's a beautiful mattress. I'm not going to deny that it's not a beautiful mattress. It's way too soft.
Anyway, so I'm going to fast forward all this. Here's Brian comes in.
So let me wrap this one first, get it out.
Brian does all the work.
You don't mind me filming you, do you?
No,
okay. Okay. So this is you.
He didn't offer any help. He's doing everything. You're like, hey, you know what? Can I give you a hand with that?
Because he knows what he's doing, so he didn't want me. He just wanted me to just film it.
Takes it out, brings the new one in.
But I'm sure already you're gonna notice between the other one.
Let me hand this to you.
Yeah, it's pretty firm, pretty taut.
Let me give that to you.
Okay.
Okay, let me sit down. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Cause that.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't find firmer.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yes.
You happy so far? Okay,
Yes.
good.
So far.
Well,
yes.
lay down.
Yes.
That's the true test.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So thumbs up, Perry.
Definitely.
It's to your liking.
This is it. This is it. This is it. This mattress is what I've been dreaming of.
Yeah, they don't make
It's
any.
like my mom's and better.
They don't make any firmer
It's-
than this mattress. So
That's exactly what I'm looking for.
if this doesn't work out for you, that's the end of the road.
This is exactly what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you beyond belief. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. And plus, not to mention, this is the odyssey that I've gone with Perry. I tried to do a nice thing. And by the way, mattresses are very subjective. But back in, was it June or July when we got you the first mattress, that was on the firm side too. But although you liked it at first, you kept bitching at me that how dare you get me this mattress? It's too soft. I want my futon back. And how dare you? And I'm a piece of shit for getting this. I then later... a few months back, found a extra firm mattress topper, which, by the way, is almost impossible to find. Most mattress toppers cater to soft. It was very hard to find a firm mattress topper. That wasn't cheap. That thing was like close to $500. I got you that. Made it a little better, but still not good enough for His Highness.
A little better, but not as good as what this bed is.
So now we got this deluxe extra firm hybrid mattress, which is it's half memory foam, half spring, plus with the topper. Now is His Highness happy?
It's everything that I'm looking for. Everything I'm looking for.
Okay. Can you, Perry, can you pick up the energy just a little bit?
What do you want me to do? Scream and yell and
No,
beat
just
somebody up? Well, there's nobody up to beat around here, and I'm not beating up people in my home anymore. I mean, I don't like to beat up people.
On Friday,
I don't like to beat up people in my home.
Really?
Rather than the out of my home.
You could have fooled me. You could have fooled us. Basically assaulted poor Tony Hawk on Friday.
Yeah, you're gonna have some fucking jagoff in your house with a bag of that stupid fucking play snow to fucking blow up in your fucking home like an idiot. No. I got a big enough mess in here with all this shit in my living room. And it's exactly what it is. It's shit. It's fucking garbage. It needs to go in the fucking garbage.
By the way, I'm sure you do have garbage on there because you don't know how to organize. There's things that you save that aren't meant. No,
these fucking pictures out of my house too.
That's not taking up any space.
Get them gone.
That's not taking up any space. Anyway,
it's taking up that space.
Which is nothing. Anyway, can you stop bopping around? It's making me dizzy. Can you actually pretend that you're hosting a stream tonight? Do me a favor. This is the birthday present I want from you. I don't want to be yelled at. I don't want to be screamed at. I don't want you to threaten to turn your computer off or any of that stuff. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want you to be, just normal, Perry. You don't have to subdue yourself. But I don't want to be told what a piece of crap I am, especially when I shelled out all that money to get you that.
Please, that bed is everything to me.
Is it?
It means, well, I'm very honored and very thankful. Yes.
So did you have a solid night's sleep last night where you didn't wake up constantly?
Yes. Oh, God, it was beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful sleep.
Okay. Before we get things...
nap this afternoon, too.
Okay, so that means you should be full of energy and ready to go.
I am always full of energy and ready to go.
No, you're not, and no, you're not.
Making me wear these things on my eyes so I can't see squat. I'm blind as a bat.
You don't have to wear the sunglasses the entire time, but it's part of the look. It's part of the look. Do you know whose costume that is, by the way?
It's the Bret Hart costume.
That's right.
I don't know Bret Hart, but that's all right.
You don't know Bret Hart? You would know if you saw him.
I never met him personally, no.
Right, Perry, but you don't have to meet somebody personally to know who they are,
And I don't remember. I'm not that much of a humongous WWE, WWF. I used to know the guys in XPW because they, did their shows, the club that I used to do rock concerts in.
Right.
See the Country Club. So.
Yeah. Oh, but on Friday you did the Out of the Coffin show with Bob Levy. How did that go?
That was nice. Very, very nice. Bob Levy was a lot of fun. He was a real cool gentleman. We had a good time on his show. Went from 1 hour to 3 hours, which was okay to do, Excuse me, forgive me but he was a great guy. He was very respectful to me. and I'm glad I didn't have to go pee while I was on his show
Yeah,
because
I thought about that. I was thinking about that
pee
after the
all
fact because you were on there for like you said about
3
hours.
hours.
You didn't get up once. How come?
Yeah,
How come you can't do that for your own stream?
it depends on if I'm eating and drinking around that time and stuff or not. My body doesn't know how to tell me, when I'm gonna want to need to use the toilet or when I need to use the toilet. So right now I'm as long as I'm not eating, I'm not gonna be peeing and shitting. So
Can we do a 3 hour thing with you, like where you don't pee for
hopefully
3 hours?
someday in the year.
No, right, like
Hopefully.
right now, like right now.
Right now, if I don't eat, I mean, if I only drink water just because my throat's getting dry, which is why I sip so much. Yeah, let's see what we can do now. It's 4:26. Let's see if we can go till 6 p.m. without using the toilet. I took my 3 shits just before I got ready for this.
I wasn't going to bring that up, but you had a pooping problem. What was that going on?
Yeah, I got up from my nap and jumped in the shower, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh God, I've never had this happen to me before. And then I sat down in the toilet while I was in the shower, so I froze the shower. Where you stop the water from running on the nozzle, and I went poop, and then I got back in the shower, cleaned my behind again. And then all of a sudden my stomach rumbled on me again and says, "You got to sit back down, fool." And I sat back down a second time, and then big turd came out. Back in the shower, cleaned up, and then another stomach rumble. So it was like, what? Am I having problems with breakfast now too? Am I having a breakfast issue that I can't eat eggs in the morning, or is this the digestion period where I eat eggs in about this time of day is when I poop out the eggs?
I'm sorry. Did you? Not that I want to get too far into this conversation, but did you say you pooped in the shower?
I did not poop in my shower. I got out of the shower and sat on the toilet to go poop.
Okay.
No, when my stomach rumbled, it told me that I needed to go poop.
Okay. All right. So you did that on Friday. That was good. You got a lot of nice reviews of that. A lot of people like that. And you're doing next Thursday. You're doing Steel Toe Morning Show. Next Thursday morning, early one. It's going to be 7:30 in the morning. You gonna be able to do that?
This coming Thursday?
No, I just said next Thursday.
A week
from
this
this Thursday.
from
March
this
2nd, a week from this Thursday.
Okay, sure.
You're going to be able to
7:30 in the morning.
Perry. This is not new information to you.
I'm a morning person. Okay, I'm a morning person, and please, I've done a lot of jobs early morning.
Right. You haven't been a morning person in a while. Okay. Let me get to a couple of things here. Here is an offer. Matt C is offering $15 to put your snowboard in the new bed and tuck it to sleep. That's an easy one. That's $15. You could do that real quick. But take your phone and film it, please, so we could show that.
How do I do that?
Use the camera phone.
Okay.
And just shoot some video. Shoot it wide.
Here's the gimbal.
Don't need the gimbal, Perry. Just get this done real quick.
Camera. Okay, so I am walking my bedroom closet. Lovely. Let's go get the snowboard. Here's the snowboard. Turn on this light a little brighter. Come on, bright. Okay, you're all the way lit. And we're gonna put this in me bed. Stay. Okay, set you over there. You back up. Hold on. Whoops. That is the snowboard. Yes, that is the snowboard. Okay. So here's the snowboard. Snowboard. Sitting on bed. Snowboard getting tucked in to bed. So as I stand in my closet, there's my bed, there's my snowboard being tucked into bed, and I am covering the snowboard, being tucked into bed. There it is. There's the pillow covering up the snowboard and the pillow, other pillow next. So there's the snowboard as I'm standing in my closet now. There's my snowboard in my bed. Okay. Back to the computer. Video is being shut off.
All right, very good. Very good. Thank you for making that as painless as possible. Let me see what else is here.
It's here and
So don't worry, don't get caught up with plugging in anything. You can do that later. Put the phone down.
right.
Okay. That's good. Okay, here's one. This is an easy one, Perry. You just got to admit something. It's Mr. Bovine Joni, $10 for Perry to admit live on stream that he attempted to penetrate and sexually assault Tony Hawk on the last stream. That would be Friday.
That's
stream.
a lie. That's a complete lie.
Right, but for $10,
How fucking dare you even say that I pretended to penetrate a male? How fucking dare you say something like that to me? You motherfucker! Get off my fucking stream, you son of a fucking bitch!
Right, but for $10, you can't just say it.
No. Because I'm not that kind of guy. Motherfuckers!
All right,
God created me as a man for women.
All right, let me get to the first Tom's tips of Perry. Chill out. Tom's tips of the stream. Remember, all Tom's tips proceeds go to Joey and Garrett. Worked very hard for you. And if you'd like to get a Tom's tips submitted, or if you want to make an offer to Perry, contact Joey or send an email to pcloffers@gmail.com. This first Tom's tip is from a Randy Callahan. And he says, "Baby girl, I'm dying to know, what did Kim do for 3 hours while you were banging the shit out of Cousin Sammy in the back seat of his car for 3 hours at the Arco gas station?"
Dumb fuck. I was in the seat with Kim. Not Sam. Sam was outside smoking a joint. Right there. On Sunset. Okay? Fucking moron. What a fucking idiot.
Okay, here's another Tom's tips. This one is from
And that's Seal Beach Kim. That girl, she said she was from Seal Beach, so I call her Seal Beach Kim.
Okay. This next Tom's tip is from Margot Robbie.
Oh, hi, Margot.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I misread that. It's the Albertsons Meat Man. "Hey, baby, I'm so excited to start working with you. I plan on waiting for you at the gate tonight, and I promise I won't be wearing underwear. I cannot wait for our career together as actors and streamers and lovers can begin."
I don't want you in my neck of the woods ever. Stay in Laguna Beach. Do your thing at the Laguna Beach Albertsons if it's still there. And I don't give a flying fuck about you at all ever again. I bagged groceries in the store. You grabbed my ass. I should have fucking choked you to death, but I didn't. So But we don't have. I'm not interested in talking to you, dealing with you, anything with you. Or should I take that? Well, I should take that back. What I just said. I was a young kid at the time. Kind of shocked when my butt was grabbed, especially
Okay.
by a man.
Chode Azodolver. I don't know if I said that right. $50 for 15 full seconds of you blasting the air horn that's on the table right next to you. So if you could do that for everybody, lower your volume.
50 seconds?
15, 15 seconds, and I would start. I'd be
No, this is an apartment building. I'm not blowing this off like it's a boat
for $50. You can do it.
No.
$50, Perry. You could do it for 15 seconds. I will make sure to run the timer. Okay? Whenever you're ready.
And I get thrown out of my apartment building. No. Just that alone. That alone fucks with my ears. It's done. The can is done.
One more time, we'll be good. All right, we'll accept that 15. Thank you. That was easy.
The can is done.
You did this one. I'll mark that one off. Okay. Izuna Drop is offering $10 if you can swap the position of the tiger with the Italian license plate in the background. So basically put the license plate where the Italian sign is. Sorry, the tiger where the Italian license plate is and the license plate where the tiger is.
The Italian license plate won't hang up on a fucking picture hanger. You blithering moron.
All right. Here's one that's a little easier for you. High Plains is offering $20 for you to put the dog back on the dinner table under the chandelier side profile for the entire stream. The dog, if you could just put that on the dining room table and turn it to the side. And while you're back there, please turn on those kitchen lights because when the sun goes down, it's going to help us with lighting.
Dog's guy. I gotta bring it out. Is that good enough or no?
Well, it's hard for me to see because you have that stupid chair blocking the camera as usual.
You got the camera on black. Bring over the jam box. Take colors today or no? Well, that's it's there.
You don't need that on.
Oh. Okay, then I'll shut it off. Shut it off.
The dog goes on the table, not the chair.
Boom.
Yeah, there is room, Perry. That was the deal. The table. Side profile. Thank you. Very good. Okay, come on back. What was that?
Some of the shit from that stupid.
Okay, that was done. Okay, $30 from Chris Fontaine for Perry the Hitman Shart to cut an angry promo on the Ring camera calling out the Meat Man. I think you can do that, but we'll do that a little later. All right, remind me, Joe.
I don't understand what he's asking.
You know how,
demonstration.
Okay, you know how wrestlers cut promos like, you know, next weekend at the Boston Garden, I'm gonna meet so and so, and I'm gonna, you know, whatever. You're gonna cut a promo, but it's gonna be about the Meat Man. Like, Meat Man, when I see you, I'm gonna, you know, whatever. We'll do that a little later on, when it's not prime time in the.
I'm not gonna see you.
Okay, right, Perry, but you understand what a promo. You understand what a promo is, right?
Yeah, but there's never gonna be me wanting to see him or any of that.
Okay, we have to understand that Perry doesn't understand examples or any kind of analogies or metaphors, but we will do that a little later. Okay, Ricky's offering $25 if you can belly flop into the stack of trash bags that are on your couch. Looks like on your coffee table, like a wrestler.
I'm not belly flopping on my stack of trash cans, plus all my other stuff on my coffee table. No, I am not jumping from my chair onto a bunch of items that I have on my coffee table. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely fucking not.
All right, that's your call, Perry.
No fucking way. I'm tired of this obnoxiousness that you fucking morons want me to do in my home. Tired of it. Fucking tired of it. Fucking tired of it.
Okay. That's done and that's done. Okay, good. Is there anything you want to get off your chest, Perry?
Yeah, this heart. This because it's not a loving heart, it's an evil heart.
Quick update on a previous offer. Confection Witch, $10 for you to tape the license plate to the tiger painting, since the plate won't fit on the hook. So if you just tape the plate to the tiger painting, it's an easy $10. You want to try that? I think that's an easy one. We're going to call that's under the easy offer category. Just take the license plate, tape it to the bottom so it like dangles off. Like, let it just dangle. I don't think you need the ladder for that, do you?
Oh, I thought you were saying to hang it.
Take the Italian license plate and just tape it to the bottom of the tiger painting so it dangles off. It should be 1, 2, 3. That looks good. Anything you can do about those blinds so we don't get that penetrating sun coming in? It's getting to be that time of year
that's
again.
That's the best I can.
I know you got a shitty thing of blinds and they don't really work, but can you just try a little harder to block them out?
How do you,
I don't know, Perry. By turning,
this is the time of day.
Right.
The sun is right there.
Right. I have Perry. Again, like a lot of people have blinds and sun, and there's always a way to like not make it so penetrable. No, that has nothing to do with it, Perry. It's still horrible. Can you just attempt it for me? Can you just attempt it instead of just standing there? No, see, that's
Move
worse.
this over that.
Yes, that's worse. That's worse.
Line opens up.
Right.
That fucking
What
blind
you
that
just
broke
did is
so-
1,000 times worse.
Yeah, exactly. So there. That's
Yeah, Perry, now it's worse. Whatever you just did, you just made it worse.
made me move them. That's the problem.
No, I didn't make you move them. I said, can you try to close them? And instead of trying to close them, you opened them. I mean, these are the worst blinds I've ever seen. They do not function at all.
They function.
No, they don't. They don't function. They're supposed to block sun, at least to some degree. This is
That one blind that broke, I gotta have replaced, and I don't know
you got to
why
have the
I
whole thing
that.
replaced. And Perry, and I even offered to get that replaced. Perry,
I gotta have that,
before you
exactly.
sit down. Can you just recognize that this is horrible? Before I said before you sit down, and he sits down. You just don't care, do you?
You said just sit down.
No, I said before you sit down. Can you acknowledge how horrible this looks?
I'll do it again.
No. Can you not open them this time? Can you just,
No.
close them?
This does not look as good.
Can you,
There's nothing you can close.
Perry? Don't you have that pole that you turn?
Right there, it needs a new blind. And I gotta ask them for another blind again.
Okay. I don't. All right.
I mean, this is the first time I've ever had a problem with my managers. Oh, it's not actually. No, it's not. But
This isn't a personal thing with your manager. That's just a non-functional blind, or you got to get something in, or we just got to order some big board there to cover it with because it's that bad. And I know it starts around this time. Perry, please close your mouth. It starts around this time of year when
the sun goes down early. I got to put
no. The
what
sun
I
goes
gotta
down.
do.
Perry, I'm talking. The sun goes down later. That's the problem. In the dead of winter.
What you do,
Perry. And again,
Perry, because you don't.
This is
know
how
what
how
you're
conversation
talking
works,
about.
Perry. This is how
Tinfoil
conversation
on
works.
the
Perry, be
windows.
quiet. Be quiet. This is how conversation works. When one person is talking, the other person listens, then that person stops and the other person talks. You're not going to railroad over me, okay? Mm-hmm. And you're going to pay attention and not do desk stuff, okay? When it's November, December, January, it's not that much of an issue because our start time is close to when the sun goes down. Now we're getting it. Perry, don't dart up.
At the door?
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Leave it at the door. Thank you.
Perry, please be quiet. When we get into this time of year, and in March, the clocks go back, and it's going to be daylight much longer. We got to have some kind of solution here. This has been going on for a long time now.
I just got to re-tinfoil my windows again. That's all.
The tinfoil didn't work.
It worked well.
All right, do me a favor. Get the door. This guy's not going away. And be nice.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good evening. There were 2 bags out there, and he handed me the CVS bag.
You mean you have more bags out there, or you're done?
Yeah, there was a bag from Outback Steakhouse,
Oh.
which is an honor to get something from Outback.
Let's see the CVS bag. Let's see the CVS bag first.
CVS bag first.
By the way, I actually got a dinner delivery tonight, and I want to say thank you. It's very rare, and usually on Monday night streams, I'm kind of scrambling to get things started, and I kind of overlook dinner. But I want to give a special thanks to Garrett and Joey, John Jimin, Yurgi, Mark Lang, General Dipwad, Kitty Commander, and of course Danko. They all chipped in for a nice dinner. My wife and I like going to this very fancy place once in a blue moon, and they ordered dinner from there. and it was lovely to actually eat dinner before. So I wanted to say thanks to all you guys who chipped in. It was a nice little pre-show birthday dinner. What'd you get, Perry?
I got C4 energy drink, but it's the Starburst flavor.
That's fine. You're gonna have that.
Christ.
What else?
I hate Starburst. Now I got dinner here, and I wonder if I can eat dinner while I'm on the stream. I'll move that over.
I think you can. I had so much food sent to me that I had to save some of it for tomorrow. That's how overwhelming it was. It was a big surprise, and I just want to thank all you guys who chipped in for that. It made me feel very special.
Very, very good. And, I like when somebody sends me.
And I was very nice. And I was very nice to the delivery driver as well. I was very nice to her.
Good.
Let's see what you got.
I'm not sure what this is. It might be great
if you could show it to the camera. Oh,
again, I'm not sure.
That looks like a bloomin' onion. Looks like a bloomin' onion. Those are good.
A bloomin' onion with a sauce. Is that what it is?
I mean, I just said it was a bloomin' onion, so wouldn't that make sense that was dipping sauce for that?
All right. Dipping sauce for a bloomin' onion.
No, I didn't scream at the delivery driver. I didn't curse at them. It was very nice, and it was very welcome. And
why would he scream at a delivery driver?
Well, that's what you do.
Why would I?
You do it all the time.
Well, I don't scream at because I got you guys that I'm yelling at.
No, but you take it out on the but you take it out on the delivery driver.
I take it out on everybody. Yeah. It's everybody else's fault but my own. All right, let me get a fork. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Didn't you get plastic forks with that?
No, nobody.
In the delivery?
Silverware. No. Where's my? I had a bloomin' fork and knife and can bottle opener all in one.
All right, okay, rather than you doing desk stuff, why don't you just get one and come back?
And these sunglasses. Let me take my lactate pills as well.
Why isn't all this stuff like right there in front of you, rather than you darting all over the place? Well, anyway, my dinner was very foo-foo and nice. A lot of like little hors d'oeuvres, a lot of tapas stuff, and it was fantastic. So, being that I didn't go out to dinner tonight since I'm here with all of you, it was nice. And obviously, my birthday's a little more subdued this year. For everything that's gone on, so I wasn't really going to do anything super special. So thank you again. I love the PCL community. Thank you guys. I'm not saying thank you to you, Perry. You didn't do anything. I didn't even get a card from you.
I didn't know until last minute.
No, you knew last week. Cheers.
Thank you. Bloomin' onion. That's good. I don't normally have a bloomin' onion, but it's pretty good. Not interested in the sauce.
How dare you? You murdered and raped Tony. Murderer. Rapist. 1992 is consensual. You are a murderer.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I murdered nobody, motherfucker. The motherfucking punk bitch bastard spread this fake snow shit in my home. Made my home a blithering major fucking mess. Took hours for me to clean up, and there's still snow in certain parts of my home. So he's not allowed back here ever again, okay? If you don't like me because of that, that's your fucking problem. This is a lot of blooming onion here. Like for an entire family of tape.
Perry, it's Beth. I was going to visit you, but I heard there's a lunatic who throws spike strips on Reseda Boulevard so he can masturbate to car wrecks.
Beth, what? What'd you just say? Are you in the area? My God, if you're in the area, come over. Please. I haven't seen you in years. There's nobody throwing spikes. There's no spike strip problem over here. There's nobody that stole any cars in the area. I mean, I don't hear any sirens going off or any of that spike strip stuff happening.
Perry, it's clear you were not trying to throw Tony out. You were trying to throw him on your new bed. Were you aroused during this assault?
Wrong, motherfucker. Look, the bed was a beautiful gift from my boss. I was having back issues and bed sleeping problems from the other bed. And I'm honored, tremendously honored that I got this new bed. And he had it delivered by the warm, respectable gentleman that delivered it. That was yesterday. And I thanked him for it. Yeah, it's a weird flavor.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. Where are the sick animals I sent you? Please check their buttholes for loose stools, and sacrifice them to Satan.
This is not an animal hospital, and I'm not a veterinarian, okay? So you can take your sick, disgusting remark and leave it yourself in Hawaii. Oh, shit.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. I will send you more animals. Please be responsible and check their buttholes for looseness. Then sacrifice some thanks.
If you send me more animals, you fucking weird, psychotic, sick bastard, they're going right in the fucking trash right when I see them. You dumb motherfucker. I don't need stuffed animals in my home. I mean, one or two is nice, yeah, thank you. But more than that is overboard.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. Please use your tongue to check the sick animals for loose buttholes. Then sacrifice to the Dark Lord Satan. Thanks.
Bye. Goodbye. You just turned into a sick, demented, psychotic bastard. Goodbye. I don't know what the fuck happened to you, you sick fuck. All the Satan-worshipping sick bastards are just gross. You were at one time a funny guy, and now you're just going over the wrong side, and I don't like you anymore, okay? You need Michael Richards and Elaine and the other guy to help you be funny again.
Happy B-Day, Tom. Perry, be warm and lovable today. As a present, put your snowboard between your butt cheeks and tell the 92 love story. Hashtag tips for Tomb.
That's not, how is that a present to Tom? The snowboard's in my bed, tucked in for the stream.
But thank you for the birthday wish. I appreciate it. Thank you.
This sauce is hot. I don't like hot sauce.
Francis straight up boner
Wait,
after attacking Tony. You sick cock gobbler, so you choke people out to get off your ex. Dimitri Don Trevor, you sick fuck. Oh yeah, hugs.
Why in the fuck is that goddamn Carl Nelson on my stream? I don't want his name ever again on my stream. Never again. He's not allowed to come on my stream. I don't want him on my stream. The shit that he says and the shit that he wants me to do is just so disgusting. I want him never again to be allowed on my stream. Understood? Everybody that works for me, please, never allow the name Carl Nelson on my stream again.
Okay, I do have a follow-up offer, Perry. Ruby Quartz Visor is offering to piggyback on Chris Fontaine's offer, where you're going to cut the promo out in the hallway later for the Meat Man, and they want to offer.
There is no promo for the Meat Man. I'm not doing a fucking promo for that motherfucker.
You know what I mean? A wrestling.
Wait. Right. Time the fuck out. Mm-hmm. Who the fuck says I'm doing a promo for this fucking moronic Meat Man?
You did about 20 minutes ago when you accepted.
No, wrong. I'm not doing a promo for that fucking moronic fucking sick bastard. Fuck you. Doing a promo for the Meat Man.
Right. You don't understand.
For the Perry Caravello stream.
Right. Listen. When I say wrestling promo, it means that you're going to be in wrestling mode and you're going to talk about how much you don't like the Meat Man and how when you're going to meet up with them, you're going to, give him a sharpshooter or whatever, the wrestling thing. It's a wrestling promo, Perry. Wrestling promo. It's a different terminology. You're not saying, hey, everybody, the Meat Man's a great guy and you should go see him and I love him and I want to marry him. You're saying, when I see you, Meat Man, next week at the, Madison Square Garden or, whatever, the Philadelphia Spectrum, I am gonna, whatever. That's a wrestling
am I now getting into a wrestling match with the Meat Man?
Okay.
Is that why you got me wearing this costume?
No.
Because I'm not going to beat the shit out of the fucking Meat Man because he deserves his fucking ass kick?
Perry doesn't understand metaphors or examples, but everybody.
Oh no, I understand them. I understand them.
No, you don't. You don't at all. But anyway, Ruby Quartz Visor is offering an additional 10 if you throw in some other villains for the promo, including DSP and the High Desert Whore. I think we can do that. So yes, we'll throw in two more. He'll do his Meat Man promo first. Then he'll go into, and then when I see that DSP, and then we'll go to the High Desert Whore. So yes, that's offer accepted. Okay, thank you.
Fucking nuts. Whatever.
Why is your bed next to the front door? It seems kinda gay. Not jerking RC off kinda gay, but still gay. Do you bring in delivery dudes and blow them?
This apartment was built that way, moron. Gay. All you know how to do is say gay. Gay this, gay that. Well, yeah, I'm happy gay. I'm happy gay. I got nothing more to say about being gay. I'm happy gay. Fucking A. They built this apartment.
Hi Perry. Happy birthday, Tom. It's my birthday too, so I'm so excited to be celebrating it with Team PCL and all you demons. Hashtag PCL for life, love you all. Purple heart.
Happy birthday, double lovers. So Tom's having an affair with Allie, and he doesn't know it yet, but he is.
That's very funny.
And Allie's having an affair with Tom, and she doesn't know it yet, but she is.
Why is it so dark in there now? Did you forget to turn on that other light?
I shut this light off.
Put it back on. Anyway, happy birthday, Allie. I didn't realize we shared a birthday. Thank you for that.
That light off.
Happy birthday to you as well.
This light's not on.
Yes, yes. No peeing, Perry. Sit down. No peeing.
I'm back here.
Remember, we're gonna go 3 hours without you peeing.
You hope.
No, I know we are. We're already an hour in, and you haven't done it. So
We're 1 hour in so far.
Thank you for the kind words on Instagram. Do you like music? This song rocks.
Thank you, Margot. Which song rocks? Turn this off. Turn this off right now. Turn this off right now. Turn this song off now.
محتمين البرقة جاء وحامل الطريق يا صناديد العرب يا ثقاب السفارة محتمين البرقة جاء وحامل الطريق واحتزم ربعك.
What happened to you, Margot Robbie? What, did you become an Al Qaeda person now? Are you associated with this evil, destructive people that want to kill everybody in the Middle East? If you are, I want nothing to do with you. You ended my respect for you.
Do you think it's romantic to walk barefoot in the sand?
I think it's romantic to walk barefoot in the sand. Yeah, when you're with your girl, right? Yes, it sure can be. Can be. I like to surf. I like to boogie board because I don't have a surfboard anymore. But I do boogie board. So yeah, when you're walking in the sand, you walk barefoot in the sand.
by the way, Margot, I didn't have a video to go with that one. I'm assuming you have a video with that one, but just a tip for people sending in media share. When you send in media share, you really can't use the abbreviated YouTube link. You got to, for some reason, you got to use the full URL, or it doesn't show up at all on our end. But if you get in touch with Joey or send an email to pcloffers@gmail.com, we'll get that right up for you. And I apologize about that. That's just kind of the way it goes with the media share. Yeah, so it's when you go to streamelements.com/Perry_Caravello_live/tip, you have an option for the media share, but you got to use the full URL if you're submitting a YouTube clip. It's just a quirk of media share. So that happens every now and again, but no worries, we'll get that back up for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
LLLLLL, let's get a 666 in the chat to celebrate a real great guy that is the catalyst of all our fun. Happy
No, I'm not.
Spirit
No,
Training
not when
Formation
there's
Anniversary,
666. I'm
Tom.
not saying thank you. I'm not saying thank you to 666. Fuck
Well,
you.
that wasn't. Don't worry, Perry. That wasn't for you. He's talking about me. And thank you, Danko. 666 to you. Hail Satan. And thanks for tuning into the most satanic stream on the internet. Thank you.
Oh, you are. We're gonna end this stream. That's the way you think.
Worst 92 reenactment ever. You jerked Randy much longer, we all know it. Plus you didn't even blow him like you did in real life. Can I get $100 back?
I didn't blow anybody, you fucking monkey. See, I get ripped on and teased and treated like shit, and I'm not allowed to say a fucking thing. That sucks.
Perry, promote your band Black Magic Credenza. It's pretty killer stuff.
Bye.
Such great vocals. Like Bon Scott and Brian Johnson at the same time. You rock.
I don't have a band, 1. And number 2, I don't have a band called Black Magic Credenza, 3. You know that? Yeah, 2.
My name is Perry and I fucking love McDonald's. It's the place where you spend your dollars. Send me deliveries because I like to walk. I pretend not to want it, but that is just talk. What I want most if I had one wish. No quarter pounders or chicken nuggets. I want filet or fish. Extra pickles, extra mayo.
That's not me. I would never sing something like this. How in the fuck would they take my voice? Why would they take my voice and audiograph it to fucking make it sound like I'm singing something stupid? It's not my voice, and that's not the way I would sing to something that I have no clue about.
You did a good job on Bob Levy's show. I missed the 92 story though. Can you tell him with your shirt off? Thanks, babe. You are sexy.
You heard it for the last time on the last stream, so you're never gonna hear it again. Keep fucking forcing that shit out of me. I mean, and I'm not going down that road again. Okay. I mean, fucking A. I mean, why in the fuck do I have to keep? I'm going to say keep bragging about some disgusting event that happened to me in 92, over 30 years ago. Over 30 years ago, I'm sexually assaulted by some guy, and I got to brag about it? Oh, you guys are just sick. And you think it's funny. That other wannabe thought it was funny.
Tony Hawk's cousin Mike Hawk got in an accident this past weekend. He was grinding a rail on his skateboard and slammed his nuts hard.
What happened? Tony, my friend, your brother Mike Hawk. Dude, I'm very sorry about your accident, and I hope you get well. I mean, what happened? What happened in this accident? Did he get into an accident skateboarding or an accident with a car? What kind of accident was it? Mike Hawk, get well soon, my friend. You and Tony are Tony are good people.
Mike Hawk had to have major surgery to remove his genitals Sunday. He is confused now and wants to change his name to Mike Hunt. Please help Mike Hawk.
Mike Hawk, you don't need to change your name, okay? There's no name changing that needs. You're not Mike Hunt. So you're Mike Hawk, okay? Mike Hunt, please.
Happy birthday, Tomb. We appreciate the work you do giving scammers one less target on Twitter.
That's awesome, Elon. Very nice of you to say. Thanks for tuning into my stream. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you.
Hey, Barry, how much more of this Bloomin' Onion do we have to go? So,
I mean, I really don't need to finish it, but
well, I mean,
it.
It's like a nonstop. Do
you want me to stop eating?
No, I don't want you to stop eating if you're enjoying it. It's just
I'm more or less done with it because there's a lot here, and it's actually an appetizer, the Bloomin' Onion.
Right.
Bloomin' Onion's one of the appetizers.
Yeah.
And I don't need any more dinner. I'm kind of satisfied with what I've eaten.
Okay, so you want to just put it to the side, or what do you want to do? I think as far as deliveries go, I think I won in the delivery category.
What do you mean by delivery?
I think my delivery was better tonight than yours, but the night's still young. You could still get more stuff.
I don't want more stuff, is what I'm saying. I don't want more stuff. Okay? I'm honored and thankful for everything that sends me things and stuff.
Are
And
you
I
about to
appreciate
dart
it.
up? I don't want you to dart up. Can you just put
No,
it?
I'm not turning
Was there anything else in that bag, or was it just the onion?
Just that.
Okay.
And then I got this. What is in here? Hold on, let's break open. Oh fuck, another. And then I get C4 in one. Then I get Monster.
Yeah, you know why? Because sometimes when you start out low energy, people are trying to tell you something.
Okay, what's the name of this flavor? Oh, pineapple punch. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably really good.
Well, not three, and one apple and one orange. And thank you for whoever sent that. I could use an apple and an orange. A mango, well, 2 mango oranges and an apple. Thank you very much for the mango oranges and the apple.
Okay,
Well,
we're not gonna get up. No, don't get up. Just put it to the side, Perry, please. I don't know why this is so hard for you. Just put it to the side. Thank you.
There.
Perry, this is the real me. I'm tired of you talking to scammers who pretend to be me on Instagram. I'll be submitting videos of myself so you know it's the real me.
Thank you, Margot. And thank you for telling me about Instagram. And on Instagram, send me an Instagram message on Instagram telling me that it's the real you. So I know which Instagram account to go to when I want to say hello to you or something. Now, where in the fuck?
Hi Perry, it's Margot. Perry, baby, please listen to me. You need to stop messaging people pretending to be me or other celebrities on Instagram, Twitter, or anywhere else. They are all scammers. The only official way to speak to me is via your stream. So what's your phone number?
I want you to give me your phone number and give it to Joey or the other guy that works for us, and then give it to me, and then I will call you, and that's how you and I will communicate, okay? Because I'm not going to give you my phone number on the internet. That's not going to happen. Thank you for talking to me through Perry Caravello Live. I appreciate it, Margot. Thank you very much. I'm very happy and honored and thankful. So, Tom, kindly find or tell Joey to get Margot to give him to have Margot give him her phone number so I can call her away from the stream. Excuse me.
But Perry, the bigger takeaway I would like you to take from that is the fact that everybody that you talk to on Instagram is not who you think it is. That's the takeaway. Forgetting about getting her phone number.
Well, thank you for telling me, Margot. Thank you. On occasion, I get caught up, and these fucking sunglasses, they mess with my eyes. I'm sorry, I can't wear them anymore. But thank you for talking to me about this, and thank you for messaging me and telling me. Let me get my real eyes on so I can really see my computer glasses. These are my glasses for my computer, so I can see, read, and understand what's coming online on the internet. There we go. Ta-da!
Perry, it's Wavy G. Big fan. Are you going to apologize to Tony Hawk for attacking him and throwing him out?
No, because he fucking spread this goddamn snow
snow
garbage in my home. No apology to that piece of shit for what he did. And then he threw his body over onto the computer section to make all this shit fall into the window. He could have broken the window, and if he did that, he would have ended up in the hospital. He would have ended up in the hospital if he broke that window. Yeah, because that would really be an emergency for a cleanup and a new window.
If you could have any male celebrity rub their genitals in your face, when would it be? Hashtag boner check.
Are you fucking out of your motherfucking sick, perverted, demented, psychotic mind? Oh my freaking God. And you allow, and these comments are allowed on my stream? Ugh. That was sick. No, I want nothing like that ever to happen to me. Sick fucking perverted bastard.
I won the tiger painting fair and square. I bought it off eBay for $20. It's mine. Give it up now.
That painting is not for sale. It's not even a painting. Well, yeah, it is a painting. It's a painting on glass that my mom gave me before she passed away when I moved into this place. So, you didn't win shit, and you didn't buy shit. So, no fucking way I'm giving away my my late mother's tiger.
Hey bitch boy. You think you bad? You wouldn't last 2 minutes in the ring with me. I made out with Gina Carano last week and she said Perry who?
Who the fuck is Kimbo? Are you, what are you, a fighter or something? A female fighter? Or an Asian fighter? Kimbo could be an Asian name as well.
Hey bitch boy. Open the door. Let's settle this right now. I won your mom's tiger painting off eBay and I'm here to collect. This is what I'm gonna do if you don't give it to me.
You're not here. You better not be here. And there's no door opening for anybody.
Right uppercut, left hook, right straight.
Nobody here. Nobody's here. Nobody's here. Nobody's here. Nobody's fucking here. Okay? Nobody is doing anything tiger paintings. No. I'm right here. So let me... Back to the camera. I gotta go pee. Let me go pee, and I'll be right back. All right, now the hair is on the right side of my head, rather on the back to the left side of my head. Well, these things happen when the wig comes off my head, and I am emergencyly throw it back up. There it is. There it is.
I don't understand how you
yours.
can block Carl Nelson and Soviet Goat, but support the Taliban. Sick guy, sick stuff.
I support none of the above. I don't support the Taliban. I don't support Soviet Goat. I don't support Carl Nelson. They're blocked. Block the Taliban. Block Soviet Goat. Block Carl. Well, Soviet Goat's okay. He's not as bad as Carl Nelson. Leave Soviet Goat alone. Block the Taliban. Block Carl Nelson. Okay, and everybody else that's blocked, leave blocked. I did unblock Soviet Goat on Twitter, and I'm giving you one more motherfucking chance. One more chance, and that is it. You fuck up the chance, and I block you again. Got it? And this time it'll be permanent. Let's have this. drinking 2 of these together is the max. When you drink 3, it can give me heart palpitations. I've done that before, like an idiot. I got enough heart problems for selling me a heart.
Perry, in honor of your flawless prostate exam, me and the boys put together a collage of all the things we have had to pull out of your ass in 2022.
What the fuck are you talking about? In honor of my prostate exam. Pfft. You're not a doctor, too. This is not me. It's not my prostate. That's sick. How would a pint of glass fit in somebody's body? Stupid. You're ridiculous. And I'm gonna say, like, for example, like a pint of milk, or a peanut butter jar pint that can never fit in a human body. You can audiograph it or videograph it and put it on a screen to make it look like it's inside somebody's body, but no, that's not possible. Stooge. Boy. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. I wanted that.
Perry, I am visiting Reseda. You told me that if I'd visited I could crash on your couch and dump up your John. I want to go to the Coco Bongo. Let's dance.
I never told you that. I don't even know you. Said I can crash here. I don't even know you. I run into you on occasions at the Comedy Store, but that's it. Other than that, I don't know you. And I don't ever want to know you, so. What the crap I've gone through with.
Know the truth, my clown brethren. Once the 12 deflated bodies of our Lord arrive at the residence of the fake Italian, he will return. We are allowed.
There's no more stupid bozos here. There's no blow-up bozos here. If I see blow-up dolls of bozos, I'm going to chop the fucking shit out of them. I am done with the stupid bozos. I'm keeping this little toy bozo. That's it. Other than that, no more fucking bozos in my home. I have no more room for any shit. I'm done. I'm done with the crap and the garbage. Hail Satan! Oh, God. Thank you for subscribing, please.
I'm so ashamed to call you my brother. The balls you had to commit aggravated assault on Tony Hawk is just heinous. Tony Hawk to KCL confirmed.
I didn't commit assault on that motherfucker. Yo, yeah, you're gonna allow some stupid punk bitch bastard guy in your fucking home with a bag of this fucking fake snow and blow it all over the place inside your house? I bounced the motherfucker out of my house. I didn't break any bones. I didn't bruise him or anything. I grabbed a hold of him and I bounced his ass out of my home. No more. He's no longer allowed here. He or his wife. Done. Who's outside, please? Tell me. Before I go to the door.
Looks like a delivery to me, Perry. Why don't you go get it?
Oh, God. Another one.
Just say thank you, whatever it is.
Hello. Hold on. So this is Brett the Hitman Hart that I'm wearing. Thank you. What? Thank you. Thank you very much. Hope you guys. What? Signature. We're supposed to sign? Yes. Pat H is who said this here? Thank you. Thank you. Good night, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Fucking garbage. I'm cleaning house and everything's going in the trash. I'm tired of this shit. CVS on the floor. Got an Almond Breeze almond milk, which I'll put in the fridge. Thank you very much for the almond milk. I can always use almond milk. And then there's something else. There's almond milk. There's sensual personal lubrication. I don't know what the... Oh, KY. Oh, brother.
Show it to the camera.
KY jelly. I don't use this unless I have a girl. Fuck. Set it there. This will go in the fridge.
No, Perry, don't dart up. You can put it later. Just please put it down. That's not going to go bad. It's almond milk. No more darting.
Skittles goes in the trash. Skittles.
Just put them aside. No. Take it out of the trash. Out of the trash.
I don't want Skittles. I'm not eating Skittles. Fuck. That's in that bag. In this bag. Bertolli extra virgin olive oil. Oh, that's very nice. Very, very nice.
Oh, hold on a second, Perry. I actually have an offer involving olive oil, so this is good timing.
No, I'm not doing an olive oil.
You are, Perry. You're gonna listen to me. Perry, hey, excuse me. Put everything down. Perry, the stream's over here. Why is this such a delayed reaction? Drop everything and pay attention to me. Now, for my birthday, you said you wouldn't be a prick. You got a nice bed, right? Right?
What? Yes.
I said for my birthday, you said you wouldn't be a prick. So if there's
I'm scared of what this is going to involve.
Well, Perry, you're going to be a lot less scared when you hear the details and let me talk, okay? And this is a crowdsource offer, which means our producer Joey hustled for you and got you a good chunk of change. By the way, which you still need, okay? So here it is. It's for $300. And it goes a little something like this. And this is true, actually. The Bret Hart look is not complete without a little oil. Perry needs to olive oil his wig and wear it for the rest of the stream. So just put a little oil in the wig, lube it up a little bit. Not right now. Let's wait till you go through all the stuff you got in here, and then we'll do it, okay? But I'm going to call that offer accepted. Thank you very much. And it's good to listen to things.
Why was I sent minced ginger? I don't understand what that's. Anyway. All right. That's a bag, and then I have another bag of Almond Breeze. I don't need all this milk.
You know,
But
Perry, you're
thank
always
you.
complaining when people send you dairy milk, and now people send you the milk you actually drink, and you're still being a prick.
I'm actually thankful that I'm getting.
Okay, so
the
say
almond
that.
breeze,
So that's
'cause
what usually
it's
people
almond
say.
breeze.
So Perry,
Yes.
that's what people
Yes.
say when they get things that they like. Thank you.
I am very honored to get my almond breeze because it's almond milk. Yes. Thank you. Let me put it away. I'll be right back.
No, put it aside, Perry. It's not going to go bad. It's not dairy. Put it aside. You can put it away later. You've been up enough. Let's get through the rest of the bags.
Oh crap! And I got this long Slim Jim smoked snack stick, beef jerky, big long beef jerky stick. This can sit. I'll set it right here. I'll eat that on another occasion when I'm in the mood for a Slim Jim. Okay. And then for dinner, I already ate dinner. The bloomin' onions.
But what else did you get,
Okay.
Perry? Go rest of the bag.
That's it. That's it.
Really? That's
it.
everything?
That's it. Yep. Yeah, a bag for each milk was what it was. Because there were 2 bags, one milk in each
Okay,
bag.
I'll tell you what. Since I'm being a good guy, if you can quickly dart away and put the milk in the refrigerator and then come back, and then let's get some olive oil on this wig.
Okay.
To really complete the look.
Shopping. I just bought myself milk.
Okay. So let's get that olive oil on.
So we're fucking up the wig.
Well, yeah, but that's actually kind of right because his wig. You know, you want to make sure you want to put the olive oil on first. You might want to get some paper towels to rub it off your hand after the fact.
Let me see. That's the back of the wig. Okay. So to put this on, I don't like what I'm going to be doing because it's actually not going to.
Yeah, right. Keep in mind you paid to do it, so you want to get some on your regular scalp too, just like a little smear on your hands and slick back your regular hair too, so it applies easier.
Hang on, I gotta remove the entire
Cap.
top of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, there it is. There it is.
So put a little bit in your hands and just kind of rub your hands together and slick back your own hair first. Just so it's an easier application. There you go.
By the time when you want bigger arms. Okay, now. Shit. Should I pour it onto the wig?
Well, you really want to just mix it up. Yeah, a little dabble underneath, and then you want the most you want on the outside to make it look, oily. If you want to do it in the sink to get it really well applied, you can do that too.
No.
Okay, because what you're doing is not enough. You definitely need more than that.
Oh, Christ.
See, I'm just saying you might want to do it in the sink just to make it neat.
But I'm not filming in the sink.
If you could do it quickly in the sink and just douse it in the sink and then come back and put it on. Just a little splash in the sink. Why are you giving me the confused look? I'm helping you out. Just saying, just a little splash in the sink and then come back and put it on rather than getting it all over. I'm helping you out. And if you can narrate a little bit so we don't look at a blank screen, it'd be great.
On the center of the scalp of this big ass mess. I put it on the center of the wig. But I could.
And don't put the wig on there. Come back and put it on here.
Down there, I'm putting the wig on.
All right, let's see what we get.
Okay. Okay, I'll come back here.
I trust your judgment on these things.
Okay, so we go like this. One more time.
That's looking good already.
Let's do this again. Alrighty. Oh, shit. There we go. Like that.
That looks pretty good to me. I don't know what everybody else thinks. I think that looks good to me.
I got a whale on the.
You got a towel to wipe your hands on?
I got a paper towel right there.
By the way, Tony Hawk said he's in the area and he'll help put more on if you want him to come by.
He's not allowed. He's not allowed here. He's not allowed here. I don't fucking want him here.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Oh, that's fine.
I gotta get fucking Windex to clean my glasses now. Motherfucker.
All right.
You mind if I go to my bedroom and get
I do
actually.
I do. Why don't you just put the sunglasses back on for now?
Son of a fucking bitch.
Paper towel is not the best thing for glasses, by the way.
No, it's not.
Okay, so why don't you stop doing that?
I got fucking olive oil on them, you prick! You made me put olive oil on my fucking glasses!
No, I didn't. In fact, I didn't say...
Asshole!
No, Perry, what did I tell you about calling me names tonight? And number two, I didn't say anything about putting anything on your glasses. I said just the wig. You're the one who put it on your glasses.
I had no fucking glasses were on my face! The fucking glasses! The goddamn oil went on the glasses! You son of a fuck!
Well, an intelligent man would have taken the glasses off first, but I forgot who I was dealing with. We always have the worst dreams when Perry is irritated by some kind of liquid on his head. So let's see how this goes. All right, Perry, I want a quick transition back. This is enough. We're staring at nothing now. Nothing. Okay, thank you. And put the glasses away. Let's take a break from the glasses tonight. You don't want any oil on the glasses.
Well, let's clean them while we're on the air, since they...
Fine, clean them and put them away, so you don't have to clean them again.
I will, okay? I will. I'll put these glasses away. I don't have to clean them again. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Set you there. Okay.
I think you got it good enough, Perry. You can finish it later.
Good enough. I'll do it tomorrow.
Or tomorrow.
Then you're going to take me to my Toyota dealership tomorrow. But
It's very funny. It gets funnier every time you tell it. Let's get going.
This goes in the bedroom, but that'll...
No more getting up to go to the bedroom, okay? All right, I got a couple of things to catch up on. First of all, a couple of Tom's tips came in. Here's one from our friend, Augustorian. And all he says, very simple, happy birthday to Tom from Tyler and Aiden. Thank you for all you do. Well, thank you guys. It's a pleasure. I feel a lot of love in the room from all the PCL people wishing me a happy birthday. It's very nice. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Nice.
Here's another one from our friend Greg Lampert. And he says, Turdmaster, we all witnessed you viciously attack Tony Hawk, ride him to the ground, mount him from behind, and attempt to rape him on stream. I demand that you apologize.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
I demand that you apologize to the entire Hawk family and admit that you coveted Tony in a sexual manner since you laid eyes on him, and that your attempt to rape him was your last desperate attempt to pry Tony away from his wife and children. Also, you did multiple shits in your bathroom while simultaneously taking a shower. The combination of shower steam and your semen-infused feces must have stunk out your entire apartment complex.
Goodbye.
You are a disgusting little turd goblin who tried to rape a guy on stream.
You're a disgusting turd. You fucking disgusting turd. Fucking disgusting turd. I don't need to hear this. Look, I didn't have any sexual fantasies of yours with Tony Hawk at all. He spread this fucking fake snow garbage in my home. That is forbidden in my home. I got enough shit in my home. All right? I want it fucking gone in 3 fucking days. Three fucking days. It's gone or it's in the fucking trash. I'm tired of this. Here's another one. Those pictures go in the trash. Those boxes go in the trash. I'm tired of this shit.
All right, be quiet, Perry. Here's one from Fat Chatty Daddy. I have an offer here, Perry. $10 to execute a flying elbow drop onto the dog. An extra $10 if the dining room table breaks. Another $30 if you fall completely through the floor.
Are you fucking nuts? No, I'm not fucking breaking my goddamn dining room table, you cocksucker! Son of a fucking bitch! And I'm not breaking that beautiful animal that's sitting on my dining room table either. God damn these motherfuckers. Destroy this, destroy that. Look at his house, it's a fucking mess. God, I want this all garbage gone.
All right. Here's one from Chris Fontaine. Hey, Perry, you look like Darlene from the sitcom Roseanne right now with that wig on. I'll give you $3,000 if you take the door off your freezer and do your evil laugh while you toss it around like a frisbee in your apartment. I'll give you $4,000 if you wait for somebody to walk down your hall and start peeing in spandex.
Oh my God, you are out of your blithering mind.
Again with evil laughing, please.
Again, there's no evil laughing gonna happen because one, I'm not removing the freezer door on my refrigerator. 2, I'm not throwing it around like it's a fucking frisbee. And 3, I'm not getting thrown out of my home. That is where I fucking live. You fucking asshole.
Okay, right now I got a Tom's Tip media share. That's when somebody wants a Tom ship with the addition of a media share. And this one is from our friends Jay-Z Love You. And it says, "Hey Francis, my brother and I are really close to Reseda. We're coming for our junior 1-bedroom apartment and everything in it. We are tired of all the lies you say to everyone on the stream about our stuff. You know damn well everything in that apartment."
You know damn well everything in my home is mine. No one else's. You fucking crook.
All right. It goes on to say, "You know damn well everything in that apartment is ours and the streams. The new Hooters calendar is also ours. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Don't even try to look at it. Don't even try to put your greasy, gay sausage fingers on it. You're only going to get olive oil over our Hooters calendar. By the way, that Hooters girl you saw, we had her suck us off like you did to Randy. We already know you rubbed one out
anybody
for June 26th. The day you became a gay man and sucked off Randy like a thick milkshake.
Never sucked off anyone!
This video is
sucked off, you fucking sick bastard.
This video is just showing you all the stuff you owe us and the stream. We have the receipts, and they are signed by Tom himself, you greasy pooter."
What? That better not be fucking true. Nothing in my home is for sale.
Are you ready?
You
think you can tell us what to do?
Cartoon, of course.
You think you can tell us what to wear? You think that you're better? Well, you better get ready.
It's not my home. What?
Out to the masters. Break it down.
You're not allowed here.
Hey, how you doing, guys? This is Jay-Z Love You. Hi, PCL family. I would like to first off by saying happy birthday, Tom. Tom Brennan, you bring joy to us more than you ever know.
Oh, thanks, guys.
You helping out Perry helps us, and it's a trickle effect of love in the PCL community. And we just first off, from Jay-Z Love You, would like to say thank you very much and happy birthday, sir. Now, let's move on to business. Me and my brother here, we have a bone to pick with you, Perry. And I'm letting you know right now, we're getting very, very close to Reseda. We are so close to the point.
You're not allowed in my home.
The Filet-O-Fish. I can smell the Geno's East. And I can smell that cum, drip, dry rags that you have all over your fucking house. And guess what, buddy?
You're not allowed in. You're not allowed in.
All right, here's my...
If you bang on my patio door, I'll fucking call the cops. You're not allowed in. Jay-Z, love you. Go fly away because I don't want you at my house. No, neither one of you are allowed in my home. I don't know either one of you personally, and how dare you think you're allowed in my home? And also, how dare you think my stuff is your stuff? Dreamer?
Well, they have another media share Tom's tip here. And Jay-Z Love You says again, what are you darting at?
No, I'm just looking at something that I wasn't sure of.
Doing anything but your stream, I understand. Okay, Jay-Z Love You with another Tom's tip media share says, Perry, don't ever lie to us again. You are a gay man, and you know it. Everything in that apartment is ours. We have the receipts, Pooter. We cannot wait to get into your apartment and take the biggest dumps in your bathroom. We are about to make our apartment a stream trap house. Everyone is allowed in our apartment.
You are not allowed in my home. My home. Motherfucker.
I just want to start by saying, fuck you!
You're not allowed here!
You're such a fucking liar, Perry. You lie. That's all you ever do is just lie, alright? And we're tired of it. We're tired of it. All this bullshit that you say. That junior one-bedroom apartment is ours. It's the stream. It's the streams. We got the receipts. You know.
Oh my God. Those are grocery store receipts. Of
All
course.
right. What do you got, Javi? All right. This is what we got so far.
Those are grocery store receipts.
Diploma. What the fuck? This is our diploma.
No, you don't
Tom
touch
signed
any
off on
pictures
it.
on
Give
my
it to
wall.
us. It's ours.
Or my fucking high school
We
diplomas,
got the
or my fucking grocery
credenza.
store.
Also signed by Tom, you jagoff.
Pay up. All right, what do I got here? Looks like we have the car detailing supplies signed by Tony Hawk. Yeah, that's ours too, buddy. What else we got here? Ooh, leather jacket. What? I mean, sorry, our leather jacket. Oh, I'm about to just shit all over that thing and cum all over the fucking damn sleeves of it. Oh, I can't wait. What else we got here? Hooters calendar. The new Hooters calendar. By the way, that new Hooters calendar you got, you know that girl that you put your greasy ass hands around? Yeah, me and my brother actually got sloppy from her 2 days before you even did that. So you probably had a little cum from us on top of you. So I hope you enjoyed it. Anyway, guys, from all of us, from Jay-Z, love you. We love you all, PCL community. And most of all, fuck you, Perry. Get our shit ready.
You're not allowed here. Nothing in my home is yours, you piece of shit. You could buy these pictures on my left, behind me, that have been for sale for 2 fucking years. God. How fucking dare you allow this shit to happen to me? Those grocery store receipts are grocery store receipts. I know what grocery store receipts look like. Those are grocery store receipts. Those are not receipts that say, oh, we're buying Perry stuff. No, it's not possible. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay.
What do you keep bopping at?
No, I'm looking at mailing the postal stickers on that big snowboard box. That's for a guy that's 110 pounds or less. That's a beginner snowboard. That's in that that box with those 3 labels on it. I don't want that either. I'll sell that. That was gifted to me. I don't need it. I have a nice snowboard that's in my closet now. That was kindly given to me by yours truly, the scumbag that I choked. Well, I didn't really choke him. I just grabbed him and put him in a chokehold and threw him out of my home. That's the only respectful thing I got from him.
Perry,
No respect.
which chick is a better lay, Stacy Peralta or Carol Shelby?
Those are 2 guys, you fucking moron. Stacy Peralta's pro skateboarder. Carol Shelby, ex-race car driver, then formed conglomerations with Ford Motor Company to build the Shelby Cobra, the AC Cobra with AC in England, as well as Ford in Detroit, Michigan, to the companies that he built in the state of Texas, and then he moved it from Texas to Santa Fe Springs, California, as well as Santa Monica, California. So he's got 2 plants over here. I've been to both. But those are 2 gentlemen. Just because they have female names, Stacy's a woman's name. It could also be used as a guy's name too. So Stacy is a gentleman. He's a nice guy. He's I believe he's married. I'm not sure, but he's an ex-pro skateboarder from the Tony Alva era of Lords of Dogtown. Okay, that movie, Lords of Dogtown. Jay Adams, Tony Alva, Stacy Peralta. We no longer have Jay Adams with us, so I'm very sad. Just to make that announcement.
Baby girl, let's wish Tom sexy ass happy birthday. Now Perry, what did Kim do when you were banging the shot out of Sammy in his backseat for 3 hours?
Idiot! Number one, it was not in the back seat, it was in the passenger seat laid flat. In a Toyota Celica, you don't have sex in the back seat. It's the passenger seat lays back. So that's where I was having sex with Kim, okay? Sammy was standing outside the car smoking a joint back then, okay? He doesn't do that anymore. He's married with children and has a nice wife and nice kids and all that good stuff. So that's not Sammy's goal in life, okay? He's got a family and he's happily married and leave him be. And Kim, I don't know what she does in Seal Beach, if she's still in Seal Beach. Jord Hoff, thank you for the 5 subs, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you. God, I can't believe it's this early still. Thank you for subscribing.
Hello Perry, the RBT's offer still stands. $50 for you to put a small microwave in your microwave and microwave it. Hashtag do it now bitch, hashtag for 50, hashtag PC waves.
What in the world are you talking about? How do you put a small microwave inside a microwave and you microwave it? And if you do something that's stupid, you're going to cause an explosion, you blithering moron. First off, these things are very explosive and they start fires in a snap when you put the wrong things inside them. I mean, if you put a metal item inside, even a freaking fork I'm going to say on accident, all right? You got a plate of food and you put it in the microwave and you forgot to take the fork off the plate. You're going to start sparks in the microwave and start a fire that way. Okay, you don't do dumb things like that. It's for food only. God, we're not fucking over my microwave tonight or any other night. Look, I'm involved with being a safety first guy. Safety goes all the way back to my bicycle and skateboard days. Safety is my middle name. My step middle name. I'm Perry Safety Frank Caravello. Or Perry Frank Safety Caravello, however you want to say it. When I used to skateboard, always wore my hip pads, my hip shorts. They started out being Rector, then they went to Mad Rat, and now I've got another set of short pads, the Mad Rat pads I put inside these black shorts that I wear, so I have double safety for my hips. Because I'm not as balanced or as good as I was when I was 14, 15, 16. Okay? And then 3 weeks after 16, I almost died. So, thank you very much, Godzu. Thank you.
Perry, do you still dream about blowing me, baby girl? I know it was a long time ago, but you brag about hooking up with me so much in your streams.
Why would I dream about something that never happened? No, all you do is dream about doing what you did to me over and over and over again, and you keep contacting me. So just stop. I wish they would block you. They think it's entertaining to see this disgusting moron come on my stream. Burt Macklin, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you very much. And again, thank you for subscribing.
Hey baby girl, I was waiting all Friday night for you to brag about having your way with my huge wiener in your mouth. Where's my shout out, sweetie pie?
There's no shout out for you because there was nothing that you did positive in my life, except get me that one role, the first role and the second role. Those are the only two positive things that were ever done for me in my life. The event that happened after the first Alvarado Hospital commercial was not something that was pretty when I got the phone call the next day. So thank you for subscribing. My sister-in-law gifted 5 subs. Surprise, surprise. Thank you. It's about I'm being respected by my sister-in-law, the High Desert Whore. Surprise, surprise. I'm actually honored. Okay, I'm honored to be respected by you, you bitch. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey Perry Boo, can you take a break from bragging about blowing the world's best casting director for once and give a shout out to the baby girl Nate?
What the fuck are you talking about? Who's baby girl Nate?
Hey Parabagu, sexually assaulted Tony Hawk. You tried to anally injure him.
Block him.
On camera.
Block him.
In front of everyone. Hashtag sick, hashtag demented, hashtag bitch, hashtag gas clown.
No, there's no hashtags, and just block this piece of garbage. I did nothing illegal with this guy. What he did was disturbing in my home, pouring all that crap in my house as a joke, making it a complete fucking mess right behind me. No. And Ginger Miller, if you are watching, you're going to allow some guy to come into your home with a bag of fake snow as a joke, fuck around with you, and then all of a sudden blow open this bag right in your living room, right here. You get on all your shit. You get on your beautiful chair, your dance chair, to get on the floor, to get on other things, to get in, goes all the way from the kitchen to the freaking bedroom and bathroom. Snow everywhere. So don't be BSing me or jerking me around. And did I hurt the guy? No. I put him in a chokehold lock so he doesn't get away with me to fuck around anymore. And I walked him to the door, my front door, which is right there, and made him get out and told him to never return. He is never to return. Not allowed back here ever again.
Hey, Perry, can I ask you a question?
What?
So you keep mentioning this Ginger Miller. What does that have to do with Tony Hawk? That's not the first time.
Because she got mad at me about it.
How?
And
I don't know. I'm not following this part.
She wrote me. Her and I were talking on line. She wrote me, and she says I'll never talk to you again because of what I did to Tony Hawk, the infamous Tony Hawk.
Right. So I don't understand what the relation is there.
Well, the infamous Tony Hawk's.
Why do you keep saying the infamous Tony Hawk? You said that the other day.
Well, because they call him Will Cable on Twitter.
What does that mean?
It means that's the guy's real name.
The guy's real name is Tony Hawk, as far as I know. But why do you say the infamous?
because that's not the real Tony Hawk.
But that's not even the right uses of the infamous. You would say the alleged, if that was the case.
All right, alleged.
Yeah, but you're using the infamous wrong.
I'm
Anyway,
using the word
getting back
infamous.
to Ginger Miller, what does Ginger Miller have to do with anything?
Well, Ginger got mad at me and she wrote me back. Because
And who is Ginger Miller? Let's start there. Who is
Ginger Miller? Was a girl that I met at the OP Pro bikini competition back at the Huntington Beach Pier back in I think it was 85, when they had a bikini competition at the OP Pro surfing competition. It was a surfing championship, the Kelly Slater won, and a bikini comp that Ginger placed in there. She didn't win, but she placed. But Ginger and I became friends that weekend, and we stayed in contact. I was still sick back in those days, and I would call her up all the time. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing? So, Hail Satan! I don't want to say thank you to somebody that's saying Hail Satan.
Okay, that person isn't saying it, Perry. It's randomly generated. You could say thank you for subscribing. That person is not saying that.
Thank you for subscribing, but I don't like that when they're saying.
You're the one who said it. That's clearly your voice.
I didn't.
You did.
That might be my voice, but I said that for some. If I say who I said it to, you're not going to like who I said it to, because that person.
I don't know what that means, Perry, but that's your voice. Okay, it's still your voice.
That is my voice, where I said it and who I said it to.
You said it on this stream. You said it on this stream. That is a recording from this stream.
Perry, can you stand on one leg and balance a glass of pickled juice on your head for 20 seconds?
Not at all. Not at all. Absolutely not at all. I can barely stand on two legs and balance a bottle of pickled juice. And it will never fucking happen in my home, because it'll fall and it'll get everywhere. Everywhere. That fucking smelly, disgusting garbage will get everywhere. Not fucking allowed to happen in my home. God darn it.
Perry, brother, why have you joined the Muslim Brotherhood?
No, I never joined those Muslim people.
Man, dead or alive.
I want nothing to do with these Muslim people. I never joined that lying fucking group of fucking individuals. Son of a bitch. Oh. Lie. All you fucking people want to do.
Now, Secret Service is telling me they believe the culprit who derailed the train was Perry Francis Caravello.
That's a lie.
He has ties to the Taliban. They're always on his Twitch and YouTube streams.
That's a fucking lie.
But he's also got ties to the Russians with his best friend, the Soviet goat,
voiceover.
And his other best friend, a lunatic maniac by the name of Perspontane, who runs his street gang, the Caravello Kings. This punk needs to be brought to justice. If you see Perry Caravello, make sure you call the police immediately. I repeat, immediately.
Excuse me, Bozo Biden, you sick, demented, psychotic scumbag. You're not, I don't even want to call you president anymore, because you're going a little cuckoo, and if you're trying to get me arrested for something that is absolutely unheard of, I'll end the stream. I'll have to end the stream, because it's all bullshit. I've got the president now lying about me, or is that another voiceover saying that that the president is saying that stuff, lying about me? Number one, I have and will never have anything to do with the Taliban. Number two, this comment from the president is just so out there. It better be a voiceover. And number three, I will never, I repeat, never, ever, ever have anything to do or associate with this so-called gang, the Caravello Kings. Because my last name is Caravello, does not make me the master or the disgusting leader of this so-called street gang or punk gang of some sort called the Caravello Kings. Man, I used to mess around with some gangs and stuff when I was a young kid, like 8, 9, 10, 12, 14 years old, but I would never do anything to where I'd have the president come after me. Things are getting scary now, and I don't like it at all.
Perry, thank you for the warm and lovable stream. What's your favorite dish at the barbecue?
Well, let's see. Favorite barbecue? I like barbecue ribs, barbecue shrimp. I don't know. I take that back about barbecue shrimp. Barbecue ribs, barbecue chicken. Don't send me any of that now. I'm full from eating all the blooming onions. I ate my dinner, so do not send me any food. I repeat, do not send me any more food tonight because I'm done eating dinner. Okay, the blooming onions was enough. Ugh. And I'm fat enough.
Barbecue, barbecue, wiener, wiener. I love.
Yeah, you can barbecue a
I
hot
love
dog.
barbecue.
You make barbecue corn and hot dog. Yeah,
Barbecue, onion.
Those could have been barbecued. I don't know if they were or not. Yeah, you can barbecue the foods that they mentioned on that little cartoon thingamajiggy on the stream. I don't do that sort of stuff. There's not a barbecue location at my apartment building, so I don't do that stuff. I know you don't barbecue on these little patios either.
Hey Perry, why did you offer to do Randy's files? Are you super good at filing papers? Can you tell us your experience with that stuff?
Oh my God! Putting paperwork away. I used to put paperwork away at I used to do my mom's files on occasion when she would come home from work, when she'd ask me to put away certain papers and stuff when she had work from working at iMagnums and things. And I do my own files. So, it's called organization, ABC. Organization. You know how to do your ABCs? It's called being organized. Now this is not being organized. It's a fucking mess. Disgusted by it. 3 days, trash.
Here, let me see if I can help you find it.
Whoa, here it is. The file.
This is not the kind of filing
Why
I
don't we take a
do.
break? It'll help us get ready for the night. And believe me,
Hands
this
off,
is gonna be one
motherfucker.
hell of a long night.
If that white guy was me, it would be hands off, motherfucker. I don't do that type of filing because I know exactly where they're going. Garbage.
Perry, it's me Jerry Seinfeld. Unblock Soviet goat or I will fill your home with diseased sacrificial dogs and cats with loose buttholes. Hail Satan.
Not allowed. Not allowed. If you send me anything again, it's in the trash. And I said Soviet goat gets one more chance and he's done. He's unblocked on Twitter. One more chance. If he fucks with me again, we're done. I don't want to deal with this crap. Trying to get Randy blocked. I'll block Randy on Twitter. But I mean, on Instagram, I want him blocked as well on Instagram. If I see his name on Twitter, it's blocked.
Attention Tom and the mods. Results from the official poll are already in. Block Percy Francine Garofino. That's right, G as in gay, A as in assaulter.
Make a statement that makes some sense, okay? That statement makes no sense. My God. G as in gay, A as in assaulter. Okay, those two words make a sense. But everything else in that stupid statement makes no sense.
Perry can't stop bragging even on the Uncle Rico show about Randy. My God,
I said,
you
why
are
is
not
that
a
name
ladies'
on the
man, you
stream?
are a man who is in denial about man-on-man love.
Number one, that name, Carl Nelson, is not allowed on this stream ever again. Motherfucker, you need to be blocked. So there's nothing more said. I'm not answering what he made, the remarks that he made, because I was not interested in the statement that he made on that fucking little stream mess that he fucking put on my stream. I'm tired of his disgust. Tired of it. Absolutely tired of it.
Perry, I'm being told. I'm being told that the previous offer, like the olive oil, has kind of dried up on the hair. Can you just refresh it with a little more sprinkling of the oil, just to keep up appearances? I think you left it in the kitchen. Yeah, if you could just give it a little more, just a kind of a recovery douse, and then come back. Just a quick one. Thank you.
Let me pee as well, please.
No sneaky pee. Just come back. No sneaky pee.
Oh, you're a bastard.
I know. You can go a little while.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? God damn it! Where the fucking... There we go. Find the back of this. That eventually. There. Okay.
Perry tried to stick me up Tony Hawk's ass during the assault. He also asked for everyone to send in Filet-O-Fish sandwiches. LLLLLLLLLLLLLLL 1992.
Yeah, in 1992, what did I do? I did my first extra role in 92. Thank you for the first extra role in 92. As a film extra. And the other thing that happened in 92, I don't want to get into. So. Thank you for subscribing. Now, can I please pee? Thank you for subscribing. I'm not peeing my pants. That's all there is to it.
When I show up, is it cool if I keep my suitcases on the piss and shit patio? Oh, and before I forget, do you have any maple syrup? Do you need some?
Well, what the fuck are you talking about? There's no such thing as my piss and shit patio, 1. And you're not allowed here, 2. 2. Thank you for subscribing, okay?
Bruce Willis stopped by my doctor office today. He wants to ask you to ask Bob Levy to stop. You need to say it so Bruce also understands you.
Bob Levy is a very nice guy, and I hope to God he stops smoking. But then all of a sudden he started smoking again on his show, and I got upset with him, and I kind of got into his face about it. I said to him straight out, I go, I thought you were stop smoking. He says, I want to stop. I go, wanting to stop and stopping are 2 totally different things. I know smokers have it hard to stop smoking. It's like alcoholism, okay? I was involved with the AA program with a friend of mine, and a CA program with another friend of mine. And the SLAA, Sex and Love Addicts Anonymous program, was the program that I was involved with because my ex-wife didn't want to have sex. I'm like, what the fuck? Didn't we get married to have sex? So we're a married couple and we have sex? No, she wanted to fuck the other guys out there. Oh! Thank you for subscribing.
Taking, I'm taking your credenza, Perry, don't go baby, shut your mouth, gimme your credenza, yeah this shit is mine now.
You're not allowed in my home unless you want to buy a snowboard or a skateboard. Not a snowboard, skateboard decks. I only sell Scary Perry skateboard decks. There's a few left and that is it. And the picture's behind me.
New bed Pear Bear? How about I come on over and take a big steamy shit on it?
You're not allowed. I know what you did to your own husband. Your own husband. You shit in his bed. You want to come over and shit in my bed? Oh, girl, you will not walk out of here safely. I'll put you in the fucking hospital. Stupid fucking moron.
Brother, you aren't looking well too good. I'm a bit concerned, so I'll be heading over later to steal all of your butter, okay? Stay strong, brother.
Why the fuck would you steal butter? You're not allowed over to steal butter. If you want to come over to visit and sit down here and have a little interview, that I'll allow. But other than that, you're not allowed over. I mean, God, it's been a long time since I saw you. Where did we first meet? Was it at the corner gym? Where am I? Corner gym. Oh wait, yeah, corner gym behind me. That with my cousin Mark and Sam when we were working out together. No, wrong. I met Lou Ferrigno at the corner gym. I met you, I believe, in Venice at the beach gym one day when I was down there.
How long does it take you to put that fake scar on each day?
Fake? You're trying to tell me that this tracheotomy scar is fake? How dare you? Yeah, that's fake. The glass scar is fake. There it is. That's fake. The other glass scars on my forehead are all fake. Yeah, sure. And the neck surgery scar is fake as well. Yeah. And the knee scars are fake. Fucking idiot. Everything on me is fake. Yeah, sure. Asshole.
Hey Perry, it's me Shorty from Redondo Beach. Remember when me, you, and those two black guys had that crazy night?
Holy fucking shit. I remember Shorty here in the Valley. I don't remember a Redondo Beach Shorty. What crazy night are you talking about? What, at the Rainbow? Rainbow Bar and Grill? There was a Redondo Beach, there was a real hot bikini girl from Redondo Beach at the Rainbow one night at the Rainbow Bar and Grill. But we didn't do any. You and I didn't do anything with two black guys. No. That I would remember.
RBT sponsored official poll. For Perry trying to bone Tony, press 1. Block Perry from the stream. 2. Block Perry from all funds in the stream. # permanent.
Yeah. Block this blithering idiot, because this blithering idiot is trying to block me from making a living. This is my living, you blithering moron. Now, if I don't pee now, I'm gonna pee all over myself. So please let me pee now. Please. I'll be right back. Thank you. I'm on my feet. I will put this in the kitchen. Sorry guys. It's a job to remove the top to go pee and stuff. Anyway.
Perry, enjoy.
Thank you. But enjoy what? What am I enjoying?
Come on, chill. No! Damn it. You threw me off. Dude. Oh, man, dude. You never have a donkey phone. Which is pretty weird.
Hey, it just takes practice.
You take practice. I mean, man.
Get your fucking hands off of me. If that guy with the white shirt is me. Get your fucking hands off of me. Why do you want me to enjoy something that I don't like where it's going? Okay? I don't enjoy those fucking video clips. It's just rude, it's wrong, it's disgusting to me.
Hey shitman, I caught you on Levy's show and you were very professional. I'm wondering why you treat your staff like garbage? Apologize to them, now.
I don't treat my staff like trash. It's in the moment of what's going on the stream. I actually love and respect my staff. If I didn't love and respect my staff, they wouldn't be my staff. I mean, I have a great time when I talk to Tom away from Perry Caravello Live. I mean, Tom gave me. Here's another thing that I'm so thankful for. My heart. Tom gave me a new bed. That is the best present. Right now, that is the best present he's been able to give to me, and I know that the stream Perry Caravello Live helped pay for the majority of the payment of this bed. I hope
that's not true. That's not true at all. That's
okay.
Not true at all. Zero. All excuse me, just to clarify, Perry, and you know this. All PCL funds that you get from the stream go to your savings account. Your offers go to you personally on either Venmo or PayPal. That bed is absolutely positively not anything generated from the stream. That is, and Brian gave me Brian gave me a very good deal. So I want to make that clear. That did not come from anything PCL.
That makes it even more honorable and thankful from you and Brian, the guy from this mattress place down in Orange County.
Discount Lux of Orange County.
It's freaking incredible, and I am so thankful and honored and happy from the both of you. Guys, yeah, the mattress that I had before this was not the best thing for my back and my neck and stuff because of my back problem and my neck problem and things from what has happened to me when I was 16. But this mattress covers it all and takes care of me. I got up, I had a little breakfast, I laid down, woke up again, and I was like in La La Land. I was so happy. And then I took a second nap today for this stream, and again I was in dreamland. I couldn't believe how beautiful this mattress is, and all I keep thinking of was my mother's mattress. That this mattress is a little bit better than hers. Hers was, she had a queen size bed and a mattress firm similar to this, but this is, I think, a little firmer than my mom's.
Is that the bed that you got the coffee enema on?
What's that?
Is that the bed you got the coffee enema on?
There was no enema on a bed.
Where'd you get it done when she did it?
In the bathroom.
Oh, I pictured it on a bed. I'm sorry.
When I was unable to take a dump, I would be in the bathroom with my mom, and she would put the douchebag hose up my ass in the bathroom. Not in a bedroom. What are you, crazy?
Yeah, I'm the crazy one.
Friday, the camera cut off when you wrestled Tony into your bedroom. Did you and Tony take your old bed for one last ride?
No, there was no ride, and there never will be an event like that ever happening in my apartment again. No. I grabbed him, put him in a chokehold, and threw him out of my home. Never to return back in here again. See, that's why, when you use your own home as a film studio, it turns your home, your private home, into a living facility filled with garbage, trash, too much shit. Why can't we have a filming? Why can't we have a movie studio or a prop studio or of some sort to do PCL in?
Yeah. Hey, Perry, by the way, what you just said, 100% I agree with you. I would love to have a PCL studio. I would love to, live in a proximity to you and have Joey there and Garrett there and have like a content facility that we can do things from. You know what that's going to take?
Lots of money.
Lots of money that we don't have. So
lots of money. So
do a good job. Let's do a good job and see where things go in the future, and maybe we can get that going. But hey, I want to show real quick since you brought it up. We didn't get this on the stream on Friday. Oh, and by the way, I just want to mention this quick thing. I know I sometimes take a lot of detours when I'm trying to make another point, but there's a lot of new people watching, and a lot of people ask this. I see, they ask me, like, "Hey, what happened to the stream on Monday? I was behind, and then it was taken down." So, Media Share Monday. Right. Well, Media Share Monday streams. Well, Perry, if you can let me explain. Media Share Mondays, obviously it's live, and there's a lot of media share. Okay, and there's copyright issues with that when it stays on, if it stays on YouTube, which it doesn't. It'll go on YouTube eventually, and I mean like a long time away from now. But they all go to Patreon, our Patreon. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. That's where you can see the full archives of every PCL stream, and the ones that aren't on YouTube specifically, including Media Share Monday. Mailbag Friday, they stay up on YouTube, and you can watch them whatever you want. But this past Friday, when it was live, when Perry threw Tony Hawk, I just want to show the ring cam footage angle of that, just to show everybody that Tony Hawk was okay despite Perry's manhandling.
Yeah, he got out of the apartment safely and alive and without any problems, and not allowed back here again.
Oh, wait, no, this is the delivery you got right before leaving. Sorry, this is the other ring camera. You were very rude to this guy, by the way.
That was Friday?
Yeah, this is Friday. This is right before you did the Bob Levy show. Then I'll show the Tony Hawk one. By the way, Patreon is $10 a month. That's what the Patreon is for people asking.
I don't want McDonald's.
Glad you changed your mind.
I don't accept McDonald's anymore. I don't want McDonald's ever to come here again.
Oh no, I'm DoorDash.
I know. Okay, you're DoorDash. Okay, you're DoorDash.
Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I want to make sure you're fine.
No longer,
Okay.
I personally don't want McDonald's ever sent here again.
Yeah, right, but you take it out on these poor delivery drivers.
But he said he was DoorDash, so that's why I said I was sorry to him.
Yeah, right, but you associate that's the case with every delivery driver. They're not emissaries of McDonald's. They're just doing a job, and you start screaming and yelling.
Again, he said he was DoorDash, and I
doesn't matter. You know that they're. Okay.
I politely apologized to the guy, saying I don't mean to get into your face, but it's a McDonald's delivery. I no longer want McDonald's sent here again. That's all.
Yeah, I know that, but they have no control over
So
that.
that's
Do you
where he
understand
chuckled
that?
and understood and walked away pleasantly.
All right, I think
Other
this
than,
might be the one. Let me see if I got the right video here. Hold on. I'm trying to show Tony Hawk leaving. No, same guy. Okay, sorry. It's the same date, so it's hard to see which video is which. Let me see. This might be it. Okay, here we go. This is, you can hear Perry screaming from the apartment before Tony's actually kicked out. This is it. He's all right, ladies and gentlemen. He's all right.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the guy. I mean, I held him.
Well, you did manhandle him.
I held him to where he could not do anything more to me or filthy up my house anymore. Manhandled him. Yeah, I put him in a hold so he doesn't get to ruin anything else in my home. I had to spend all night that night cleaning, and then all day the next day cleaning. I think I got like 3 hours of sleep, if that. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
John Quincy Adams wishes former business friend Tom a very deeply, tightly, snuggly, warm, slick, pulsing, fleshy special birthday.
You are disgusting.
Toodles loves.
You are grossly disgusting. Tom wants nothing to do with you, and don't ever come on our stream again. Block that name as well. That's another name that needs to be blocked. Block that JQA name. Block that.
Thanks, John. It's good to hear from you.
What the fuck? How fucking dare you be kind to that fucking rapist, fucking sick bastard? Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, Big Gaylud here. You never answered my question. How old were you the last time you saw your mom naked?
That's a disgusting question. None of your fucking business. There's the answer. None of your fucking business. Fucking sick, demented fucking. Ugh.
The moon waxes full. Francis is your name. Many know your face, but all know your shame. A curse upon you and upon your stream. 666 when Perry screams.
What kind of sick, psychotic, demented poem is that? First off, my middle name is Frank, not Francis. Oh, Jesus. No, I'm not related to Francis Ford Coppola. So don't try to fit his name to my name, okay? That's the only male Francis that I know. Like Stacy, another male, female name. Oh God. I can't even think of all the male, female names. Tracy's another one. Tracy's another male, female name. I used to go to junior high and high school with a black guy named Tracy. Basketball player.
Before I forget, happy birthday, Tom. Also, Perry, next week you should dress as the Blue Blazer instead of Sweetheart and drag. Hashtag tips for Tom.
This is the Blue Blazer? Instead of whom again? Who's the Blue Blazer? I mean, what? He wants me to put on a dress suit, like I'm going to court or something? No, I'm not going to dress in a blue blazer or a blue dress suit. Shirt, tie, dress jacket. No, because you sick bastards like to get me filthy, and I'm not getting filthy in a nice dress suit. It's going to cost me money to take to my dry cleaners and have them dry clean it. No. Oh boy, it sounds like we got fire trucks going outside.
Baby girl, sing Tom happy birthday please. He does so much for you, bitch boy. You can still blow out my candles later, pumpkin.
Happy birthday to Tom, happy birthday to Tom, happy birthday to Tom Brennan. Happy birthday to Tom, 21 again. Yeah.
Tomb, Big Gaylord here. Nothing against you, but Perry is such a lying Gaylord, that I hope you go to jail for a long time, so he will be homeless.
What the fuck? Why in the fuck would you want me or anybody, or me or Tom for that matter, to go homeless? What's your intentions on these matters, you sick fucking disgusting rat bastard? My heart goes out to everybody that lives in the streets today. I mean, it's very, very, very sad to see these people that are homeless. And if it wasn't for Tom Brennan helping me with this beautiful stream, I'd probably end up going homeless eventually. And I guess I'd be all ready if I didn't have this. So thank you.
Perry, I can't wait to plunge my purple-headed love warrior into your quivering mound of love pudding at your party on May 21st. Titty fucking.
May 21st? What's May 21st? Because I don't know what the fuck goes on May 21st. I don't have any family or any friends. There's nothing special on May 21st to me, my eye. What's May 21st, if you want to answer that for me, please?
Perry, Big Gaylord here. When your mom gave you the coffee enema in front of your brothers, did it drown the derby you kept in your butt?
Jesus Christ. It was not in front of my brothers. My God. It was in the bathroom at our apartment years ago. Okay? It was her and I alone. Nothing sexual. You sick son of a bitches. When you're stuffed, when you've had food in your body for close to a week, and you've got this massive stomach ache and you need to take a dump, but your ass doesn't want to let out turds. I mean, you're all blocked up inside. It fucking hurts. There's people out there that are probably agreeing with me. Oh yeah, I can remember when I've been constipated sometimes.
Hi Perry. It's Wavy G. Big fan. The Perryland theme park groundbreaking starts July 7th, 2023. Kenny said he would give you your cut of the profits. Hard, you.
There's no theme park in my name without my permission and my cut. Excuse me, my cut? If there's a theme park in my name, that means I own, if not 50% of it, 75% of it. Because my brother Kenny is not going to be building a theme park in my name and not giving me a portion of the profits, a big portion of the profits. Theme park in my name, please.
I'm the prosecutor who put away your friend Gator Rogofsky. I saw what you did to Tony Hawk. Lawyer up, scumbag. I love putting fake skaters in jail.
Well, Gator Rogowski was not a fake skater. He was actually a really good skater. But what happened with him and his girlfriend back in the, what was it? The late 70s or early 80s. I don't remember exactly the year of when he took his, when he got all drugged up and his girlfriend, both of them got all fucking drugged up and I don't remember how he killed her, but it was a very sad story. My heart actually goes out to both of their families. And that's basically all I got to say. I didn't know Gator personally. I actually never met Gator at the time. I met Gator no, I didn't meet Gator at all. What am I saying? Who's at the door? I don't know Gator at all. So, this Gator Rogowski matter. My heart goes out to the Rogowski family and to his deceased girlfriend's family. That's just
all right. Very good, Perry. Get the door. It's just the delivery, please. Just get the door.
Oh crap. Okay. Hold on, I'm on my way.
Why am I getting the delivery from McDonald's? Okay. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good night.
Fucking trash. Bitch.
See, Perry, you did it again. You did it again. You're talking to the driver. Like, why am I getting McDonald's? I mean, the guy has nothing to do with it. Just take the delivery. Stop being so rude. We just had this discussion.
Well, I'm telling you, no more McDonald's. We're not sponsored by McDonald's. I'm not eating another McDonald's. No more fucking McDonald's.
Let's see what you got, Perry. Let's see what you got, please.
I'm done eating McDonald's. It's disgusting. Stop fucking. Again, we are done. What the? A quarter pounder with cheese. No mustard, no pickle.
And no receipt reading. No receipt reading.
Yeah, well, guys. Yeah, this is what I like, okay? Quarter pounder with cheese. But I am too full from what I ate earlier to eat this now.
You could take a bite to say thank you. You could take a bite. No one asked you to inhale an entire order of a bloomin' onion.
That's good. That's good. Finally, something good from McDonald's. Finally. Quarter pounder with cheese. with the extra silver red onions, which is actually good, and added Roma tomatoes, which is actually really good. I never knew that they served Roma tomatoes at McDonald's. I know you can get a tomato, but I never knew that they went.
Was that the only thing in the bag?
That was it. That was it. I know I'm fat and you guys want me fatter. Stop
Hey
it.
Barry, you sexy beast, loving the nibble. How about you spoil me and show them both?
Yeah, that one. Ta-da!
Hi Perry, it's Toby Keith. We spoke to some religious experts at Daytona this week and we asked them about 1992. They said you're going to hell.
What? There's nothing to discuss about 1992. I've said this fucking story for fucking 30 plus fucking years. I'm not saying it again. Forget about it already. God damn it. Stop bringing up 1992 already. I like that fucking bite. That was delicious. And that stupid song, I don't like that garbage. Stop doing that shit with me.
Are you familiar with the actor Perry Caravello?
No, I'm not.
He's Austin Powers Gold member. He played prisoner number 15. In 1992, he was put in a compromising situation where he was forced to perform sexual acts. Is this immoral? Is he going to heaven for this? Is he going straight to hell?
Well, if he's a Jehovah's Witness and he's trusting in that, he's going to go to hell from the start, regardless of whatever act he was going to perform.
Well, I'm no longer a witness. So whatever you've been saying is none of your business. And what happened to me in 92 again? I was sexually assaulted! You fucking moron! How many motherfucking times do I gotta say I was sexually assaulted, raped by another man? You fucking asshole! Stop it, fucking stop it! Or I'm gonna stop all this shit! You motherfucker! If this is ever brought up on my stream again, Tom, we're done. We're fucking done. We're done. And you're not getting the computer back. You're not getting the fucking screen back or nothing. I'm not putting up with this bullshit again.
Brett screwed Brett, Perry screwed Randy.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know any of these people. Fucking assholes. God damn it, this is just driving me nuts. Joe Piscopo, hey, how you doing? Thank you, Joe. Nice to see you coming on the stream. Thank you. Very nice. Appreciate that. He's a New York Italian. I'm a Chicago Italian. Yeah, I met him years ago.
Perry is Toby Keith again. The music video aired on MTV and I think people got the wrong idea. The people we interviewed thought that you sucked cock.
If you ran that video on MTV, now we're talking lawsuit, you fucking blithering, obnoxious maniac. Oh, Christ. I said if that motherfucking thing aired on MTV, you're going the fucking, we're going to be seeing each other in court very soon. Son of a fucking bitch.
It's a Twitch stream, essentially.
Oh, it's a Twitch stream.
Yeah, it's a Twitch stream, and Perry Caravello...
He sucks off guys on the stream?
What? Now you're just lying about me. Sucked off guys in the streets?
It's a Twitch stream, essentially.
Oh,
it's a Twitch stream. Yeah, it's a Twitch stream. And Perry Caravello.
He sucks off guys on the screen?
It's a Twitch stream, essentially.
Oh,
it's a Twitch stream. Yeah, it's a Twitch stream. And Perry Caravello.
He sucks off guys on the screen?
No, I didn't suck off guys on the stream, you fucking sick bastard. Not that type of stream, you fucking moron. And if anything immoral like that ever went on the internet, we would be removed from the internet. That's called pornography. Streamers are not allowed to do that sort of thing on the internet. It's not Playboy Channel. It's not that adult channel out there. No, it's none of that stuff. This is the streaming. This is Skype's streaming network. That's all it is. Oh, God. Thank you for subscribing.
Fern, who spurted more dude juice into your mouth when you slurped their boner? Randy or the Albertsons meat man? Meat.
How in the fuck
man,
did this guy get on my stream?
Meat man, meat man, meat man, meat man, meat man, meat.
Soviet
man,
goat, I
meat
gave you one
man.
last chance, and now you're going straight to fucking hell. Block Soviet goat again. I'm done with him. I'm done with him. Soviet goat is done. That Carl Nelson, we're done. Done. If I see those two names on the fucking computer again, the computer gets shut off. You understand me?
Scaremaster, it's your boy Lil Gaper. Is that ketchup stain still on your ceiling? Can you show it to the camera? Thanks, Pole Smoker.
There's a little up there, but not much. It's mostly gone. Mostly gone, but
Remember me from SNL? We met at the store back in '90. I need your apartment. I'm running from the IRS and I just a place to crash. Please, Perry. You?
Where are you gonna crash? On the floor in here? When there's so many boxes, you can't even sleep on the floor in here. Running from the IRS. The internal rejected statistic. I'm just changing the name of IRS. I don't know what to call them. Internal Revenue Service, yeah.
I'm taking the credenza, it's mine now.
No, you are not. You can all say you're taking my credenza. It is not going to leave my home. If it's not in my home, it goes nowhere. Taking the credenza now. Fucking, because it's such a beautiful piece of wood, everybody wants it. You can talk all your stupid shit, saying, oh, I put crap in my dresser. No, it's a beautiful piece of wood and no one gets it, okay? End of story, over and out. Give me. You ain't getting. I'm not giving you. I'm not giving you anything. You fucking low-life loser. What makes you people deserve my things in my home? I'm selling skateboard decks. There, I can give you those. I'm selling these pictures behind me on my left. You can give you those, but you're not getting my dresser that holds my clothing. Not one time have I ever said that my bedroom dresser that holds my clothes is for sale. Not once. You have never heard me say that, and you never will. Because again, it holds my clothing.
Perry, could you tell my pal Toshi to come on? I mean really, come on Toshi. You're so good. Thanks.
What the fuck? Toshi, who is this Toshi person, and come on what?
Yes! You're so good! Come on! Come on, Toshi! Come on, Toshi! Come on!
You're attractive.
You're so good!
Thank you. I don't know what Toshi means, but if you want to come on my stream, I could have you here one day, and you could sit down on my footstool on my beautiful lounge chair here, and we could do a little, have you as a guest or as a co-host, for you as a guest. But yeah, I could have you on my stream. First real guests on my stream. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry and Tom are the best, and happy birthday, Tom.
Bob, that's a thank you for a warm, respectful, real quick remark right there. Perry and Tom are the best. And Tom, happy birthday. That's a very nice thing to say, Tom. And I mean, Tom, Bob Levy, and I'm very honored and thankful to have you on. And I was very honored and thankful being a guest on your internet show. And you'll be coming on Perry Caravello Live very soon. I look forward to when you're here.
And thank you, Bob. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Perry, I can't believe you would treat Tony like that. It was your fault the snow got everywhere. I saw you intentionally spill it just to kick Tony out.
You are a motherfucking liar, you son of a bitch. Yeah, the fucking fake snow got everywhere because he fucking poked his fingers through that plastic bag. And first off, that fake snow should have never been in my home. Okay? That's number one. It should have never been in my home. My home has got too much shit in it, and it's going to leave this home within 3 fucking days. Or it all goes into goddamn garbage. How dare you say that I deliberately made him poke his fingers through that bag of fake snow? Son of a bitch. That's why he's not allowed here again. Starting his garbage and his punk ass bullshit. Now we're done. We're done. I hope Garrett doesn't do that to me here, because then he'll never be allowed here again.
Hey, don't throw Garrett under the bus.
I'm just saying.
How long did you let Linda grieve the murder of her cats before you forced her to sleep with you?
Get this off my stream right now. I'm not answering that stupid question. I'm not answering a disgusting, that's a despicable, hateful, disgusting remark, and I will never go down that road. Thank you. I loved and respected Linda very much. I kind of miss Linda, but, she wanted to go back home to her family, and I told her to go back home to your family. And then she called me up and said she's marrying her 6th grade boyfriend. I congratulated her and him, and that's it. And I haven't been called after that. So. Thank thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Perry, it's Chub again. Please tell my friend Toshi to come on. Come on, Toshi. Come on, Toshi. LLLLLLLL, let's go.
I said to Toshi, if that's her name, Toshi, if that's her name, I said for her to come on. Come on, Toshi.
Hi, how are you? I give good head.
Hi.
Come on. Come on, Toshi. Come on.
Write me privately,
Come on,
please.
Toshi.
Hey, we can't
Come
talk like
on.
this on my stream.
二人称
If
の
your
場合
name is
は
Toshi,
You
come
give
on.
good head.
Look, if you're gonna talk like that on my stream, that's your that's your pornographic remark to be made to me. But if you want to talk to me like that, do not do it to me on my live stream. This is a live stream for everybody. Write me privately, please. And yes, we can talk and do whatever you want to do privately. Not live on camera, not on my stream. That's a private action, private function. It could be done either at your place or at mine.
Happy birthday, Tom. Perry, you look awesome. Love the new style.
Thank you. That's a very nice remark to be made. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
another
Lucas. I
fight.
appreciate that. And Perry, I do agree that you look awesome, but I'm hearing a lot of feedback from people saying that the wig has lost its shine, so it needs a little more touch up. If you could just dart away and freshen that oil up a little bit, because Bret Hart was very, very oily. If we're going to maintain that look, so a little freshen up on the wig, please. A little more seasoning, if you will.
I pee first.
No, not a sneaky pee.
I gotta go. Let me go.
He's gonna take a sneaky pee. Okay, whatever. I'll tell you what. I won't even play music because I know you're gonna be super. I know you're gonna be super quick. Super quick. But thank you everybody that said happy birthday tonight. Thank you. I appreciate it, and I appreciate all of you and our great community. And thank you very much. Thank you very much. Bob Levy is requesting if we can play the "Perry's a Gay Man Now" song by Toby Keith. Yeah, we can get that. We can get that going.
Well, he was always the straight one, a ladies' man since 81. But back in the 90s, Perry got into a bind. He met a man named Callahan, that's where his bad luck began. He went into his office and he wanted a good time. Perry only wanted to be cast as an extra, but the casting director wanted more. He asked him to blow him, then he gave him a hand job, turned Perry into his whore. Perry's a gay man now. Perry's a gay man now. Callahan sucked him off. He received fellatio to get a movie job. Randy couldn't get him to suck dick, but he made him jerk him off. That still counts as gay sex, so Perry's a gay man now.
Get this song off of
Perry's
my
a gay
screen.
man now.
This song is now going to turn into a lawsuit. Okay? I will sue the motherfucker that made that song and that put me in disgust.
See, I wish we could play the Bret the Hitman Hart like intro music, because I think that would like be great, like just for like 10 seconds. But WWE is like so protective of their their music that they probably like black us out or something like that. But speaking.
See all the.
I did. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, thank you for doing that.
Can't believe I'm eating this.
Okay. Let me catch up on some things, Perry, while I have your attention.
What are you doing?
I'm going to do some Tom's tips.
Catch up. You catch up. I'll take another bite.
Here's one from Loose Asshole. It's an offer. Get that lube out I sent you and cover your chest. I want the nips to receive extra attention for $50. $20.
But that lube was thrown in the trash.
$20 to pour Skittles in that sexy hair.
No, because it's going to make a mess in my home. No. I'm not throwing fucking Skittles in my home. I got a big enough mess that I keep cleaning up all the fucking time, and I'm tired of it. No, I'm not fucking throwing Skittles in my fucking hair. No. I hate Skittles more than I hate McDonald's, but I'll eat a quarter pounder with cheese. No shitty, disgusting dressings on there like mustard and mayonnaise and garbage. And pickles I can't stand. But I love Roma tomatoes or tomatoes on my sandwich, and that's it. Tomatoes and onions on my sandwich.
Okay. Here's a Tom's Tips media share, and this is from CBS, the broadcast network. And it says, this video that you're about to see was brought to you by the executive producers of The Bag Boy, coming soon on CBS. Chris Fontaine and Pat Fallacy.
That show is never going to air because I'm suing the fucking people that have tried to destroy my life and make me look like a freaking farce.
Perry Caravello is, according to my good friend Sean Hannity, involved in some kind of gay sitcom. I just got off a phone call with Sean. He told me CBS is doing some kind of sitcom about Perry when he was 20 years old, and he's gonna have sex with a man and go poop in the street in the first episode.
It's a lie.
Perry is no longer a friend of ours, folks, if this sitcom is real, and he's signing off on projects like this. He's not who we want around us, and certainly not who I want around my daughter. I was contacted by some nobody named Chris Fontaine who said that he was working on a project involving Perry. I said, Perry's a good friend of me and my family. Of course I want to see. And the pilot episode for the sitcom was disgusting. In the show, it's the 1980s, so Perry's a young guy about 20 years old, and in the first episode alone, he goes number 2 in the street while skateboarding. He throws a baby down the stairs. He kills somebody with a knife for being straight and liking women. It's disgusting and horrible. In the show, Perry shoots a really attractive woman to death with a pistol until she is barely recognizable, all because she asked him to the movies. And he rushes to the Albertsons grocery store, and he runs up to this butcher or meat handler guy, and he begins kissing him and rubbing against him. And they even show him suck on the meat man's tongue.
Disgusting.
My whole family was watching this episode in the TV room thinking it would be something entertaining like PCO, but instead it was a disgusting and very sexual show showing what a perverted and demented creep Perry really was this whole time. I hope this is fake news, Perry. Contact me immediately if this is fake.
President Trump, let me explain something to you about this TV show. First off, it would never become a TV show because it's so disgusting and demoralizing. It's all lies. Second of all, can this fucking punk Chris Fontaine, I don't know how he got away with putting some grossness like this through a TV production company like CBS and allow them to show a TV show or a TV movie in my regards to destroy my life, to make me look like a blithering friggin' moron. So, Chris Fontaine, you're being sued. CBS, if it airs, you're being sued. And President Trump, I don't know how in the hell this stuff got back to you. And Chris Fontaine got to talk to you. I have no idea how. I mean, you and I and your daughters, actually all your kids, go all the way back to the, what was it? Was it the late 90s or the late 80s? No, it was 92. 91 or 92 when I was at Long Beach Grand Prix and you were there. That was the year, 91 or 92. When we met at the Long Beach Grand Prix. How you got to watch this, it is beyond me. And this Chris Fontaine guy, he's got to be stopped. He has got to be stopped.
All right, let me move on to another Tom's tip. This one is from. Hold on, it's a new account. It's from a Dustin Hedberg, and it says new fan.
He's not
here.
A new account. You know Dustin, and you know Dustin as well as I know Dustin.
I do.
That I've known Dustin since what is it, 91 or 2?
I don't even think he was born in 91.
Store. Dustin Hedberg.
Yeah.
He's been in the light, back and forth from Michigan since then.
I don't think he. This says it's from Ohio. It has nothing to do with Michigan. Anyway, I don't know where you're getting Michigan from. He says, "New fan here. I wanted to." Oh, well, hold on. He's about to back you up here. I want to set the record straight and explain how and when I met Perry. Okay, this will clear it up. Perry is correct. I did meet Perry in 1992. Okay, forgive me. I was wrong. You were right.
Thank you.
Okay. I can admit when I'm wrong, unlike some people I know.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
In 1992, I was 6 years old, working my first job in Hollywood. Randy hired me as a rag boy for his office. Who does he mean by Randy?
We're not going there.
Oh, that Randy. Okay, I got. Sorry, I got it now. I would clean up after his quote meetings.
Okay. He's a liar again.
I was there when Randy and Perry had sex, and I had to clean up that god-awful mess. What I witnessed wounded me for life, and it hurts me just as much as Perry when people bring up 1992. I'm not going to call Perry a liar, but I witnessed him have just about every type of gay sex that you could possibly have with Randy. He likes to tell people it was rape or assault, in quotes, but it was Perry's idea to have sex, and Randy had never touched a man until that day.
You're a lying motherfucker. Not only did he touch other men, he was an expert at it, okay? He knew exactly what he was doing. How dare you? And you don't want me to say this, but I'm going to because I'm so fucking fed up. This is not allowed to be brought up on my stream ever again. I don't ever want to talk about this ever again. When we get off stream, Tom, I am going to talk to you about what I was going to just say.
I can't wait.
Okay?
I can't wait.
There was no 6-year-old child there. There was a 12-year-old child that got sexually assaulted there. Not a 6-year-old.
There was no 12-year-old with you in that office.
Not with me. Not with me. It was after me.
Well, now it's just extra confusing. Okay. Here is another. Let me move right along, Perry. There's other Tom's tips. A lot of people want to support our hardworking staff, Joey and Garrett, by submitting Tom's tips. Get in touch with Joey if you want to submit a Tom's tips or email pcloffers@gmail.com. Okay, this one is from Goldfield Huang. Hey Perry, I recently visited some friends in Italy and wanted to share a story with you. We visited a gay bar, and I started overhearing many men whispering Caravello to each other. As a fan of yours, I have to ask, apparently, Caravello is slang term for French kissing another man's a-hole. Anyway, I thought I'd share that cool piece of Italian trivia with you. The term Caravello is very popular in Italy, if you know what I mean. Love the stream, and God bless.
Whatever you're talking about, I really don't give a flying fuck about, because it's all bullshit. And I'm not interested in your. I'm not even going to say the word, because it's just so demoralizing and disgusting. My last name, Caravello, is an Italian last name. It's not a code word. It's not a sexual word. It's my last name. It's not a mafia word either, because people used to say that I was a part of the mafia. No, wrong. It's a last name. So stop going down that fucking road. Jeez, just sick of this shit.
All right, here's another Tom's Tips. This is from a Wangler Liberante. Is that a relative of yours?
A Wangler?
Liberante.
The Liberante name is a relative name. My brother Brian changed his name to Liberante.
This speaks with some familiarity, and it goes,
Perry, let's put aside our differences. I have a business idea. You hear of B&Bs, bed and breakfast? Let's start a C&B, credenza and brunch. We let hobos sleep on your credenza overnight. Plenty of room to sprawl out.
No one's allowed in my house. I invite them here. You got it.
Plenty of room to sprawl out on top of it if they can use the drawers for pissing and shitting. I'll be over in an hour. I will sleep on it tonight so we can try it out.
Not allowed in my fucking home. You're not allowed in my fucking home. Damn it.
I think that's all that Tom says for now. I just want to catch up on some offers here real quick. Okay, here's the one. Jay-Z Love You, the two brothers that sent the videos in earlier. They're offering $15 combined, not each, to kiss all of the girls in your new Hooters calendar and tell them goodbye, since it is now their property. $15.
So what? I got to take the calendar off the wall and start kissing each page?
Yeah, and say goodbye to each one, because you're going to be handing
No,
over.
because I'm not saying goodbye to my calendar. It stays where it's at. It's not moving. It's not coming off the wall. I'm not fucking throwing it away. I'm not destroying that calendar. Go fuck yourself, you son of a fucking bitch.
Okay,
God damn it.
Understood. Along the same lines, there's another offer here. This is
assholes.
Okay. There's more offers here, Perry. I love that. To say that's one of my signature Perry. My favorite signature Perry move is when you're wringing the rag. Can you do that again? I think that's adorable. Okay. Here's one from Goldfield Huang. This is a good one. This is $100.
Now what?
For Perry to take the Hooters calendar, tear it in half, and scream, "Not enough dudes." So $100 for you to tear it in half.
$100 you are throwing away. I'm throwing away $100. It ain't gonna fucking happen! God damn you! For $1,000! It ain't gonna fucking happen! You goddamn motherfucker! Son of a fucking bitch!
Here's another offer. This is from Azuna Drop. $10 This one confuses me, so maybe you can help me with this. $10 to bring your other tiger painting out and hang it next to the one that's already hanging. Do you have a second tiger painting?
It's not. Go fuck yourself!
That was a yes or no question.
That picture behind me goes back in front of the fucking door! Right the fuck now!
No, it doesn't. I'm asking, do you have a second one? Is there a second? Can you just answer?
I have a second tiger painting, and you're not gonna fucking see it ever.
Where's the second tiger painting?
I'm not saying it, goddammit, so go fuck yourself!
Okay, understood, but where's the second tiger painting?
Behind all my shit in front of my fucking door, on top of my fucking foot.
Okay,
I
just want to say, okay, Perry. Again, I'm trying to have a.
You see it when you come to my house.
I was just gonna say I've been to your house many times, and I never knew there was a second tiger painting.
Because I never had everything covering my second tiger painting.
Can I just see it? And you can put it right back. Can I just see the second tiger painting? Because I've just never seen it. Can I just see it?
No, you'll see it when you come here. That's all. You're not seeing it now.
Why is it so secret?
I got too much shit on top of my fucking shoe cabinet.
Okay. All right. There's nicer ways to say no, Perry. You don't have to scream and yell.
Things are on top of that shoe. The shoe cap.
Okay.
My shoebox.
I get it, Perry. I get it. That's fine. I just was taken by surprise by that. That's all.
Yeah, you'll be pissed because I'll be over there for like another.
Hey, do me a favor. I want you to give a shout out to somebody. This is one of those things where I want you to get out of whatever mode you're in and pay attention to this. So there's a fan named Chief5234. I don't think that's his real name. But can you please shout out him and his wife, Virginia, for the birth of their son, Joshua? That's a very nice thing.
Very nice.
2 fans
Very
of the
nice.
stream
Sure.
gave birth to a new baby boy, Joshua. So,
Beautiful.
Perry.
Congratulations, you two. Congratulations. Chief 5234, congratulations to the birth of your new child. Very nice. You and Virginia, very nice.
Okay. That's nice, right?
For you and Virginia? Yes. Yes, very nice.
Not me and Virginia.
No, I said to the gentleman that sent in this
okay.
message.
I thought you said me and Virginia. No, I don't know of Virginia. But I'm very happy for the both of them.
Meaning the gentleman that sent in this message in Virginia.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Congratulations to you.
Yeah.
to
You got
the
a
birth of your new
future
child.
fan. Joshua's going to grow up one day, and 10 years from now, he's going to be watching PCL. Maybe a little longer than that. He's going to be like, hey, can I watch that episode where Perry gave me a shout out when I was first born? And the dad's going to be like, well, we need Patreon for that. It's a good thing we're Patreon subscribers so we can watch that.
That is if Patreon and I'm still online.
Yeah.
If I'm still alive and still doing PCL, as well as if Patreon is still in business and they're still doing PCL.
Yeah. Tom still hasn't gotten around to put that one up on YouTube, but it's a good thing we got that Patreon subscription. For the love of God, Perry, when you hear me talking, do you got to just keep talking over me?
Sorry.
All right, now you can go.
I was thinking between 5 to 10 to 30 more years from now, he can show his own child the remark I made.
I don't know about it. I don't know. Teddy sometimes watches you, and he's 5, but I gotta heavily curate that. So.
Yeah, it's not good for your kids.
All right, let me see if there's anything else worth catching up on. I think that's good. Okay, here's one. All right. I'm just going to mention this, Perry. You don't have to scream and yell at me. Matt Ice is offering $100 for you to take the painting, the tiger painting, off the wall, go to your hallway, and give it away to the first person who walks by. Or rolls by.
No, that was a gift from my own mother!
Okay, so that's a no. Okay. If it's no, it's no. That's fine. Here's a Tom's Tips. This one is from Lou Sasshole. Perry, your attitude has just cost you about $150 to $200 a month in income. I'm not wasting money sending to you anymore. You just throw deliveries in the trash instantly. You ignore the simplest offers for easy money. You are supposed to entertain, you genius. I'll send charity to grateful, needy people.
Look, I do plenty of offers. I do plenty of offers that keep this business alive. I'm wearing an offer right now that was sent to me to wear for this stream. This is oh my shit, I forget. And I don't throw deliveries in the trash unless it's something that I'm unable to eat for my health reasons. Okay? You people sent me this fucking gallon of pickle juice and made me drink. That was one of the most disgusting things that I've ever done. But for you guys, I did it. I should have immediately thrown up, but I'm shocked that I didn't.
Perry, as a present to Tom, you should auction off the tiger paintings in credenza and use the proceeds to send Tom on an all-inclusive cruise.
Not possible. I'm not going to do that. No. My tiger paintings or pictures that my mom gave me to put, and my mom actually came here and put them on my wall herself. They're not leaving my home.
Fran, Scott thinks you should take the train. They're great in Ohio. Our fish are looking great too. Filet-o-fish from the river. They're ready to go.
Would this fucking guy stop to try to get me to go Ohio? I'm not interested.
Feel okay? Water-wise, no. No. There's just too many chemicals and stuff that were spilled that they still don't want to identify completely.
Right there.
An Ohio Department of Natural Resources official estimates some 3,500 fish in the state have died following the train derailment. These people saw the flames from their homes and
I'm not eating a fillet of fish any longer. And especially stuff that comes out of Ohio. That's all dead and contaminated with poisons. No. Thanks for showing me that video to approve of my dislikings of eating filet of fish, and now that's a double whammy of an approval for me not liking filet of fish, and seeing that from our suburbs of the great cities of Ohio, Cleveland and Cincinnati, that have had this train derailment happen in Ohio, to where now you guys have got poisoned food with poisoned fish from all the smoke from that train derailment and explosion that happened. What was that? Just a couple days ago or so. My heart goes out to all you folks over there in Ohio. I really feel really saddened for you folks with all the chemical garbage. What a major mess you guys are going to have to go through. And the cleanup is just really a sad matter that I
Perry, it's Chub yet again. You didn't tell Toshi enough times to come. Please try again. He simply won't come on. Come on, Toshi. Come on, Toshi.
Toshi, come! Thanks. Toshi, come! Toshi, come here! Come here, Toshi. Come, Toshi, come, Toshi, come and sit right next to me, right here. Okay? When you come, if you're gonna come, you sit right here, Toshi. And then I interview you, Toshi, in English. Because I don't speak your language. Your Japanese language.
Yes. Frustrated, can't laughing. Come on. Come on,
She doesn't
Toshi.
speak that language. It's
Come
all
on,
voiceover.
Toshi. Come on. Come on, Toshi. Come on.
In private, Toshi. In private, girl. In private. Mamma mia. I mean, you know, you people are trying to turn this stream into an X-rated stream. Not allowed to happen. If you want to do something like that with me, we can do it, but it's got to be done only in private. Not live or like we are right now. We are live right now. Not allowed to happen live, okay? Oh, I look at myself and I say to myself, you know what? Wearing underwear is a lot safer. Woo!
Franny, Cincinnati is getting excited for you to come. I heard you might be getting to meet a new fan named Dustin Hedberg. That's exciting.
After that video I saw, there is absolutely no way I'm going to Cincinnati. No way on planet Earth am I moving from California to Cincinnati, going there for any reason, for a business reason. There's not a dollar amount that could send me to Cincinnati. And if Dustin Hedberg lives there from Detroit, Michigan to Cincinnati, well, congratulations to your move. That's where you want to live. But I don't give a flying fuck where you want to live. If you're not out here in LA, I don't want to see you. Okay? Certain places in this country I like to go to, and Cincinnati, Ohio is not one of them. I mean, I've been to Cleveland. It's a very nice city and, you know, nice people and all. And the Rock Hall, which was one of the reasons why I went to Cleveland, was the very, very nice thing to see. And then the next day we came back to California. Well, we drove, but that was then. Took a few days.
Perry, it's Joe Piscopo again. I knew your father kooky. He would tell you that you should let me hide out in your apt. Just until things blow over.
You're a liar, you're an absolute disgusting, despicable, demented, sick fucking liar. You never knew my father. You are gross, and I oh God. I don't want to hear your negative garbage again.
Fans think I'm crazy like my characters Jim Ignatowski or Doc Brown. I'm not. Now where's my spacesuit Zoot? I have to go back to my home planet Mars.
Hey! It's Christopher Lloyd. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Lloyd. Now, let's get back to the future. That was a little Christopher Lloyd impersonation, or try to do a slight impersonation of Christopher Lloyd from Back to the Future. But it's a pleasure to hear from you, Mr. Lloyd, and I would even invite you here, okay? I would have you here. Like I'd have the girls here, I'll even invite Christopher Lloyd here.
Hey Barry, quick offer that I got earlier, and I think this is relatively easy. This is from our pal, Uncle Puggy. $20 for Perry to flex for the camera for 1 minute, front and back poses. So all you gotta do is back up and give like, you know, like muscular wrestler type flexes for the camera. Front and back for 1 minute, and I'll of course run the PCL timer on that, okay?
Flex like this?
Exactly, you know, and then like down, you know, like different poses.
Like
Exactly.
this?
Exactly like that. Back up just slightly so you're fully in frame. And then you're going to do front and back, okay? So let's do... Move up a little bit, just a little bit. That's it. Stop there. Back one step. Okay. Poses for 1 minute, starting now.
I mean, will you Good.
Get some variety with the back.
That's what I'm doing. You're not telling me to go.
Well,
to
I thought you knew what
scene.
flexing was. I didn't think you did fine in the front, just on the back. Just do different things in the back. Turn around.
What other styles you want?
Get some more in the front, and then we'll be done.
I mean, this is a little heavy, and it's got to come off. I got a bike ride like all over the place. That off. Let me think. What other ones do I know? And the shoulder stance. Shoulder stance. Okay. Both. Up.
That's good. I think that's good. You did it.
Okay.
Very good.
Oh God.
All right, and a couple of offers here. I'm not even going to mention, Perry. A couple. I just want to tell you, I'm not even going to mention these
because they're too out there for the street.
I know there's no way in hell you're going to do them, and I think the let's just say I think the intent of the offer is to simply get you to scream and yell. But here's one you might be able to do. Francis Project offers $20 for you to stand up for 1 minute and act like you're wrestling another wrestler in the ring. You could also do this for your closer, not closer, but when you do the promo in the ring, so we can add that on for an additional 20.
That means in the hallway.
Right, but you're not really wrestling. You're acting like you have another opponent. You know what I mean? For a minute. We can go back to that. I'll remind you of that when you go out to do the promo. Okay, I'll remind you of that. All right. And quick.
A chokehold or a.
Yeah, whatever you think wrestlers do. I mean, you know, you've seen a wrestling match once in your life, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Jennifer Aniston offering $10 for Perry to smile at the camera and say, "Oil me up, baby." Then pour a couple of shakes of olive oil into the wig while sitting here so you don't scam it. Okay, you can do that. You need a refresher anyway. Just get the olive oil and come back and do that, and then, yeah.
Oh, shit. This is it with the olive oil tonight. No more. No more.
Do a good job, and it will be it.
Yeah, suits.
Okay, so basically, you're gonna look into the camera.
Because my fingers are numb and I can't feel.
Perry, please listen. This is important. Please listen. You're gonna look at the camera and say, smile and say, "Oil me up, baby," and then a couple of shakes of olive oil into the wig.
Oil me up, baby. No, I can't touch this anymore. I'm getting my fingers loaded.
Can I see the bottle again? Can I see the bottle again?
The bottle is now.
You used all right. You did use a considerable amount. I'm good with that.
I don't want to get olive oil on the keys or on the dresser or all. No. Okay. Please. And I respect Jennifer, and I hope she respects me, but does not want to turn my place into the way that Tony Hawk scumbag got my place fucking filthy with that fake snow crap that I'm still cleaning up. I mean, there's fake snow over on top of the diapers things off of my end table and shit. Disgusting. Thank you for subscribing. And then
I need dating advice. I am a lonely and desperate man, but I am only willing to date A-list celebrities who want nothing to do with me. What can I do?
Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I'm another man, so I date only women. Sorry. You're talking to the wrong person. The only reason why you're trying to talk to me is because I'm a celebrity. So no, I don't date men. The men that I hang out with.
He wasn't asking for you. Excuse me. Did you even pay attention to that? He wasn't asking for your advice to date men. He said, "I'm lonely and desperate man, but I'm only willing to date A-list celebrities, but they want nothing to do with him. What can I do?" He didn't say anything about men. I don't know why your mind always goes there.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you want to date A-list celebrities, that's I have no idea on how to reach the A-list celebrities that you want to date. They reach out to me because I'm also a celebrity. If you're not a celebrity, it's not easy to meet A-list celebrities unless you're at those celebrity event get-togethers, like movie openings, and somebody just threw some shit on my patio, and I'm not even going to go out there. So, again, if you want to meet A-list celebrities, go to movie openings and theater openings or movie premieres. That's how you meet A-list celebrities. Or sometimes at comedy clubs, you'll meet up with some A-list celebrities. I mean, that's how I occasionally run into or meet up with A-list celebrities. I mean, like the musicians, most of the musicians that I occasionally, I'm not going to say I always run into, but I occasionally run into a lot of A-list celebrities / friends of mine at the Rainbow Bar and Grill. So there's one great location to meet up with old school rockers and A-list celebrities.
Perry, your setup to number 102 has been registered for dog walking. Spring is coming, time to lose some weight, you fat cock gobbling fuck, no jerking the dogs either.
Number 1, that name is supposed to be blocked, and how the fuck did that name go through? Number 2, how in the fuck did you, or why in the fuck would you say I'm a dog walker? I don't walk animals if they don't live in my home. Okay, I don't have animals in my little apartment, and I'm not a dog walker. So forget it. The 2 dogs in my house now are stuffed animals, and the dog that's sitting on my dining room table is supposed to be given away weeks ago. I should have brought that up to my friends.
Just hired by Kenny and are infringing on his intellectual property using the name Caravello. Let's hash this out. Pick me up tomorrow and save me some onion.
Look at this. He wants me to always take him out for a bite to eat. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. And how on planet Earth would I be infringing on the name Caravello? I'm tired of this. When my name is Caravello, I'm just getting sick and tired of this. My birth name, Perry Frank Caravello, and I'm infringing on my own birth name? How dare you? Stay off my stream.
Fran, it's Scott. When you arrive, we've got the dog room ready for you. Here's a clip of Lucifer, who to be sharing the room with. Hail Satan.
I'm not sharing a room with anybody. And I'm not going to fucking Cleveland, Ohio. Oh, you think I'm going to share a room with that pit bull? Are you crazy? What are you doing to that bone? It'll probably do that to my leg or my arm or my head. No, thank you. That's a badass looking pit bull. There's no way I'm going to share a room with that fucking animal. And no, I do not sleep in the doghouse.
666 Perry. I'll be praying to Satan for you later.
Don't bother.
Look, Perry, why do you claim you're Italian? You're clearly Macedonian. No more scamming.
What? Excuse me, dumb fuck. Both my grandparents on my mom and dad's side both came from Italy. My grandmother, my mother's mother was from England, but she was an Italian from England that took the boat over to this country. And all of the other three came over on the boat from Italy. So stop fucking around, you dumb son of a bitch. I'm just getting sick of this stupid shit. It makes me sick. It makes me fucking sick.
Perry is a fakest Italian name. Name another Italian named Perry. Hashtag fake Italian.
Caravello is a fake Italian name. I was named after Perry Como, who was an Italian musician. Okay? My mom loved Perry Como. That's where I got the name Perry. Okay? Como was another Italian. Damn it. How dare you fucking talk this disrespectful to me or about my name?
Tomb, happy birthday and keep an eye out for the satanic Bible you requested. McDonald's in Cincinnati is excited for Perry to honor the Filet-O-Fish.
First of all, Tom is not interested in your stupid satanic wishes, and by the way, and I'm not coming to Cincinnati, okay? The so-called Filet-O-Fish city, starting with, look, the first, or actually the second McDonald's started in Elgin, Illinois. The first one started here in Downey, California. We all thought that the first one was in Elgin, Illinois when we were little kids. But they did a secret quick move or buyout from Downey, California to the Elgin, Illinois McDonald's. And that's where we always thought McDonald's began, where my cousin Mark had his first job. Okay. And then they went from the small town of Elgin, Illinois to throughout the nation in a snap. Within, I think, 2 or 5 years, they were everywhere. And it's like having a bad case of zits. And when you get zits on your face, then all of a sudden zits go on your body. It just gets really disgusting when you're a young teenager and you get zits.
Perry, I want to ride your big cock just like RC did in 1992. I want to penetrate your watertight asshole and shove Filet-O-Fishes down your tight throat.
Keep dreaming, because that'll never fucking happen. Disgusting fucking sick fucking asshole.
"1992 I was living in LA. I was at the Rainbow Bar and Grill. Perry was there asking men in the restroom to look at our penis for $19.92.
You're a liar. I'm disgusted. Just turn this stupid shit off. I can't even talk anymore. I'm so fucking fed up.
Perry, I know you want me on your stream, and I'm willing to do it, but you've been acting very bad lately. If you don't listen to Tom, I'm going to be very angry.
Margot, again, I'm doing everything Tom's requesting. I mean, yeah, I get angry at some of these stupid requests that these fans like to bring up, and I mean, they push my buttons so fucking far. I'm not. I just want to end the stream for the day and say we're done.
Perry, you better listen to Tom B.
I'm listening to Tom Brennan, sweetie. Okay, and thank you for saying that. You look awesome tonight. All right, you look absolutely gorgeous. And it's an honor to see your face and hear you make a nice compliment or a nice comment to me on my stream. Ugh. I will be listening, and I do promise, okay?
Another thing, there's something that you do on your stream that I really, really hate, and you need to stop doing it.
What is it? Getting up and going pee? Or should I pee my pants? I'm not peeing my pants.
Perry, no more sneaky peas.
See, I was afraid of that. No more? Oh, so you want me to wear diapers then? The diapers that I requested to be sent to me, I still don't have. So because these what do you call them? These diapers that I have presently, you can only pee in them 2 times, and then all of a sudden it turns into your body's going to get soaked. And if your penis is facing the one a direction, that means like down your leg, bam, it's all over you. Thank you for subscribing.
So now you're messing with King Cobra? Why are you sending him filet of fish sandwiches with no fish? Better watch out, he knows magic.
Look, King Cobra, the King Cobra that I know of is Shelby King Cobra. That's a car. That's not a person. It's a car. So I don't know a person by the name of King Cobra. If that's a wrestler's name, I don't know who he or she is. It would be a he. I don't know who he is, okay? I don't know the wrestler King Cobra. Snake. But if somebody's sending me more filet of fish, it better not be in my house, because I'm not answering. If I see filet of fish at the doorway, it stays outside. It's not coming in any longer. It's after 8 p.m. now. I don't want any more food sent to me after this hour, because I'm not eating it. Got it? I'm not eating it.
Kenny just reached I have dirt on you, Francis. I'm sleeping in your new bed. I am allowed. Piscopo out.
I am allowed. Sorry, dude. You're not allowed in my home if you think you're going to be able to sleep in my bed. You're not sleeping with me. That's what a childish punk does, is begs to sleep in somebody else's bed, or begs to sleep in their mommy's bed. You're a famous guy, and you're begging to come to my home and sleep in my bed. No, see, the one that I want to beg to come to my home and to sleep with me in my bed is Margot Robbie, or Gina Carano, or that married broad. Oh yeah, her name's Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, that broad. Those 3 famous celebrity women are the only 3 famous celebrity women allowed in my home to sleep with me in my bed. And the first one that I want here is Margot Robbie. The Margot Robbie, not the portrayed actress, not the portrayed actress that was Harley Quinn. Okay, that was a great acting role. But the woman you just saw on my screen as Margot Robbie, okay, that woman can come and stay with me. She was not dressed up as Harley Quinn or acted like Harley Quinn or doing any stupid freaking mean evil crap and garbage, whatever the heck you want to call it. Piss somebody off. Man, I got to get this crap out of my house. It's just driving me insane. It's driving me fucking insane.
Perry, it's Julie. I talked to your brother Kenny. He told me it was okay to send him the money I owe you guys. So consider IT paid.
Wrong! You're never okay to pay Kenny. You are never, it's never okay. Look, if you owe me money, the money comes to me. Never, 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 ever, ever, ever send Kenny a penny of the money you owe me. You are not to send any of the fucking money you owe me to Kenny. And if I find out that you sent money, to Kenny, you're a fucking moron. But I heard and I saw that you sent the money to me, and I thank you. Okay? Well appreciated. So if there's any messages saying to send the money to my brother, that's a scam. Got it? A fucking scam. I don't want anything to do with my brother Kenny.
Hey Perry, I thought you'd appreciate this Kia credenza spot I did back in 2017, Kissing Face.
Christina Hendricks. I know that name. Where do I know that name from? Where do I know Christina Hendricks from? Come back on, Christina, and let me know where we know each other from. Because I do know your name. I just wasn't able to read the comment that you said. Yeah, God damn, I know, we know each other.
Confidence never goes out of style. The
You're now
2017
doing a
Kia
Kia commercial?
Cadenza.
Yeah, I know her. I know her from the Rainbow. Why are you doing a Kia commercial? But actually, you know, if you're doing a Kia commercial, congratulations for making money doing a commercial. And you're doing it for Kia. That's your business. I would prefer you doing a commercial for Toyota, because that's the car that I drive, and I plan on getting another Toyota in the very near future. Hopefully a Toyota 4Runner or a Toyota TRD 4x4. But
did you ever find that car that you were sent the car keys of on Friday? The one in the mail?
I want to know where that vehicle is, because I still have the keys, and I don't understand why I was sent an alarm and a car key, and not knowing where the vehicle is. And it says a stock number. That means shit, because it appears to me like these keys were stolen from a mechanic's shop and just given to me, like it's at a mechanic's garage or something. So where the fuck is this Chevrolet? What kind of car was it again?
I have no idea. I was asking you.
I believe it's a Silverado. It's a 2018 Chevy Silverado. Well, the keys are on my end table in my bedroom.
Sleep Cam has been great success. New toilet cam has been installed. 50% of returning members. www.
Number one, or I'm going to say number one. I prefer the thumb though. Number one, okay? You are not allowed to install a camera in my bathroom at all. At all. That's not only pornographic, but that's just plain disgusting. We'll lose our stream as soon as that goes on the on Patreon or on YouTube or on Instagram. seeing a guy sitting on the toilet taking a dump. Okay? We'll lose our stream altogether. And number 2, you're not allowed to watch me sleep on camera unless you're sleeping with me. Margot, Gina. Okay.
Fran, Soviet Goat, Carl Nelson, Tony Hawk road trip to Cincinnati to meet Dustin Hedberg and eat Filet-O-Fish at the McDonald's where it came about.
In your fucking dreams, never gonna fucking happen. Got it? Hello, hello. No. No!
McDonald's filet.
I hate that fucking sandwich!
So flaky, so tangy and creamy. McDonald's Filet-O-Fish.
With hot fries and an icy Coke.
Yeah!
Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
Dodge City, Garden City.
Garden City, Dodge. Dodge City, Garden City. Okay. Sorry, Dodge is a city. So I'm thinking Dodge Auto Dealership. No, we're not going to Dodge Auto Dealership.
Hello Ferry, us in Ohio are excited for your arrival by train into Cincinnati. The fish is delicious here. I'm from there and McDonald's is excellent.
Bye. Not going to Cincinnati. Never gonna fucking happen. Out of the fucking question. Thank you. Good day. Good night. Wherever the fuck you are. Whatever the time this was done. 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 Not allowed. Not going. What are you paying me to go to Cincinnati? What's the pay? Probably not enough. That's to start with.
Hey Barry, did you do something weird with your headset? Because you sound all weird now. Am I in? Is the audio coming through your ear? Because I'm hearing like all kinds of weird feedback.
Because of that oil in my fucking hair.
Yeah, it just sounds very feedbacky to me.
Yeah, it's because of the oil in my fucking hair.
I don't think it's the oil. That's not that. That would be on your end. I'm just saying, put it back in your ear and let me know if you can hear audio from that because it's. Any day now.
Hello?
No, it's not. Doesn't sound right.
Okay, I know I hear you.
You do?
Talk to me. Yeah, I do hear you.
Wait, I'm gonna mute myself on the stream. Let me know if you can hear me.
Okay. Okay, talk to me. Talk to me. I sure do. Yes, I do.
Okay. For some reason, I'll just have to deal with it. It sounds very, like, the two are very off balance, and it's like very hearing. Like I'm hearing like things bounce back in me. I'll deal with it.
I hear you better. I hear you better this time than I did the first time I put it in my ear.
Because now I'm over your speakers.
No, not over the speakers. Is the speakers. That's fine. I hear you better on this speaker that is in the left ear.
All right. Maybe it'll balance out then. Okay. Sorry about that. I just wanted to see if everything was okay.
Yeah, the first time it didn't sound right, but this time it's done. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, do your best Randy Savage impression and say snap into a Slim Jim as you bite into the Slim Jim.
What? $5 bite into with a Slim Jim? No. No. I'm not doing that for $5. Snap into a Slim Jim. Hail Satan! Stop. I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you for subscribing. I'm gonna fucking. Thank you for subscribing. Hail Satan.
Fran, When you come to Cincinnati, could you speak at
Never
one of
gonna
our
happen.
satanic temple, after school Satan Club
Never gonna
meetings?
fucking.
Bring Filet-O-Fish for everyone.
How many times do I got to tell you people and you don't listen? I'm not going back to Cincinnati. Ever. And then you want me to go to your Satan temple? For that, man, I'm going back to Jehovah God and the Jehovah's Witnesses because this is just plain disgusting.
The after-school Satan Club met for the first time here at Holmes Elementary. This has controversy brewing throughout the school district and the community.
I let my kids believe in whatever the hell they want to believe in, as long as they're happy and it's not hurting them or hurting someone else.
Christina Long sorts through her kids' bag.
Got some pencils and we got a sticker.
New school supplies from her kids' new group, the after-school Satan Club. Did your kids have fun today?
Oh yeah, they had a blast. They can't wait for the next one.
It's sponsored by the Satanic Temple. The after-school program is popping up around the nation and in many schools that also give space to Christian groups. In Ohio, there's 3: Lebanon, Eaton, and now Wilmington.
So what you're saying to me now is Ohio is one of the most grossest, sickest, demonic, cult-ridden states in the whole entire United States. Okay? Because you guys are allowing this Satan-worshiping garbage to go on in Cincinnati as proclaimed. I will never go back there for that reason alone.
When were you ever in Cincinnati? You keep saying go back there.
I never went. I never went back. I might have driven through if 540 or.
So if you never went, you can't say go back. So you were never there.
I went from Cleveland, Ohio. We might have stopped in Cincinnati for some reason as we went down that one highway to go to the I-40 to go west. But I don't remember the name of the numbers of the highways from Cleveland.
Okay, so you never spent any real time there.
No, God, no. What, a minute to go to the bathroom or something, and that's it? Back in the car and drive west to California within 2 or 3 days? Why is my screen blacked out?
Because I'm doing something, but that shouldn't matter. Hold on one second. Let me get to a couple of Tom's tips real quick.
I'm letting you know that the screen's blacked out.
Perry, you've already told me that.
That's all. That's all.
I'm working on it. This first Tom's tip is from Illegal Deagle. And it says, it's a poem actually. Okay, and your screen should be back by now. Is it back?
Now it's back. Yes.
Okay. Perry Caravello had big dreams to make it big on the silver screens. So he asked his friend Randy Callahan for a role in a movie with Christina Applegate, a fan. Randy said he could help him out, but there was a price that he couldn't flout. Perry knew that Randy desired, and he agreed to fulfill in order to get hired. It is not a story that's easy to tell, but it happened and was an easy sell. Perry got the role, Randy got his way, a price Perry then had to pay. It's a sad tale of what people do to get ahead in that entertainment zoo. But it's a reminder that we should all be aware of the things we do to try to get there.
Everything in that so-called poem is literally disgusting. Some of it actually happened. I'm not going to deny. I mean, for over 31 fucking years, you guys keep bitching me out to say the 92 story. So, I've said it enough times. It's not being said again. Okay? You heard it in the last stream for the last time. So it's not to be told again. Stop begging and bitching and crying about it. Why are you people so obsessed with me wanting to... Ugh. It's just, it's a gross, it's disgusting. Gives me the EBGBs just thinking about what happened to me back then. And you guys are trying to now make it poetry? That's even worse. Fucking sick. Why people do that shit is disgusting. Get over it already, okay? Get fucking over it already. My God. Are you going to tell your own child that was sexually assaulted that it was just a joke played on them? To have fun with it?
Guess who's back, you scamming little queer? You think you can hide things from me at Chase Bank? I am taking it all, even your shitty bed. Ha 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 ha.
How in the fuck does this fucking whore get on my stream to talk shit like she does? Block her now. Block her now. Block her the fuck now. I liked it way better when you were minding your own fucking business. Now, we're going to fucking get an AP. I'm going to check my Chase account on a daily basis at Chase. And you're not going anywhere near my apartment. And what makes you think you're allowed to come into my home and take my mattress from me? My given bed to me by my own boss, employed by me. I mean, I employed him, he employed me. I work for him, he works for me. And that beautiful bed is a gift to me,
it's
never
baby.
to you.
Happy birthday, Tom. Perry, you no good jabroni. You're no Bret Hart. Unblock Chris Ventron and Carl Nelson, or I fuck you in the ass.
You're not telling me what to do, Iron Sheik. We have to block that piece of trash too? Don't talk to me like that and don't tell me what to do.
You are another fucking jackass, no good
All right, it's time to block the Iron Sheik too.
You're no good motherfucker. You're a cocksucker motherfucker. I can beat the fuck out of you with one of my little finger.
No
You're
shit,
nothing,
motherfucker. I've had 3 neck surgeries. Of course you can beat this shit out of me, you fucking dumb shit.
You're no good mother.
I could just fucking flip you off and yell at you, but that's it. You put your hands on me and you fucking flip me into a fucking boxing ring or something. Block the Iron Sheik right now. We're done. We're done. The Iron Sheik goes exactly where Carl Nelson went. Into the blocking pit. Because he's not allowed on my stream again. Thank you for subscribing.
Are you gonna fake another call when my people destroy shitting to bed? What about when I empty your Chase Bank account? Ha 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 ha.
Now you gotta make sure she's blocked and we're getting the FBI on you. We are definitely getting the full-blooded Italians, better known as the Federal Bureau of Investigation, on your sick, demented ass. You and your fucking stupid fucking husband that's already spent time behind bars are going to spend way more time behind bars. You fucking cunt. So, ha 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 ha, to you too. You've been slightly quiet for a little while, but now that you've come out like this, it's now FBI time. Full Bureau investigation on your stupid ass. I'm the full-blooded Italian that's getting my people on your dumb fucking ass, you fucking moron. You'll be, and don't anybody call this bitch hot, because she's nothing more than a high desert whore, and she's using my family and robbed my family for the amount of years she's been involved with my family. It is now time for you to spend time behind bars. Fucking animal. There's no humor in these things. That these gross remarks put on my stream. There's no fucking humor. And this is supposed to be a comedy stream, not a ripping, not rip me to shreds stream. We're gonna take your furniture and take your money as well. There's nothing funny there. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, ha 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 to you when the fucking cops and the FBI arrest you and put you behind bars. Also, thank you for subscribing, you stupid fucking animal.
Greetings, Scary Perry of the Caramellos. It is I, very nice, very evil, Danhausen. I will put a curse on your tattoo for being a fake snowboarder.
Nothing fake about me, bitch. Nothing fake about me. Snowboarding as well. No, I don't snowboard like the pros do. Absolutely not. But yeah, I have been in the snow on my snowboard. My Lamar snowboard I went on once. Of course, like an idiot, I fucking gave that fucking snowboard away to some moron. Where? Somewhere back in the state of Georgia.
No, correction, Perry. Correction.
I was conned for that fucking sale. That was a con.
Lie. You didn't give it away and you weren't conned. No, you can yell all you want. It doesn't make it true. You were offered a good sum of money to sell it, to which you accepted. You didn't give anything away, and you weren't conned. And you're also not a snowboarder, and the tattoo is being changed. But that's another story.
Then I'm going to be in the snow as many times as I fucking can this week. I'm not a wrestler, and you're not putting me in a wrestling ring. That's what that other motherfucker wanted me to do, is fight. I'm not saying his fucking name either. Son of a bitch.
You are hereby sued. Our lawyers are on the way. They will arrive at 4 a.m. You must allow them into your apartment or face a warrant for your arrest.
Oh, who is this? Not allowed. 4 a.m. Not allowed. I'm getting the FBI on this real fucking fast. When this stream ends tonight, I'm getting. But what fucking makes you think, you cunt bitch whore, you high desert cunt bitch whore? What fucking makes you think you're allowed to come into my home and take my things? You sick fucking evil cunt. Lying. And if these people do show up at my house,
happy birthday, Tom. Perry, I love your Bret Hart outfit. My good friend hates it. He's the Iron Sheik. He wants to fuck your ass good.
Goodbye. Don't even come on my stream anymore, you evil sick fuck. Now again, if you got this fucking 4 a.m. Police force coming to my home at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. Oh, God.
You are another fucking jackass, no good motherfucker. You're no good motherfucker. You're a cocksucker motherfucker.
He's having such a hard time speaking.
I can beat the fuck out of you with the bottom of my little finger. You're no good motherfucker.
I'm not interested in your
fuck
fucking...
you, piece of shit. You're no good mother...
Fuck you too, you piece of garbage. I want this guy removed from my stream. God almighty. What's it going to take to block these people? Fucking sick.
Hail Satan Perry. I'll be praying to Satan for you tonight.
Don't waste your fucking time. Oh, sick. They want me to end the stream.
Hi Perry. Several months ago I sent you a waxing kit for your nose and ears. Whatever happened to that? Can you go give the dog on your table a kiss? Kissing face.
Daisy, I got something over here from you, or is it your doll over there? I'm not kissing the dog. It's too freaking hairy. Okay? Thank you for the remarks. Thank you for coming on the stream. Thanks.
Happy birthday, Tom. It's my Michael Hearn. Perry, I got you, babe. Went on KCL and let Margot Robbie know she's 100% blocked. Get the message, Margot blocked. Flex biceps.
I'm disgusted by these remarks that you're making to me by saying that you blocked my girls. If any of them are blocked on any of my channels, my Instagram, my stream, my YouTube, or any of the internet sites that we use, if any of these girls are blocked, why isn't Michael Hearn blocked?
Tonight on KCL, it's Margot Robbie.
Good day, Kenny.
And head PCL moderator, Mike O'Hearn. Hey there, Kenny.
Mike, what the hell? Why am I blocked?
Yeah, what gives, Mike?
Margot, honey, I can't have you pulling any of that Alaskan pipeline stuff on
It's
Perry.
kind of gross.
No way. I'm not in gross stuff. I got Perry a gimp suit. I figured I'd dress him up in it, hit him with whips and chains. And then, because I love to smoke so much, I'd burn him with cigarettes just so he could feel what it's like to be alive.
You're not
No
doing
way,
that.
you're blocked.
Oh boy, sounds like a hot time to me.
First of all, Kenny, how in the fuck did you get the tiger painting into your home from my home? Oh, I forget. That's called audiograph. Okay, second of all, what is in my home that is not for sale is not leaving my home. Number one, that tiger photograph that is on the wall behind me with my New York Italian license plate taped to the bottom of it, that's totally disrespecting my mother. That's totally disrespecting my mother. And third, Michael Hearn, you've got a wife. Okay, you've got a freaking wife. So leave the girls that are interested in me and leave my female friends alone. Okay? Leave Gina alone, leave Scarlett alone, leave Margot Robbie alone. Got her name somewhere over here. Leave them the fuck alone. There it is. Yeah, Margot Robbie. Leave them all alone. Okay? Ay, 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 ay.
Perry, you rock. Glad Julie finally paid you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thomas case. What, you mean the Thomas lawsuit?
What are you talking about?
It says Thomas case.
I can't hear you at all in the thing. So what'd you do?
I did nothing.
You did something.
It's been in my ear.
Yeah, I know that, but you still did something.
It's got oil on it.
Okay, Perry, again, you did something.
I did nothing. Blaming me for not
I
touching
am blaming you.
For not touching my phone. I hear you clearly. Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Perry, was Ernie Banks nice?
He was a gentleman. He was a complete gentleman. That was the real Ernie Banks. Yes, he was a complete gentleman on the set of Windy City Heat. Yeah. Well, he was him and the Fridge were the two nicest guys on that set. Thank you for subscribing.
You don't have fake scars. Not real scars. You have scam scars.
Oh my God. Go away, you blithering moron. All my scars are fake scars. Yeah, in your dreams. In your freaking dreams. It's like all my accidents were fake accidents. In your dreams again.
Hi Perry. Bruce has started making music videos with his friends. Please kindly tell him to stop and get off the computer. Thanks.
Demi, I'll handle it. I hope. Bruce, kindly, please get off the computer. You're not a musician. You don't have the talent to be a musician. You have a mental problem with what happened to you with your I forget what they call that problem that you have. You can't even talk anymore, and you can't even type on a freaking computer or on a typewriter. What's your song gonna be? Dingy dingy dingy, boop boop dingy dingy. I mean, stop. Okay, we are so sad of this happening to you, and really, I don't know what else to say. I'm totally disturbed by it. Listen to your wife or ex-wife, Demi Moore, please. If she's at your house trying to help you and trying to take care of you, please listen to her. It's getting really bad now. And if your children are out to help you, let your children help you. But we don't want to see you on the internet trying to talk to people, going beep beep boop boop, dingy dingy. You're unable to be what you were when you were on what was that TV show that she did with the moonlighting or moon something like that back in the what was it, the 90s or the 80s?
I'll give you $8 if you show us some tail.
You're not able to see any of my body in a naked fashion. Out of the question. Out of the question. I'll show you a titty. Here you go. No, wait. One second. Here you go, titty. That's the naked part of the body.
Perry, I love you. However, Shuli has been making advances towards me that leads me to believe that he wants to be with me.
Well, if Shuli has any respect for me or you, he should stay in the Bahamas and leave you alone, as well as leave me alone. Shuli's down in the Bahamas and he's being a hot shot with his so-called vacation and acting like he's getting tail and doing all sorts of crazy things in the Bahamas. And now he's trying to contact you and mess you up with me. Gina, if you love and respect me as well as you claim to, please come up here to see me. And I'll let you in. Okay? Thank you for subscribing. Please come up to see me and I'll let you in. I barely leave my house anymore because of this effing virus.
It's a nude. You look great as Bret Hart. You need something to look oily like Bret. You need my hot, sticky, creamy, frothy, gooey, nude splooge.
What are you gonna try to do? Give me the cat scratch fever, you sick perv? Oh, God. You want me to put you in a stranglehold, you fucking bastard? I'll put you in a stranglehold while you try to give me the cat scratch fever. So there's 2 of your songs out there. I put you in a stranglehold and you'll give me cat scratch fever. So that's so disgusting. Just thinking about it that way, that's just so gross. Oh, man. But thank you for the kind, lovable words.
Hello, Perry.
Steve!
You are a fake skater. You sexually assaulted a professional skater. You are banned from pro skate events. We will avenge Tony Hawk.
First off, Steve, he took this bag of fake snow and threw it all over in my apartment, so he deserves to be fucking held with a chokehold and thrown out of my home. Don't tell me that you're going to avenge me from going to skateboarding events. No. That's bullshit.
Unblocked on Twitter. Can't wait for you to DM me the pics from the funeral of you blowing the penis of your friend's dead dad. Men holding hands, coffin, men holding hands, coffin, men
What
holding hands.
What you just said right there
coffin,
is
meat,
disgusting.
coffin,
Block
meat,
him again.
Coffin, meat, coffin, meat, men holding hands, coffin.
Soviet Goat is now blocked on my stream. He's blocked again on Twitter, because if I see his name again on Twitter, I'm going to block him and ice his dumb ass. He's blocked on my Instagram. If I see his name on my Instagram, again, he is blocked. I want him blocked everywhere. I'm tired of his stupid garbage. Soviet Goat. There's nothing funny going on with these punks that I'm blocking.
Hail
What's so
Satan!
funny? And that's not even fucking funny, that disgusting remark. But you know what? You subscribe, so thank you.
Perry, I have decided to follow Satan. It's the best choice, the only real choice. You should do the same. 666 Hail Satan, imp, 666,
no way.
imp, 666, imp,
No.
666,
Never.
666,
Never.
imp, 666, imp, 666.
You can say it all you want, but I'm not doing it. The shit in my hair feels like crap. Getting in my eyes as well, so. Oh, this is sickening. This is disgusting. Get this off my screen. That's what this is. Doing the Hail Satan! Satan is. Hail Satan, people! Block this people! Hail Satan! Off my street! Off of my street! Hail Satan! Off of my street! Hail Satan! Fire! Hail Satan! Fire. You're fired. If that ever comes up on my stream again, you're fired.
Who are you talking to?
We'll no longer have you.
Oh, so okay. So let's just.
So we'll no longer have a stream, and you're no longer going to have You're no longer going to have this computer, the The monitor or
the computer and lights.
Yeah, the computer that you paid for.
Yeah, there's no quote. There's no air quotes. There's no quotes there's no air quotes with that I paid for. I did pay for it. Why are you doing the quote? Why are you doing air quotes? So let me just quickly break down the logic of that, because you do that pretty often. So if you see a video again like that, you will shut down your main source of income. That's what you want to do.
Look.
No. Answer yes or no. It's a yes or no question.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So listen. So stop. So earlier you said.
Let's change this fucking format to get rid of these evil,
we're not going to do
worshipping demonic people.
No, we're not going to do that, Perry. I want you to just break down your own logic for a second, because just so you understand.
I don't have any fucking logic. I'm just disgusted.
Okay, thank you.
Sick bastards.
Understood. Thank you for admitting that.
Do not allow them on my stream anymore.
Perry.
But you keep doing it. You keep fucking doing it. Why is not fucking funny? And fucking making me miserable, and it's gonna put me in the fucking hospital. You understand me?
Perry, I'm gonna tell you what I would tell a child. You are in full control of how you react to things. How you choose to react to things is on you. Okay? But if you want to say, hey, I don't want to do this anymore. By the way, that's great, because I get very little out of this. But if you want to choose to, please don't touch the phone, because it screws up. Please don't do the whole I want to end everything, because then let's say we do end everything, and then in 2 weeks when you're in dire straits and you're begging me for help, then I say, well, I can't help you, Perry, because I had a system in place to help you and you told me to shut it down, so I shut it down. So I know it's hard to think logically in this particular situation right here and now, but that's where it is. Okay, we'll move on.
Thank you.
Perry, how did you learn to master Sergeant Slaughter's Cobra Club told you about killed? You should be ashamed.
It's just, it's another wrestling move, and it's a bouncer move, so it's nothing hard. It's not that hard to do. I used to wrestle kids when I was younger, and bouncing was another job that I've done. So it's not. I don't want to get into it, please. I did what I had to do to get him out of my house without him touching other shit in my home or destroying other stuff in my home. This crap in my head is making me sick.
$5 for the June 26th story. I can't remember the year, but something happened on June 26th. Can you tell us the story again? I'm new to the show.
There's your June 26th story. Got it? Out of here. Next.
Perry, please be a guest on my channel. I desperately need to increase my LGBTQ audience. You fit the algorithm perfectly.
No, I'm not. Talk to Tom Brennan.
That credenza is mine now. My credenza now. I'm taking it. It's mine now. Thanks, Perry, for the credenza.
That's my dresser. Get off my clothes. You motherfucker. Get off my stream. I will not go on an LG TV.
Baby, shut your mouth. Give me your credenza. Yeah, that shit is mine now. Turn around, I'm taking it right now.
Around. You're not touching my stuff. You're not coming here to get my stuff. You're not allowed in my home. Got it? End of story, over and out. Christ almighty.
You fake Goomba dork. If the rape story bothers you so much, why did you even tell anyone? Admit it, you love RC.
I made a mistake by crying out to what happened to me. I made a mistake. Okay? I'm done telling it now. My God, fucking 1 years later, 31 and a half years later. Nothing funny about hearing that stupid story.
First, happy birthday, Tom. Second, congratulations on the new bed. Third,
thank you.
Don't let anyone hop on your new bed from a ladder.
Never.
Hop on pop! Ah, get it! Ah! Hey, you mother!
No.
The bed!
No.
I broke the bed!
You broke the bed. You broke the bed.
You broke my goddamn bed!
I'd kill you if you did something like that.
I broke the bed! You broke my goddamn bed! You man!
I'd kill you if you came into my home and you did something like that in my home. Stupid, complete disrespectful thing to do to somebody.
Perry, the new look is great. You're the best hitman. If there ever was one, say hey, I am the hitman for hire in an Italian accent, thanks.
No, I'm not a hitman. So your remarks about me being a hitman is
Perry
is very upsetting, but
Perry,
I'm not a hitman.
Again, I know that did a flyby over your brain, but it's Bret the Hitman Hart. That's the character you're dressed as.
Okay, yeah, the Bret the Hitman Hart is okay. The wrestling guy. Okay. Nate, thank you.
Enjoy this consensual demonic spell, demons. Bless
No.
Perry with bozos and boats.
No, thank you. I'm not interested in your demonic spells. There's these No, I'm not getting into this. No. Turn this off. Turn this off my screen. Get it off my screen. Get it off of my screen. Get it off of my fucking screen, these Satan worshipping spells. You fucking animal. God.
Perry is blessed most. Been absent since I've transitioned to female. Now I'm a 100% woman and I'd like your dinky to be my first. Love me please.
Oh, you're disgusting. First of all, you're blaming me for murdering you, and now you're a female? You lying, sick bastard. Stay the fuck away. Stay off my internet, stay off my stream. Just stay the fuck away. You've been gone from here for a while, and now you come back on saying, "Oh, hey, it's Westmost." Yeah, I supposedly died, and you're done. You're done with my stream. Stay gone. Don't ever come back on.
You know, the more I watch these streams, the more I don't like the way these humanoids treat you. You don't deserve this abuse. You deserve respect.
Thank you. The first time you've ever been nice to me with a respectful line like that. I deserve respect. Thank you. Thank you. I agree 110%. Yes, I deserve respect. I'm not out to hurt anybody. I'm not out to do any damage to anyone. I deserve respect. Thank you for finally admitting it. Thank you.
Perry, can you please do the hokey pokey and turn around for us?
No. What does that say? I can't put my regular glasses on because of all this crap in my hair and on my body.
You can hear it, right? What do you need to read it for? You can
I
hear It said, "Can you please do the hokey pokey and turn around for us?" That's what it said.
How much money am I getting for that?
Well, they sent in $30. I don't know. Again, that's another example where there's no media share for that. So I don't know if they intended to send a media share, but if you want to just do the hokey
pokey?
I don't know. The song says do the hokey pokey. I think you shake around and you turn yourself around. That's apparently what it's all about. I don't know. It's been a minute or two since I've seen it done, but do your version.
I don't even know what the hokey pokey is. Do the hokey pokey. Shake yourself around. Turn around. Do the hokey pokey. Let me go pee again.
You see, I knew it. I knew the second I could tell when you were trying to get up earlier that all you were doing was trying to go to pee. Fine, go ahead.
So don't pee on me. Don't pee on me. That dog is going away. So disgusted.
Goodness, I tuned in and thought that was the real Bret Hart, hand over mouth.
Not the real Bret Hart. Me, Perry. Yeah, Bret Hart's as flabby as I am? Yeah, sure. Don't think so.
Official poll, which will happen first? 1 for Perry in the snow or 2 for Perry cleans his apartment? 3, Perry blows another man.
Number 3 will never, ever happen. Ever in a quadrillion fucking years of me being alive. That's number 1. Me being in the snow, well, if I have enough funds, I will go to the snow. And the third one, I forget what the third one was. Because right now I don't have enough funds to go to the snow. All the fucking problems I have.
Perry assaulted Will Cable. Perry's not really disabled. Perry's a fucking dago. Perry never denied being gay though. Hashtag facts. Hashtag fake scar. Hashtag 1992 consensual.
So that is his real name, Will Cable. He is not Tony Hawk. Okay, now we got the real fucking name of this punk bitch bastard out there. Well, it sounds to me like we are doing this.
Perry, my ex-husband has gone nuts. Please, if he gets to your apartment, you need to hide. He's dangerous and wants to harm you. I just want Yo to be safe.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know the person. He's not allowed in my home, period. And if it's Will Cable, you're definitely not Tony Hawk, and you're not allowed in my home again. Oh, you're going to cancel me now?
It's the Francis Project. I don't know what's worse, killing a bunch of cats or jerking off another man. Oh wait, jerking off a man is the worst thing ever.
I never killed any cats, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're a fucking moron is what it is.
Happy birthday, Tom. Thanks for all you do. I can't imagine dealing with the fat fake Italian with the fake medical scams every day. Suck another dick.
Fake? Fake? You mean my fucking car accident when I was 16 was fake? You mean me saying being in a coma for 3 weeks was fucking fake? Me being in Loma Linda for 3 months was fucking fake? Go fuck yourself and take my fucking sick fake fucking problems with you. You fake motherfucker. No, you're a liar. An evil son of a fucking bitch. Fake?
Hey, Perry, speaking of your fake scar, there is an offer here. It's not saying your scar's fake. Let me get it quick. It was here earlier. Okay, Amy, Perry, sit up and join us, please. I don't know why you're so far back. Amy Liberante is offering $30, real money, to shop vac the scar to prove it's real. So all you gotta do is run a shop vac over it to prove that it's not fake. Because obviously, if it's fake, it'll come right off. If it's real, it won't come off. And this is it. And this is it. So there we go.
Stupid, ignorant motherfucking morons. This here. Okay. Five and a half horsepower.
Wait, point to the scar first before you do it.
This is the scar. Scar is still there, motherfucker. How fake is that, you fucking moron? Stupid fucking asshole.
All right, Harry, I'm convinced.
Convinced when you met me. It's fucking gross, I know.
Hey Mr. Actor. What are some of the most realistic sounds you can make with agony? Let's see how good you are.
Make an agony. Do I have to go through this now? Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Oh. Oh. Ow. Fucking asshole. That fucking hurts. Wait, is that fine?
Hey Perry, it's Vince. I like what you did to Tony Hawk on Friday. I would like to sign you a WWE contract. You can even wear your current outfit.
Vince, Jesus. I can't mess with this neck though, man. I've had neck surgery, and I really can't fight in a boxing ring. I'm sorry. Excuse me for the two farts that I just gave off. I'm really sorry. If I signed in the WWE, I'd be flipped around and thrown in the ring like a freaking. But I'm seriously honored that you asked. But physically, I can't do it. I mean, it would hospitalize me right away and probably end up paralyzing me, if not killing me, within a year or 2 years. So no, I can't do it. But I am seriously honored. Thank you.
Perry, in honor of Tom's birthday, can you please tell me your famous story? I would love to hear it.
What famous story? I'm not telling you what happened to me in '92. If you claim that that's a famous story, that's a disgusting story, and it just makes me gross and sick. In private, I will tell it to you, not on the air.
Perry, please tell us the 1992 story.
No. I said no! Fucking A. I don't give a shit who it is. If he felt good, Trump came on the air, and if Donald Trump came on the air and said, "Tell us the '92 story," no.
Perry, please do it for me, Margot.
No! I don't fucking... Forget about it then! I don't give a flying fuck! Jesus fucking Christ! I'm so fucking fed up with this disgusting situation that happened to me in '90 fucking 2!
Hey, new fan here. Big fan. When you did the deed in Callahan's office, were you a lefty or a righty? Or was it a two-hand job?
Mind your own fucking business, you pile of dog shit. They're doing what they can to try to get it out of me. They're doing what they fucking can to try to get it out of me. Get off my fucking stream! Get off my fucking stream! Fucking bitch! I'm not telling...
Yo Perry, it's me, Will Zabka, aka Johnny Lawrence from Karate Kid. That tiger painting is badass, dude. I'd love to see the other one. Rock on, bro.
This is going back to where it belongs, okay? You're not gonna see the other one. No. No.
Well, Perry, I actually got an offer here for the tiger painting that's behind you, not the other one. You did this similar last... Okay, you could say, get all your mutterings out, okay? Because this is $100, Perry. This is a $100 offer, okay? And it is from Matt Ice. It's $100, and you got to take that gold marker like you did the last time, and just write on the painting, belongs to Soviet Goat 666.
One time, and it comes off with a razor blade, of course.
Yeah, well, you do that after the stream, not now.
Yeah.
So get the gold. Where you going, Perry? Where you going? The one that's right
there, asshole.
You can't reach that. It's kind of low. All right, you don't have to scream at me.
Picture.
All right, yeah, sit down and do this. Sit down and do this so it's facing the camera. And you're gonna write belongs to Soviet Goat, and underneath write 666.
Belongs to Soviet Goat.
Wherever you can. I think right there on the
belongs to Soviet Goat.
Yeah, and then underneath 666. Correct.
Then 666.
Yes.
You guys are a bunch of Satan worshiping, sick, demented fucking. This will end the fucking stream because I'm never doing this shit again. Never doing this shit again. Disgusting.
All right, let's see it. All right, can you angle it so we don't get the reflection as much? Could you just angle it a little bit? There you go. Okay, good. You can hang that back up. Thank you.
I'm coming for your stream. You'll even think you can get more viewers than me. I invented bald coin. This ain't a threat. It's a promise.
Who the hell are you? Never heard of you. Psycho fucking people.
If I chop you up in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out that's left of you is your eyeball, you're probably dead.
Is that a threat, stupid? Because, first off, get me in a meat grinder. One, you can get me in a meat grinder. Good luck, and thank you. Because I'd love to be done with all of your disgusting shit. Disgusting. Because you won't do it, and you're a little punk. Fucking moron.
Perry, it's Margot Robbie. Had to use my sister's Anya's account cause Michael Hearn blocked me. Love fake snow, make your home a winter wonderland for me. Snowflake.
Margot, you and I must go to the snow together, okay? Thank you. Whether it's this season or next, we must go to the snow together. Got it? And if it's Michael Hearn blocking my girls, block Michael Hearn. Tired of this garbage.
Perry, please tell us the 1992 story.
I've already done that! I got hired in 92 to do an extra job, okay? A commercial shoot. I got in stupid trouble for stupid acts. Kissing too many chicks on the set. And then I pulled over to make sure to one girl to make sure she was going home correctly. And yeah, she said she was fine. So I got her back in my truck and I left. That's all. Drink another one of these fucking things. I won't. Then, if you want to know the private story, it's face-to-face only. Otherwise, forget it. Face-to-face only.
Look, Perry, why do you claim you're Italian? You're clearly Macedonian. No more scamming.
You're clearly a fucking blithering idiot, you fucking blithering idiot. Both my grandparents on my dad's side were from Italy. Roman, Napolitan, Calabrese, Sicilian, okay? And my grandparents on my mother's side were from the same location, okay? My grandmother on my mother's side was all from the same location, but she was born in England and came over here on the boat. And spoke with an English accent and everything.
Did you know that?
Oh, get this off!
The new and improved McSpaghetti, our meatiest and cheesiest ever. It's kid love, mom approved.
Get out of here. That's definitely not Italian, okay? It's a fast food restaurant, and that's a claiming. If they're selling if McDonald's is selling spaghetti, forget it. That's disgusting. Ugh. I gotta drink this shit. No, because it's sitting in front of me.
Heard the news that your mom was nude when she tubed your butthole and you shot a hot load on your brother's boners as they watched and jerked off. Wow 666, man.
Block him now, block him now, block him now, block him now, block him the fuck now! Never want to see that name on my screen again.
Carrie Caravello, your cleavage looks absolutely wonderful tonight. Free the other nip for me, babe. What time should I drop my kids off in your pool?
My pool is empty, it's being rebuilt, you fucking moron. And a crazy psycho bitch like you shouldn't even be around children. You killed one of them, if not all of them. I don't remember the story. Ugh.
Hey Perry, I would love to take you to my parents' house in Ohio and get some delicious fish.
No, thank you.
We would love to have you in Ohio. Love you,
No,
babe.
thank you. What are you going to pay me to take me to Ohio? First off, I don't date you. I don't know you. I'm not doing a trip back to Ohio for free. That's for damn sure. It's got to pay and pay big or forget about it.
Hello, Fairy. Us in Ohio are excited for your arrival by train into Cincinnati. The fish is delicious here. I'm from there and McDonald's is excellent.
I don't believe it. I really don't. If you're the governor, that's your business. You like to be the governor. You know, you're in that type of world. Fine. But I am
Governor
not.
Mike DeWine is joined by several state regulatory officials to update the public on the status of the fallout and cleanup efforts following the East Palestine train derailment on February 3rd.
That's why I'm not going
Officials
to
report
Ohio.
that there is no major threat to fish or wildlife, despite some
That's
fish
why I
dying
am
in the
not
following
going to
days after
Ohio.
the derailment. Officials with the state EPA also say drinking water remains safe amid continuous testing. This morning, Governor DeWine spoke with Alan Shaw, the CEO of Norfolk Southern Railways.
You guys want me to take a train ride to Ohio while the trains have been getting derailed in Ohio and causing all that fucking air pollution? It's bad enough we have smog in LA. That pollution makes our valley smog times 10. Okay? It's scary as death could ever be. You got dead fish you want me to eat, and then you want me to travel out there? Ugh. And this sick, disgusting tasting. I like C4, but I like blueberry flavored C4. Not this. What the hell? Carnicin. What the hell? Oh, Starburst. That's why. It's too damn sweet. It's got that ugh. Gross. Beta power. Yeah, right. Good luck. I've chugged this fucking thing. It's
Perry,
so
we
good.
left you a juicy durian on your patio about 6 months ago. It should be ready to eat. In our culture, it is a token of appreciation.
No fucking way. Trash. That's so disgusting. It's trash. 6 months ago, you left food on my patio, and now you expect me to eat it? It's already in the trash. I don't skateboard with my bag on. That's not how I have to my ex-wife. I never smacked my ex-wife with a frying pan in the face. She was making one full pound of pasta. Hold on. She's making a pound of pasta in a saucepan. Okay? But do I have to pull out the size pot you need to use to make a fucking pound of spaghetti? Do I got to teach these morons of what size pot you use to make a pound of pasta? Let's go do that. Okay? Let's go fucking do that. No, I'm not making spaghetti at this hour. Out of your fucking mind. This is a Lifetime sauce pot, okay, with snow on it. Snow. I can't believe snow got into the fucking cabinets. Believe that shit? Even that stupid fake snow got into the fucking cabinet. This is a sauce pot. You make sauce in here, okay? You heat up sauce. You take a jar of ragu spaghetti sauce or a jar of Bertolli spaghetti sauce or Trader Joe's spaghetti sauce, and you make it inside this pot. That's the sauce pot. Okay? Now, this is considered a soup pot, or a pot that you use to make a full pound of pasta in. All right? You fill it up with water. This size is the 1 pound pasta pot. Okay? Mamma mia. Not a sauce pot, a soup pot for pasta. 1 pound.
Are you sure that was snow in there, or is that just dust?
No. Shit. I said snow! Or it could be wood chips, too.
It could be what?
Wood chips, I don't know.
Wood chips?
Stuff from the cabinet.
If the cabinet was closed, it's almost impossible for that fake snow to penetrate that.
Nothing's impossible. Even got on the silverware. Believe that shit?
Perry, we saw Bob Levy grilling you about your heinous cat murders of 1992. We've decided to publish the story. Care to explain yourself?
He was a
Hashtag
gentleman. He
cat
didn't bring
murderer.
that up. I didn't murder animals. I did not murder animals back in 92. I don't know what the fuck year. I don't remember what the fuck year it was when Linda made me or called me up and told me to come over to her place from here into Hollywood, and we boxed up her cats and took them down the street in the veterinarian's office. I mean, she was having issues with her cats, making disgusting.
Perry,
You're trying to say that I'm a known murderer.
And will kill again? You've killed before?
Well, because of these two cats that I had to pay for.
You had them fucking whacked? You had cats whacked? I mean,
look, my girlfriend had two cats that were very sick. She didn't have the money. She had begged me to pay for the bill of laying them down, and I paid the bill for laying them down, and now I'm paying for it.
So you laid them down, then killed them?
Meaning, when I say the word "lay them down," is I didn't took them down the street to a veterinarian's office.
You had somebody else murder them?
The doctor gave them some you know how they do it in the fucking veterinarian.
No,
it's a veterinarian thing.
My dogs just went to heaven.
Whatever, they just went to heaven. Please. How do you know where they went? Did they say, "Oh, I got 2 tickets to paradise. Here, send me"? Yeah, right. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you again for the 5 gifts.
Hey Perry, I lost 500 pounds just in time for award season. If I can do it, so can you.
You got huge for that movie, dude. Congratulations for being able to get that fucking big for that film. My God. I don't know if that was the balloon size costume they put you in or what, but my God, you got freaking huge for that movie. I couldn't eat like that to get that big for a movie role.
If you, like a guy like Charlie, who I played in this movie, in any way struggle with obesity, or you just feel like you're in a dark sea, I want you to know that if you too can have the strength to just get to your feet.
Very nice. But see, I didn't recognize you with your glasses on. I know staring at a computer like I do makes your eyes go a little cuckoo, and you lost a ton of weight, and congratulations.
All I've done for nearly 25 years is hear you cry about how I ended your career. You don't look like you've had any kind of head injury. Fuck you, Brett.
Who the fuck is Brett Goldberg? How you ended my career? I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know of a Brett Goldberg. Maybe a Greg Goldberg back in Palm Springs. But my God, that was years ago. And in Palm Springs.
Amy, please send me all his info. I will send it to Goat as well. And have you got Perry's search history online yet? Can you send me his Chase Manhattan info?
You're going to join Amy in federal prison too, you fucking low-life piece of dog shit. Keep talking smack. Keep talking smack like this, you fucking sick son of a bitch. Because tomorrow morning, man, first thing up in the morning, I'm fucking getting my attorney together and my Federal Bureau of Investigation officers together, and we're going to fucking find my sick, demented brother Brian and his cunt bitch whore Amy, and they're both going to prison. Fucking sick fucking bastards.
Talked to your sister this weekend and she said you needed to borrow $5,000. I gave it to her. If you don't pay me back tomorrow, I will never talk to you again.
Gina, if you did something like that, you are the dumbest fucking human being on planet Earth. You are the dumbest fucking human being on planet Earth if you did something stupid like that. Amy is the biggest con job. Oh, fuck. Get over here tomorrow, okay? That's all. Get over here tomorrow. I don't owe you any of that money. Amy owes you that money. And you probably will not see it again until we meaning you, myself, and the Federal Bureau of Investigation, find them and suit the shit out of them. Con artist, fucking cunt bitch whores. She didn't disappear. She's a fucking crook, a con artist, a scamming, sleazy, psychotic fuck. And they're trying to say that only me, that I'm the psycho fucking path. Oh, everything's my head injury fault. I wish this fucking bitch would disappear from my life totally and be completely over. But she keeps popping back onto my stream and keeps slipping this one and that one in. And now she's messing with you. Please, please, please do not give her $5,000 out of the love of your sweet loving heart. You're supposedly loaning her $5,000. No, if you were dumb enough to be conned to give her $5,000, you were dumb enough and conned to give her $5,000. What's the payback, or is she paying you back? Makes me sick.
I watched the Perry Bob Levy broadcast. It was a total home run by two of the top legends in the business.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's an honor to hear, and that's a nice comment to make. Thank you. Oh, I need water. This drink is disgusting.
Perry, how can you eat with that hand knowing what you did with it to get a job?
What the fuck are you talking about? How can I eat with my hands since I... Get the fuck off my stream. Oh, these sick, demented, perverted, psycho fucking pathic pieces of dog shit. Oh no, but it's funny when they come on your stream. Funny? That's not funny. That's not even humorous. Okay? Being raped, being sexually assaulted is not fucking funny. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, my brother. You still rocking in LA. Dude, way back I wrote a song this guy's movie and now I'm co-producing his new album. Tell me what you think.
See what we got. Let's see what we got, Steven.
Dennis Mooney! Jingle Bongo!
Steven Tyler! What? Are you trying to be cute and funny by saying that you're working with Bruce Willis to discuss others as well as Demi Moore and the Bruce Willis family? You're taking sick, disgusting advantage of a guy who's got a real nasty, sick, gross health issue. Okay? And I mean, it's very sad to see him this way. The guy's not in his 80s or 90s being this way. No, he's in his 60s. 60s this way. My God, I plan on living an easy 82, 85, like my parents. My mom died at 82. My dad died at 85. He was like 2 weeks away from becoming 86. And I definitely plan on living that age, if not to 105 or 106. And still skateboarding! Oh!
Hi, Perry. Bruce has started making music videos with his friends. Please kindly tell him to stop and get off the computer. Thanks.
Demi, I was just talking about it right now to Steven Tyler. To stop dealing with this Bruce Willis guy. Stop. You know as well as I do that he is not a musician. He will never make music. His acting career is over.
There's someone in my head, but it's not me.
Hey, you want to see Craig?
to fight. And all that
You're the guys that think this shit up. I'm sure you got a team of men sitting around somewhere right now just thinking shit up and somebody backing them up.
That's Bruce Willis when he had a fucking life, when he wasn't sick, and now they're trying to make a disgusting video with Bruce. And no. Okay. Gang meaning Demi Moore, your family, your kids, even Bruce. Do not do a music video, please. Bruce Willis was an amazing actor when he was a good actor. He's now ill. He's now got a mental issue. Okay, it's a health hazard, a health mental issue that has just taken his life. I'm serious, Demi. What happened to your husband, it doesn't happen to just anybody or everybody, but it happens. Okay? Yes, he still has a heartbeat. Yes, he's still alive and is still breathing. Okay? But when you speak about my baby, boop, 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 and you type that on the internet, you can't even type a normal sentence. Forget about it.
All right, Perry, let me get back to Tom's tips real quick. I think this is the last one. Joey, correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is our last one. But this is, again, from CBS, the broadcasting network. And, you know, actually, Perry, if you could set up, please, I'm actually going to mute you so we can have a private conversation real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Don't freak out, but apparently The Bag Boy is airing on CBS right now. Early reports are saying it's a major hit within the gay community.
Then it's got to be taken off the air right now. I never gave my permission to put that on the air. I never gave my permission at all to put that stuff on the TV set, on the internet, on anywhere. There will be a lawsuit right away without informing me, without paying me. Nothing legal about this is at all allowed to happen. I mean, nothing legal about this is happening because I never approved of any of it.
Okay, Perry, can I unmute you now? Can we go back on the air?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks again, Perry. You should forgive Tony Hawk. He is a nice guy.
Bob, the real Tony Hawk is a nice guy. Nothing more said.
Hey, Perry, it's Bob Levy. Thanks for coming on Out of the Coffin with me the other night.
Hey, Bob.
It was a lot of fun. I just forgot. What was the 1992 story? I don't remember.
We're not going.
Meeps, dingy, ching, meeps, dimmy, chim.
What are you doing, Bruce Willis impersonations now? I'm not talking about 92 anymore. I'm not. If I'm not doing it for Margot Robbie, I'm sure in God-given planet Earth, not doing it for you. And if Margot Robbie's not seated next to me in my own apartment on my footstool, she's not going to hear anything. Want to hear a girl? It's right here at my house. Face to face, alone, not on the internet. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, we are aware of your Taliban activity. Your activity started in 1992 after you blithered Randy's cock. Kenny gave us all the information. LLLLL.
Kenny who? My brother Kenny? My brother gave you information? Some more lies? This stupid fucking sick bastard? I have nothing to do with the Taliban. And I have nothing to do with my own fucking flesh and blood, too. Because of these lies. Lies, 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 lies! Get off my internet! Fucking bitch. People are gonna put me in the fucking hospital. These fucking lies. Ugh.
Happy birthday, Tommy. Perry, you look great tonight, buddy. Can you do an impression of Tom doing an impression of you, but as me in Goodfellas?
Hey, I'm gonna make you all an offer that you can't refuse over here. Huh? Hey, you talking to me? Hey, what kind of offer do you want to make me? You know, you want to say hello to my little friend over here? Let me show you my little friend over here. Bam. That's all.
Perry, baby, can you make your pecs bounce like this, man?
Probably not, but let's see what you're trying to talk about.
Why do horses run on courses? Save masculine's luscious sources. Why do horses run on courses? Save masculine's luscious sources. Why do
I can't do these bounces. The chest. No, I can't do that. I had a girlfriend in Palm Springs that used to flex her breasts and make her tits bounce up and down. She now lives in the state of Texas with her Marine husband and children down there in Texas. But yeah, I kind of miss Susan, was her name. But yeah.
When you come to Cincinnati, you can visit me at my home. Maybe you can see if Linda has some cats you can sacrifice. This could be our forever home.
You can take this Satan worshipping fucking loser and get him off my stream, please. Because I'm not doing anything like this, and I'm not going anywhere.
What's up, guys? We're here in Connecticut, Ohio. Behind me is the infamous Satan's Hollow. On the camera right now, we got John Stevens.
Bye.
And myself. We're going to go in here. This place is notorious for Satan worshipers. They will come in here and sacrifice. And
why the fuck would I want to go to a stupid location? This is notorious for Satan worshipers. Okay, if it's notorious for Satan worshipers, why in the fuck are you seeking to check this place out? What, for TV time? For video time? Fucking dumb. Fucking dumb.
Hey Brett, the shitman fart. That leotard really accentuates your immense, bulbous blob gut. You got to be over 280, right? Bloated bitch boy.
210, and that's about as heavy as I'm getting. And I'm trying to lose weight, but drinking shit sodas like this and other shit sodas does not help you lose weight. Actually makes you fucking fat. I'm gonna get on my bike and fucking take a bike ride to Fucking Brooklyn, New York or something to lose weight.
Hey pig boy. I got a little cash from your stupid girlfriend Gina. Ha 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 ha. I am coming for Chase Bank next, bitch.
Oh, and now she's bragging about taking money from Gina. And she's also bragging about trying to fucking destroy my bank account. Well, that is not gonna fucking happen, you fucking high desert fucking sick, demented whore. How in the fuck does? Well, I guess because Gina's such a sweetheart and such a nice person that just giving away $5,000 is simple. She might have it to just give it away, but I don't have it to just give away, and I don't want my Gina to give away 5 cents on $5,000. Okay. This money-making business is not going to last forever. All right. In the sick, demented, evil laughs, the ha 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 attitude, you could go straight to hell with your fucking sick, demented attitude. You've been fucking people all your fucking life. Then you meet up with my brother, the other motherfucker and thief, who fucking robbed his entire family. He stole from his parents, my mother and father, stole from my aunts and uncles, both of them, stole from my cousins, both of them, Mark and Sammy, stole from Kenny. Now I know why Kenny beat the shit out of Brian. And now they're talking? Oh, because I'm a fucking celebrity and I'm on the internet or in a movie or in movies, they're talking to fucking rob me? Go fuck yourself. You're not robbing from me. Are you taking money from a girlfriend of mine that's in the business? No. No. Gina, cancel the fucking check you gave to the high desert whore. Cancel the fucking check. Get it back. Get it back. Actually, I don't know if the $5,000 that you gave my high desert whore sister-in-law is able to be given back. Where you can reach, stop payment on the check or whatever the fuck you did. I don't know what you did. I don't know if you direct deposited the money or wrote her a check. I don't know. I love you, Gina, but you're way too nice of a girl.
Soon Satan 4 kids will be in all classrooms all over the world thanks to you, Perry. Hail Satan 666, Imp
I have nothing to do with your
666,
evil.
Imp
I have nothing to do with your
666,
evil.
Imp 666, Imp 666, Imp 666, Imp 666, Imp.
I have nothing to do with this Satan worshiping group, these Satan worshiping people, any of this evil satanic worshiping garbage. Get it off of my stream. Block it from my stream. I am sick and tired of these wicked weirdos. Sick of it. Ugh. You make me sick, all of you. Hail Satan! Why would you do this? And why would you do this? Using my Hail Satan! Why? Hail Satan! Hail Satan! I'm adding it to the list of everybody that's being manipulated and sued. I am tired of this shit. You're using my voice saying Hail Satan on a video like that. I did not approve of a voice over like that at all. At all. There's another portion of the lawsuit. Guys, I am fucking fed up. fucking fed up.
He's still very curious about my last question. If you didn't use either hand, that means you use your mouth?
What are you talking about? Of course, he's going to breath. Oh, what happened to you, 92? No, I didn't use my mouth, motherfucker. Mind your own business. Mind your own fucking business about which hand I used, okay? And you never once heard me ever say I used my mouth. Ugh. Why the fuck am I sipping this piece of crap?
I'm kind of wondering that myself.
Ugh.
I don't know why you keep going to that.
Inshallah, brother. We admire your harem of Margot, Gina, Scarlett, and Jennifer. We have sent messages to them that you are our ally. Mashallah.
Goodbye. Goodbye. No, we're done. We're done. If you're gonna have motherfuckers from the Taliban try to contact me and saying that I'm a representative, no, we're done. We're done. My show business is done. My show business is done. My show business career is over. If these motherfuckers are gonna fuck with me like this, my fucking show business career is over. You don't get the computer back. You don't get the lights back. You get nothing back.
Are you talking to me? What do I have to do with this? Why are you talking to me?
Because you're allowing this shit on my screen. That's why I'm pissing you off. You're allowing this shit on my screen. Now the Taliban is talking to my people, my friends, my girls. I have nothing to do with the Taliban. Never did,
وصاغ من بعض قوم جيلا مع الفجر قادم فحطموا رأس باغ وذللوا كل ظالم حربا على كل حرب سلما لكل مسالم سلما لكل مسالم حتى الأراذيل ساموا رسولا للعزائم القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراذيل ساموا رسول أهل العزائم واليوم ذلت رؤوس وأذعنت كالسوائم تبا وتبا لذل أقام فينا المآتم فاستأسد البغل لما خبت رؤوس الضياغم وزمجر القرد يرمي رسولنا بالشتائم ما عاد في العيش خير.
I don't ever want to see that shit on my screen again.
Perry, snap out of it. No more baby voice.
What did she say?
Perry, snap out of it. No more baby voice.
Again, speak in English. Snap out of it is what I thought I heard. And if you don't like my yelling and screaming, it is because of the tracheotomy, my voice goes into a fucking baby mode. It gets really high pitched. Forgive me, okay? Because I can't yell. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Can you ask me this question? Why is this machine saying all these gay things?
Why is this machine saying all these gay things? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mickey. There was no video attached to your comment. I'm going to say this again. If you're sending in a media share, make sure you send the full URL from YouTube. Don't send the abbreviated version, otherwise it doesn't show up. So if you want to send that over, just get a hold of Joey and send in the video, and we'll get it up for you. Or just send an email to pcloffers@gmail.com. Perry, can you please stop bopping, please? It's driving me crazy.
Thank you for subscribing, Lindsay.
Kenny never murdered his friend in Big Bear, Perry did. Kenny never faked a car crash for money. Perry did. King Kenny never blew a man, Perry did. Hashtag KCL.
How could I murder somebody when I came home and called the guy when I got home to let him know that I got home? The next day, a Jehovah's Witness family friend went into the house and saw him lying dead on the fucking dining room floor or kitchen floor or something. And why is my nephew calling me at this hour? Oh, shit. I'm not answering it. My hands are right here. Not answering it.
Here's an original song based on a true story that took place on June 26, 1992.
No, you're not to play this disgusting garbage.
Perry got that bro with the blow job. He saw himself on TV, but at what cost? He running low on money, he bad fucking cocks. He don't go nowhere until he's fucking.
Do I have it? No, I didn't.
Got a call from Randy and he said he missed it. Perry said he ready, I need you to lick this.
You guys are doing a bunch of lies. Okay, and there's no more talk about this fucking event that happened to me 31 fucking years ago. Okay, no more fucking talk about it, or I block all of you.
Kenny never pooped on the floor of ice cream shop, Perry did. Kenny doesn't murder cats,
I never
Perry
pooped on the
does.
floor inside an
Kenny
ice cream
doesn't
shop
have a
either.
suction cup dildo, Perry does.
I don't have anything that you're talking about. And no, I didn't poop inside a fucking ice cream shop. It was on the fucking street. Okay, and it was a fucking firm-ass turd. Thank God it was a firm-ass turd, rather than the way I shit now. For me to pick up and throw down the toilet and then sit down on the toilet and take a full dump.
You owe me the $5,000. She promised me you would pay me back. If you don't pay me back, I will never come over. Fuck you, Perry, you scammed me.
She scammed you like, she scams everybody else.
You are in a real pickle
I'm
with
not
this
paying
dollar
back
you owe
$5
Tina,
grand.
but pick me up tomorrow. Take me to CC's Pizza Buffet and let's game plan.
What the fuck? I don't know. I haven't seen you in years. I don't want to see you any longer. All you ever do is scam me for a bite to eat somewhere, and it never turns into anything good. Never turns into anything good. Gina, if you fell for the stupid... Gina Carano, my dearest, if you accepted that stupid scam from my dumb fucking scamming whore sister-in-law, you were fooled. You were fucking fooled. I'm not paying for it. I'll pay for it in a wedding ring when we get married. Otherwise, I'm not paying for it.
You owe me the $5,000. She promised me you would pay me back. If you don't pay me back, I will never come over. Fuck you, Perry, you scammed me.
She promised that I would pay you back? She lied. She's a fucking lying bitch. Fucking scam artist. And that's all they fucking do is lie. How dare you? How fucking dare you be so stupid to give her fucking money? You watch the stream, you know she's a con artist. And you fall for her fucking bullshit? I don't know you squat. You fell for her stupidity.
You're in a real pickle with this dollar you owe Gina, but pick me up tomorrow. Take me to CC's Pizza Buffet and let's game plan.
Look, CC's Pizza Buffet scam. Oh my God. He wants free food from anywhere he can get free food. Or by anybody that he can fucking scam free food from. Unbelievable. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Your fans have broken many laws tonight. Big time lawsuit. Meet me at King of Crabs tomorrow for a lobster lunch. Bring your credit
Meet
card.
you at the
Mine's
King
Max.
of Crabs. Listen to this fucking guy for free food. First off, I'm not going to any of these fucking restaurants you want me to take you. And I don't want you as my attorney. I'm going to find a real good attorney and I'm going to fucking contact the FBI as well. My fucking cunt bitch horse sister-in-law is in a deep, deep, deep load of fucking trouble. She's fucking robbed me and now she's robbed Gina Carano? Oh, she's in a deep load of fucking trouble. Stupid fucking cunt bitch whore. Oh, and Brian's involved as well. Fucking teacher of all this shit. How to fucking rob from your own family.
Fran, when you pass away we'll be reunited. Your cat sacrifices, Hitler salutes, murdering, and dog worship are all satanic symbols.
I am not
See you in
worshiping
6
the
months.
devil, or am I going to read anything written by the devil? And you're not seeing me in 6 months. I'm not going to Ohio. I'm not getting
Nomine
involved.
Satanae Lucifer Excelsis, in the name of our great God,
No.
Satan Lucifer,
No.
I command thee to
No.
come forth and bestow these blessings upon us.
No.
Bow down, I am the Emperor of Dreams. I crown me with the million-colored sun of secret worlds incredible.
Get out of here. Get off my
And take their
stream.
trailing skies
Get
for
off
vestment.
of my stream. We are done with this satanic garbage. If it's ever up on my stream again, it is you've just ended my stream. Okay, because I'm fed up to the fucking hilt with this Satan worshiping crap. And in the state of Ohio has got some of the most satanic Satan worshiping cults out there. Okay. Yeah, I book rock band. I used to book rock bands and book rock stars and stuff, and a lot of them were involved in Satanism. But I didn't get involved in talking about this Satan shit with some of these rock stars that I'm friends with. Okay.
How are things going with Gina? Ha 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 ha.
Oh, how are things with Gina? First off, you fucking high desert scamming excuse me, high desert whore scamming a celebrity female friend of mine out of a lot of money. Not $5 or $50, but $5,000. Why in the fuck would Gina just write you a check for $5,000? Oh, and then you go and say Perry's going to pay you back. I'm not involved. I'm not involved. I have nothing to do with this disgusting matter. Now Gina fell for your bullshit? Fucking sick fuck.
The Gina situation is worse than I thought. Let's talk about our options while you drive me to Barstow on Wednesday. Pack box lunches.
Bars? You think I'm gonna drive you to Barstow? Here's what I'll do. I'll drive you to Barstow. When you get out of the car, I'm driving back. See ya. Find your own way home. You fucking moron. No fucking way. There's no fucking way I'm driving you anywhere. To Barstow, to fucking CC's for some food, to that other Asian restaurant over by you in Marina Del Rey for some food. We're not going anywhere together. And don't ever say our options, because there's no longer our. You don't work for me. You don't do shit with me. We're no longer friends. Any of that garbage. Crooked son of a bitch. Been done with you since, God, for years. The way you made me drive that one day, I almost got into a car accident on the fucking 10 freeway over near where I used to live, off of National, you fuck, and I got a fucking ticket by the cops because of the fucking shit you made me do. Stupid fucking asshole. Piss me off. We're done. We're done. We're done. Look, folks, I'm done with this shit tonight, and I can't take any more. Okay? The Satan worshiping garbage and this guy that keeps coming on the air saying that he's Satan, I want no more of it. No more of it. And now my sweet, lovable Gina, whom I'm trying to get a relationship with, has been robbed by my fucking cunt bitch whore sister-in-law. And Gina kindly gives her some fucking money. Please. Please.
Fran, hey buddy.
No.
I was there with you when you tried to kill that old lady for your government scam on the 110. You were hilarious.
What the fuck are you talking about? Scam for the 110. There was no fucking scam. There's never, look, I've never done a scam for 110. 110 what? $110? What the fuck are you talking about? Scam.
I think it was on the 110, like the 110 freeway.
I don't remember doing what on the 110.
It said, I was there with you when you tried to kill that old lady for your scam on the 110.
No, idiot. I was driving home from Upland on the 10 freeway. At the age of 16, I just had my driver's license. Not the 110, you moron. So there, you're wrong. You're a dumb fucking lying, stupid fucking... That's all. We're done. We're done. We're done. Look, let me explain something to you.
Please.
10 freeway goes from Palm Springs to Loma Linda to Upland, California. Palm Springs was where I lived. Loma Linda was where I was getting my orthodontic work done. I got my retainer that day. We went, my friends and I went, we picked up my retainer. Then we drove to Pipeline Skate Park in the city of Upland, all on the 10 freeway. Well, guess what? Going home that night was not even possible. With this old lady on the wrong side of the freeway, and surprise. Okay? I didn't see her coming. And then all of a sudden, around comes the curve, around Bloomington or Fontana, around that area. And all these headlights are coming right at me. When I saw these headlights coming right at me, I turned the wheel to the right and tried to get off the freeway off-ramp, which I just passed the off-ramp. And the car slid, and she went into my door, from my door to my trunk. My friend Mark flew out onto the freeway, at between 8 and 9 p.m. at night. Somebody that was driving by, of course, pulled over and got Mark off the freeway. And then Jay was next to me, and he got whiplashed and had bashed up and shit with the windshield and poofed the inside of the car and stuff. He had a whiplash and was able to go home that evening. I, of course, was in a coma for 3 weeks, hospitalized for 3 months total, 2 months and a week when I woke up. And Brenda, my love, Brenda Anderson from Loma Linda, my head nurse, or the nurse that was the leading nurse of my room when I woke up in rehab on the, if I remember my room number, 6310, sixth floor, three. Yeah, the sixth floor, 300 unit, because they had, 3 like long circular sections at Loma Linda with, 3 sections, and 6310, I believe, was the room number, if I remember correctly. 6310, and I was the bed up against the window. Occasionally, I'd have somebody.
Perry, could you please tone it down with all this Satan stuff? I don't get your fascination with this guy. He's a dick. Jesus is cool. Cool face, cool face, cool face, cool face, cool face.
I love Christ Jesus. I love Jehovah God. I love all you.
Stop using the terminology of your former cult. It's just God and Jesus. We'll leave it at that.
Jehovah is the name.
No, that's from your cult. It's just God.
God.
It's just God. Just call it. Everybody calls it God. Let's just call it God.
All right. I love God and I love Jesus. Okay. And I don't want this Satan garbage on my stream. Trying to get it off my stream. I'm going to block them immediately to never return to my stream. But me blocking them doesn't mean squat. It's the guys that work for me have to block them. Oh, I got so much shit I got to throw out tonight. Oh my God, you people make me sick. I'm going to be in the shower before midnight.
Do you still have those sunglasses, Perry?
These?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Well, we're going to do the closer, which I didn't know was going to be the closer, but it will be the closer now. So we're going to go out to the hallway, and you're going to do the quote-unquote wrestling promos. And what are wrestling promos? You're just kind of, you're saying, I'm going to get this guy and that guy. We'll go over it in a second, okay? Not now. Not now. You still got to do your plugs. Chill out.
Shit.
Perry, did they cut your disability because you were skating and snowboarding?
No, because of scam artists like you that are trying to fucking destroy my life. Bitch.
Fran, tell your fans how you sacrificed Linda's cats for me. Was that a comedy bit?
I didn't sacrifice anybody. I didn't sacrifice any animal. I helped a fucking girlfriend at the time pay a bill that she didn't have the money for. Okay? Jesus fucking, my God. Stop it already, God damn it. Done with this shit. I'm done.
Toom, this tip is for you. Happy birthday. Thank you for all of the work you have done to help Perry with his excellent stream.
Thank you, Wendy, and I'm gonna give Tom the money that you've given on my stream to give to Tom. Yes, that's Tom can take that amount of money. Not a problem.
Thank you, Perry, and thank you, Wendy. I appreciate that. Thank you for all the happy birthday wishes tonight.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck.
You made a happy
man
I go
feel
pee? Very old. No, you cannot go pee, Perry. Absolutely not. We're gonna finish up. You're gonna do are you able to see the plugs, or do I need to read the plugs tonight? What do you want?
You got to put them on the fucking computer first, doopies.
Wow, with the name calling.
Nothing's up on the computer.
All
there
right,
we go. And it's wrong color again.
All right, what color would you like it, Barry? I'm going to change all these, by the way. I'm getting these changed, but what color would you like right now?
Red is not a good color.
I agree. So
put it in yellow.
Yellow. Okay, we'll try yellow.
All right.
Is that still not good? Do you want to go white? Because sometimes it depends on the time of day in your place.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Visit our website for official PCL merch, PerryCaravellolive.com. I gotta see with my eyeglasses. Next day access to stream and bonus content, patreon.com/Perry Caravello. Subscribe on YouTube, youtube.com/Perry Caravello Live. Order a Cameo, cameo.com/Perry Caravello. Join our Facebook group, facebook.com/groups/Perry Caravello. Share your pets, facebook.com/groups/PCL pets. There we go. /PCL pets. Join the Discord, discord.com. Discord.gg. There we go. Discord.gg/Perry Caravello Live. Follow us on Twitter at P_C_L_official and at Perry_Caravello. Follow us on Instagram at Perry Caravello Live and at Perry Caravello. Follow us on TikTok at Perry Caravello. If you want to send Perry mail it to Perry Caravello Live, 18960 Ventura Boulevard, box number 209, Tarzana, California, 91356.
And when will people see us next?
What's today?
Today is Monday.
Friday
morning at 9 a.m. How's that 9 a.m. working out for you, Perry? Are you going to be able to stick with that?
Sure.
Okay. Past couple of times, getting you up has been a tough task. But okay.
Well, because of...
Because what?
I don't know.
No, can I have 10 more minutes? And I was like, no, you got to...
Yeah, because I'm taking a piss or a shit.
No, you were in bed, and you were asking me to give you... Like you hit the snooze on me a couple of times. And it was like, I
don't remember that.
That was this past Friday.
Oh.
About 30 minutes before the stream, you were still sleeping. And when I called you, this is the second time I called you, you said, can I have another 10 minutes? And I said, no, you really got to get up and in the shower. So it was tough. So I'm just saying.
Because you called me at like 7 in the morning.
Thanks for the tiger picture. It'll be by soon to get it, and it'll take a foamy diarrhea in your mouth and then give you a butt fuck. Thank you 666. Spatting wayo. Men holding hands. Spatting wayo. Men holding hands.
You don't get
spatting
what's
wayo.
behind me.
Men holding hands.
For you.
Spatting wayo. Lollipop.
Bye. We're done. We're done.
No, we're not done, Perry. No, we're not done. We're gonna do the thing in.
I am.
You can scream all you want, but we're not done. And you're gonna do the closer that you were paid to do, and I'm gonna remind you of that right now. Okay, these are the things you're gonna do. Joey, please correct me if I'm missing any beats on this whatsoever, but I believe this is what you're gonna do. As Bret Hart with the sunglasses. You really need the wraparound
I'm not
sunglasses.
yelling in the hallway.
Didn't ask you to yell.
Where I live.
Didn't ask you to yell. You're just going to be a wrestler promo. Do I got to show you an example of what a wrestling promo is? It's like, let's say, Hulk Hogan is talking about, wrestling, whatever,
Right.
Greg the Hammer Valentine.
Right.
It's like, well, something, Mean Gene, this Tuesday at the, Boston Garden, I'm going to meet, so-and-so. And what he did to me was disrespectful, and I'm going to take him and I'm going to leg drop on him in front of all the Hulkamaniac. That's a wrestling promo.
Okay.
Very simple. Keep it to like 30 seconds or so. Hold on. This is what you're going to do. Perry cuts an angry wrestling promo in the hallway. First about there's going to be 3 of them. First about the Albertsons.
3 of them?
Yes. Can you listen? First about the Albertsons Meat Man. Second about Amy, which you get plenty of things to say, I'm sure. Okay? Then about DSP. So 3 separate things. So think about the things that you want to say there. Those are the promos. Now, There's a second part to this, and this is called the Reseda screw job. After the promos are cut,
what?
The Reseda screw job is what it's called. Okay? After Perry cuts the promo in the hallway, you wrestle. Remember, you're gonna fake wrestle. You're gonna fake wrestle. Let's say the fake dog. So take the fake dog out there, and you're just gonna wrestle it. And all you gotta do is like slam it to the ground, or put it in a chokehold. Fake wrestling. Okay, quick. And after some back and forth, you're gonna go for the win, meaning you're gonna pin the dog. Okay. Now my job is to screw you over, and I'm going to award the victory to the dog, and then you're going to be angry that I awarded you the victory because I'll just give you a little bit.
So in other words, I gotta fight wrestle with the dog that you got me.
Correct.
Seated on the.
Correct. Yeah, fake wrestle. So just to give you a little history.
First I go pee, then I do all that.
Perry, no. First you listen to me because I'm not even done.
First I go pee.
No, first
then
you
I do
finish.
all that
No,
shit.
I'm in the middle of talking, so you're going to finish listening to me before you go pee. Okay, and then. Perry, just if you pay attention, you'd save yourself so much time. Okay? I'm giving you a little history lesson. So the person you're playing, Bret the Hitman Hart, there was a famous thing called the Montreal Screwjob back in 1997, Survivor Series.
I don't remember these
Okay,
things.
well, you don't remember it because you don't know anything about it. I'm telling you about
right,
it, and
thank
you're still
you.
talking over me. Okay? There was a screw job where Bret the Hitman Hart was fighting Shawn Michaels. At the time, Bret the Hitman Hart was the WWF champion, okay? And he didn't want to drop the belt in Montreal to Shawn Michaels. He was also leaving the company at the time. This was his last match in the WWF, okay? He was going to WCW, their competition. He's a big Canadian, didn't want to... Long story short, Vince McMahon... technically, according to Bret Hart, screwed Bret Hart over because he called the match and Bret got all mad and Shawn Michaels, technically won the belt. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. That's why we're calling it the Reseda Screwjob, okay? So, thank you for listening to that explanation. If you need to pee before you do this, go ahead and do it now, please, and we'll get ready to get the ring cam up. Please make it a quick pee. Thank you. God damn, why does this gotta be so exhausting? And by the way, I don't agree that Vince screwed Bret. I personally am of the opinion that Bret screwed Bret. But that's just one man's opinion. No, I was talking to this stream, Perry, since you darted away and peed, and I since I don't want to have completely dead air and have people just staring at your chair as they often do. I'm just filibustering until you're done with your pee and you can go out in the hallway. Bring your phone with you so you can hear me. Thank you. And by the way, I saw there's one or two comments that came in. We will play those first thing on Friday. Okay. Perry, whenever you're ready. Let me know when you're heading out. Thank you, Mr. Patsy, for the birthday wishes. You going back to... Yeah, get the phone. Yep. There you go. All right. Now, you don't... By the way, you don't have to yell. This is not a yelling thing. But you do have to be, like, wrestler angry. Okay, so we'll do that. Grab the dog as well, yes. Very good. I'll try to keep things in check. Let me get this. Okay, yeah, don't lock yourself out. That would be bad. Oh, you got McDonald's? All right, well, hold on. Now you got to come back in and show us. No, Perry, you got to show you Perry. It's the rules. You got to show it. Just come back in and show it, real quick. This will be a quick one. Sorry, Perry got a delivery. We're just gonna let's review the delivery. Come on back. No, it doesn't go in the trash. You're gonna show it. You're gonna open it and show it.
Fucking garbage.
Okay.
Shit. I don't give a fuck what it says on the bag. Stupid motherfuckers. Are they a sponsor of my stream? Am I making money from McDonald's?
Not with this
I don't
attitude.
believe I am. I don't believe I am. And this is a fillet
Don't
of
read the
fish.
receipt. Just open it.
I'm not eating it. No, thank you. I'm not
Can you show?
eating it.
Stop screaming.
Fuck you.
Don't. Hey Perry, don't tell me F you my birthday and don't throw it away. You got to show it.
I showed it. That's all it is. Yeah, that's all it's there. That and this too.
Let's see what it is.
Bunch of fucking pickles. Are you serious? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, no, it's a regular hamburger. But a hamburger.
Perry, take one bite.
No fucking way!
Just take one bite, Perry, so we can respect the cue.
No! 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 I don't give a fuck who it is! No! God! God, 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 you wanna fuck me? Because I want me to take a fucking bite of fat enough of this fucking head! You goddamn got it! I'm a fucking fat slob! It's gotta come off my fucking body, you sick fucking animals!
All right, good. Take that energy, Perry. Take that energy and let's... Perry.
Fuck all of you!
Okay, are you done? Take that energy and get out in the hallway, please. We'll go with that. Okay.
All right,
You're going to cut a wrestling promo. Now, the first thing is, basically you're going to act like, Mean Gene Okerlund or somebody.
Mean Gene.
No.
That's right, she's talking to
Hold
the
on.
cameraman.
The first thing you're going to do is cut an angry promo about the Albertsons Meat Man. So something like, I'm here with Perry the Hitman Hart this Saturday at the Boston Gardens. Perry the Hitman Hart is going to face the Albertsons Meat Man. Perry, what do you think about the Albertsons Meat Man?
The Albertsons Meat Man is going to, let me tell you something, Mean Gene. The Albertsons Meat Man is going to get disgustingly ground up in a meat grinder. I'm going to grind him up and I'm going to make him eat what he deserves to eat. Those are my words to him. We once worked together as a grocery store, but now I'm going to beat him and grind him up. The Meat Man. He wants to get sexual with me, and that's never going to happen. Because I am Perry the Meat Man, or I don't even know my own name.
All right, Perry the Hitman Hart, I hear at ringside, Amy Liberante, your sister-in-law, will be in the corner of the Albertsons Meat Man. What do you have to say to Amy?
Amy, my sister-in-law, is going to go to prison for the robberies that she's done to myself, to the robberies she's done to my family, my cousins, both of them, my aunts and uncles, both of them, my own parents, both of them. She's going to prison. Prison, I say. I'm going to get the FBI on her and every frickin' law-abiding company in the wherever in the high desert. They're gonna fucking put them behind bars. Her and her fucking husband, my stupid brother. She's a drunk. She's a hacker. She's a frickin' scammer beyond belief, and I want them behind bars, and I want them to pay the bills that they owe us. Amy, next Saturday, you're going to get the camel clutch of your life.
All right, you've heard it here, folks, and special guest referee at the match between Perry and the Meat Man will be Darkside Phil, DSP. What do you have to say to Darkside Phil?
Darkside Phil, you want to be me? You can't be me. Because I'm the best. I'm the dominator. I'm the destroyer. I'm the destruction that you want to fucking be. That'll never be. Because I'm the best streamer on the internet. You cannot be me. The only one that can be me is Bob Levy and me. Bob Levy and me are the only two top-of-the-line streamers on the internet that will always be. Got it? End of story, over and out. And I have... You want to be me, but you can't be me. Got it? I took all your fans, and I'm going to take all your money and your wife and your kids and everything. Good day, good night, over and out.
All right, Perry, that's it. No, hold on. Before you go inside, come back. You got to do the. Now we're going to do the dog wrestling.
The dog was right here.
Yeah. So get the dog. Yeah, very good. Perry, I got to say, in another life, you would have made a great wrestling heel. That was all excellent. Really good stuff.
I worked with XPW hosting their shows.
Well, it rubbed off. So listen. Now you're gonna wrestle the dog, and you're gonna go, some chokeholds, some, punches. You can pretend the dog is whoever you want it to be. You can slam it, and then you're gonna go for the pin. And we'll see what happens.
Wait, you goddamn dog. There's a chokehold. Here's a slam. Bam. Drop it. But it's a dog. It's a freaking dog. You don't want to hurt the dog.
Perry, you're in a wrestling match. Pretend the dog's somebody else. Go for a submission hold. All right, Perry's going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. It's all over. I'm calling this for the dog. The dog had its leg up. I'm calling it for the dog.
How dare you? How dare you call it for the dog? The dog had nothing up. No way. You piece of shit. We're done. Over and out. Good night, PCL. We're done. Over and out. 10-4. Good night. Thank you for coming on. We're done. No more PCL. Go.
Ricky Horny.
They call me Ricky Lord. They call me Ricky Lord. That's right. They call me Ricky Lord. They call me Ricky Lord. They call me Ricky Lord. That's right. They call me Ricky Lord.
Thanks, guys, for hanging out. That was fun. It was crazy. It was a very busy stream. It's funny. I was telling somebody this the other day, but Joey and I, when we do this, and I know this now from talking to a couple of other producers that produce like whatever live streams or even podcasts or something, and they have this whole staff. Behind the scenes, Joey and I are doing the work of like 12 people. Like literally 12 people while the stream is going on Mondays. Friday is a little different. Friday's a bit of a different tone, but there's just so many things going on. I really feel it after the stream. But I wanted to hang out and say thank you to everybody that wished me a happy birthday. It's a very different birthday vibe. This year, obviously, my mom recently passing away, and she was always very good with our birthdays, me and my sisters, and it was weird, and it's gonna be weird, for forever probably, because it's weird like not hearing her voice on my birthday. So it was nice to do this. It was a nice, I've been really diving into work lately, so this was as crazy as this was nice. So thank you, and I want to give another huge shout out to Garrett, Joey, John Jamin, Yergi, Mark Lang, General Dipwad, Kitty Commander, and of course Danko, who all chipped in for this like insane birthday dinner that I did not know was coming at all. And it's from this fancy place that I really don't go to that much. In fact, I've only gone there when I've had a gift card. And it was like, I think Garrett posted on social media, it was like this ridiculous amount of food. It was like duck and like they have like pate and grilled Brussels sprouts and all this stuff. It was very good and it was nice. I normally don't get to eat dinner before a Monday stream because I'm scrambling right up until the last minute. So it was really, really special, and I appreciate that enormously. And I might even dig into a leftover because I'm actually hungry again now. I went out Saturday and went out drinking Saturday for the first time in a very long time in the city, and in New York City, and I drank more than I've had to drink in easily over a year. It's been a very very strange year, starting around this time last year, all throughout. Stuff with my mom, and so it was never really had a moment to myself, so it was nice. Okay, Garrett linked the food in the link thing. So I don't know whose idea it was, if it was Garrett's idea or Joey's idea or everybody's idea. It was just incredible. So thank you. It was very nice. It was very nice. Like I said, it's a very low-key birthday this year. So, and I'm not the biggest birthday brother. By the way, I'm 49 this year, which I feel is a useless year. I'm kind of the opinion of let's just get 50 over with. Let's skip right to that. So it was very nice, and thanks everybody. I really, I say this a lot, and I really mean it. I really am very proud of the not only the community we've created, but the community that continues to be curated. Not even with my involvement, with mainly Joey, Danko, Garrett specifically, carrying the torch of the community overall. Even when we're not streaming, especially throughout January when we didn't have any streams, outside, unless you count New Year's Day. So yeah, Stormcock says I'm old enough to be your dad. Yeah, I don't care. By the way, I don't care about age stuff. First of all, I'm a guy. It doesn't really matter with guys. Any guy that cares about their age, like if you ever ask a guy, like, hey, how old are you? And the guy says to you, oh, how old do you think I am? That's not an answer that a man should give. That's a woman answer. Guys should not care about their age, and I certainly don't. I am very happy to be the age I am. I felt like I grew up at a great time. I had a great childhood. I'm old enough to have played in the street, and like before the internet, kind of grew up with the internet and all that. Hold on a second. Yes, Perry.
I'm getting out of this. I'm jumping in the shower. I feel disgusting.
Oh, I still had the ring cam already up, if you're hearing that. Yeah, go ahead, Perry. That's good. You can do that. I'll call you back. Was there anything you wanted to say to me specifically, or are you good?
Not that I remember.
Okay, you said you wanted to talk to me after. All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow. You did it, a little crazy here and there, but overall you did a very good job.
Thank you.
All right.
Somebody next door just slammed the door. All right. You told me to wipe down the lens outside.
Yeah, well, you spit on the Ring camera, so just wipe that down, just so it doesn't, dry and be weird. And yeah, as a matter of fact, while you're at it, just charge the Ring cam because it's a little low.
Got it.
Okay. All right. Good night, Perry. Have a good shower. Bye. Sorry, I didn't realize the Ring camera's up because I don't have my earpiece in anymore, so I couldn't hear. I guess you were hearing like audio from Perry's hallway. But getting back to what I was saying, I'm very I was old enough to see the first Star Wars in the movie theater. I was I think I had great influences growing up. I loved the TV shows that I grew up with. I loved the music that I discovered in my adolescence. But somebody asked me before what the music was in the pre-show. I remember last year we did a random stream on my birthday that wasn't scheduled, and I threw together a playlist, and I just figured I'd do that again this year. So if anybody sends a DM or anything like that, I'll be happy to send you that playlist. Just shit that I like and threw together, but with a little underlining tone involving PCL. But yeah, anyway, so I am not. I see. Okay, Forward Dizzle says they're 47. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people in all ages of PCL. There's people in their teens, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. So I feel like I'm kind of a young 49, but whatever. I'm Gen X. I'm proud of. I'm proud of being Gen X, and I like being my age. I'm one of I don't know if that's rare or not. I don't think guys should really give a crap about their age. Anyway, so yeah, I just wanted to stick around and say thanks everybody for all that nice stuff. I am just some maintenance for stream stuff. I am actively working on getting stuff done for the stream, stuff that I've been putting off for a while. There's going to be a whole bunch of new emotes coming for Twitch and YouTube as well. YouTube's not as good though as for the chat stuff, and I'm also trying to find an integration to again, the system that we use is called Stream Elements, which kind of runs the overlays and everything. Previously we had Streamlabs, and Streamlabs did this great thing where it kind of combined YouTube and Twitch together, but Stream Elements goes one or the other, and you kind of got to lock into one, and we've done Twitch, but so it makes things a little more difficult. Danko's 38. Okay, that's about what I thought, honestly. Pat asks, what's my favorite drink? It changes a lot. I am mainly a beer drinker, and mainly a lager beer drinker. I don't like IPAs. I don't like anything too hoppy. But if I'm gonna go cocktail, I do like a good margarita on the rocks if it's like tweaked a little bit, like a spicy one or a mango one. If it's done well, not frozen, on the rocks, and not done with like crap mix. And I like a good Kettle One martini, extra dirty with extra olives. I like that. That's a go-to of mine if I go to a fancy place. And there's a cut, and then I think like the other night I was all over the place. I went to this bar that I really liked, very downtown. I'm talking like, if you know New York City, the financial district is where I like to go. It was always kind of off the grid. Now people have discovered it. Now it's like the secret's out. But there's some really cool old bars there. It's one of the oldest bars in this, definitely the oldest bar in the city. There's other bars that claim they're the oldest bar, but the oldest bar in the city is a bar called France's, which is where George Washington drank. So that's pretty old. But I went to this other place and I got this. It tasted like Kool-Aid. It was delicious. I don't know what the name of it was, but yeah. And also a good Bloody Mary. I for hangover drinks the next day when I did brunch, I did a really good spicy Bloody Mary at another bar I like downtown called Ulysses, which is a great bar. Not so much on busy nights like a Friday, Saturday, because they like DJ it out and everything, and it's just unbearable. It's too crowded, too loud for an old man like me. But you go in there on like a Sunday afternoon or something. God, it's great, and it's like this old Irish bar, and it's great. Did I ever go to the Wayland? No, I don't know what the Wayland is, or maybe I did. I don't know. But yeah, I like a good Bloody Mary, but at certain times I overdid it with the Bloody Marys during lockdown, where my girlfriend at the time and myself, we were in our apartment at the time, and when it kind of seemed like the world was ending and everything was shut down and you couldn't, you kind of like even worried about getting basic groceries. We just made Bloody Marys and then tried to like make like really outlandish, crazy Bloody Marys, and we're doing it every day. Part of the reasons why I also ballooned up in weight, and I kind of sometimes you overdo something, and I definitely overdid it. I had this killer recipe that I really nailed down, where I would like blend pulverized bacon into the Bloody Mary, and I would add things to make it spicy but not too spicy. And then we started making our own bacon infused vodka, because what else are you gonna do? I lost my job at the time. We had no jobs. Neither one of us had any job. We both lost our jobs during lockdown and had to really scramble. We didn't know where any money was coming from. Plus, by the way, keep in mind, at the same time, I'm also not only trying to pay my bills, I'm also paying Perry's bills with no income coming in. So, yeah, John Jimin mentions Tiki Thai. Tiki Thai is one of those great old school bars in LA. Great tiki bar. Probably the best tiki bar. There's Tiki Thai is amazing. It's also one of the few bars, I'm not a smoker, never have been, but it's one of the few bars you can smoke in. It's weird. Anytime I've been in there, people are like smoking in there, and there's some weird like law that goes under the radar. Somebody said when the next Tom B week is. I don't know. Hopefully sometime this year, but as of right now, I don't know. Try the I Hear Banjos Encore at Wayland. Where is Wayland? Like what section of the city? There's only certain parts. Okay, Soviet Goat's around my age, 46. How's New York City been since reopening, says Kyle. It's been, honestly, I have never been more down on New York City than I am right now. I think New York City post-COVID has really, I could sit here all night and talk about the problems New York City has. And I used to live in New York City. I used to live in the West Village years ago, not anytime recently. And it's just changed. It's like there's, like, first of all, crazy people are back. Lower East Side, okay, I can do Lower East Side. I'm an East Side guy. There's like crazy people are back in New York now, and I mean just like random people. Like we were walking down the street, and there was this guy like muttering to himself, calling women that passed by whores and and getting violent and throwing stuff. You didn't see that. You didn't see that for a long time, and now it's all back. I bet Perry was really sympathetic when I lost my job. Perry, no, he did. I mentioned he was like, "Oh, that's too bad," but but you're still paying rent, right? And, there was one time where he yelled at me because I couldn't pay his phone bill, and it was one of the, not that I couldn't pay it, but it was towards I think it was September. I forget what time it was. Anyway, I really forget the timeline of it. It might even have been before COVID, but whatever reason, there was some credit card I had that got changed, and I couldn't pay his phone bill, and he called me from his manager's office, the apartment manager, and screamed at me for not paying his phone bill, which was crazy. So that's Perry. Tiki Tai got away with indoor smoking for a long time because there's a family business and they all agreed to allow smoking, but LA ordinance put a kibosh on it. Okay, yeah, I haven't been in there in a while. Who is smarter, Eric Adams or Perry? That's a good question. Yeah, it's not even that. It's just like New York's just, there's a lot of things that got screwed up with New York. First of all, New York lost a lot of businesses. There's a lot of stores that are just for rent. Not stores, like buildings, that people, the real estate's different in New York City now because there's so many, I'd have to really search for that voicemail, but I'll play it at some point. There's so many things, like people stopped coming into work during the pandemic and never returned, and companies decided wait, why am I paying $20 million a month, $20,000 a month for rent, when we can relocate to Queens or something else and do things more cheaper. It's like the movie theater industry, got screwed over more than just about any other industry because studios trained people to watch things at home, and people got used to that. And now, like, theaters are in real trouble. I mean, yeah, sure, there's a movie every now and then that comes out or that'll get people, to sit down in a movie theater, but it's few and far between. But getting to New York City, it's just dirty. It's gross. And I'm petrified of rats. Like, it's one of my all-time biggest fears. It might be number one. And we were walking down like some streets in like the financial district, and they were just rat city running up and down. They don't give an F anymore about people. They used to be able to scare them off if you stomped your foot. Not anymore. Not anymore. It's just thing. And the other thing about New York City is it was always the city that never sleeps, but it sleeps now. It sleeps a lot, and it goes to bed early. It goes to bed very early. Most places were shut down. There's certain bars that are always going to be open late, and you know where they are. But there used to be a time where you can go anywhere. There was diners open. There were bars open late. Not the case anywhere. Not even on a Saturday night. So, and I think Vegas is kind of the same way. But these places that were and that's the thing too. Like Chicago, I haven't been to Chicago in a while, but I know they have similar issues. My sister lives in Chicago, but it's just gross. I noticed piss smell, and it was just dirty. And I used to really love the city. Loved going in the city, loved living in the city, and then always envisioned myself living in the city again at some point, but not now. I honestly want to just get the hell out of New York, period. My dad's now is in a situation where he's probably, in the next year or so, he's going to sell his house, where my parents lived, and where he goes is really going to determine a lot for me, because I don't want to stay, in New York. And the only reason I'm in New York is to stay close to my parents. It's just, I don't know. It's just, New York's changed a lot, and you pay a premium to live here. Amy says, I had a hard time finding food after 10 p.m. in New York City in January. It felt surreal. Exactly, right. Like, there was always a pizzeria. There were not just a pizzeria. Multiple pizzerias would be open till 2, 3 in the morning, because there were people out getting, a slice of pizza. There would be delis where you can get, you can get a Reuben made for you at 2 o'clock in the morning at a deli, and, or whatever your heart desires. That doesn't exist anymore. Like, you really got a scope for a place that's open. And I'm not even talking crazy late. I'm talking past 10 p.m. This city closes at 10. There's places it's crazy. You can get restaurant reservations at regular restaurants, up until midnight. Not anymore. Forget about it. Movie showtimes. That's another thing. There were movie showtimes in New York City where the movie started at midnight. On a regular. Forget about that. That's gone. So it's just, I don't know, it's very different, and I'm glad to have lived in New York at the time that I did. I had a lot of great memories and experiences in New York. Most of my friends that I, would go out with and stuff, they've all kind of scattered. A couple of them still live here, but they all kind of feel the same as me. We're just not the thing. Kitty Commander says, I'm not a city person. I like woods and nature. People are polite where I live. I have slowly transitioned to not being a city person. I can walk the walk of a city person. I can get when I'm in the city, I kind of get back into that city person vibe, but it's not me anymore. I live in the suburbs now, and where I live is not crazy suburban, but I would love to live in the middle of nowhere and just have a nice batch of property and not have to worry about anything. And even Garrett says, L.A. is dirty. Yeah, L.A. takes the cake. As bad as New York is, it's nothing compared to L.A. And I mean proper L.A. I know there's nice parts of Los Angeles, but I mean shocking to me every time and I haven't been to L.A. since the last Tom B week, and that was almost 2 years ago now. It'll be 2 years in June. And the time before that was a year. Every time I go to L.A., it gets worse and worse, to the point where it's shockingly bad. So I would never live. My end game, I would honestly, and I know Garrett feels the same way, and I know Joey would be into it. If PCL ever got huge, or we got some millionaire investor or something like that, just get us property in San Diego. I would love to relocate to San Diego and have Perry and everybody in San Diego. We could have a content house. That if I'm gonna have dreams of avarice, that would be it. But there's very few other places where I'm like, I don't want to go anywhere colder. I don't want to go anywhere. Like a good friend of mine in New York wants to move to Maine and have like a place there, and that's too far. I don't want to go any further north than New York because I don't want colder than New York. I would do the Carolinas. I would possibly do Florida, but I'm iffy about Florida. But I like San Diego. I like San Diego a lot. I think it's the best weather in the continental United States. Without unless you go to Hawaii, which we're not going to do that. Getting Perry to move to San Diego sounds tough. It's not as tough as you would think. I've worked on it. Who knows? This is really the end game of PCL. Look, Perry even mentioned it tonight. Did he? I forget. Look, here's the deal. All the money that comes in from PCL, and I mean this stream, the tip comments, and whatever, go to Perry's savings account. And his cousin Mark's been very good about that. And that's for like. If PCL goes away next month or next year, I would eventually have to go back to paying Perry's bills because that's just how it is. So I want him to have enough of a savings where he can rely on it. But I would also love for him to be able to buy some real estate and at least have enough money to put like a down payment on like a home, like a 2-bedroom home, single level home, where he can put a down payment and then be able to pay a mortgage every month, which is affordable based on what he makes. Now, we're nowhere near that point, but that's what this is all about. It's not about getting rich or anything, which, by the way, would be great for all of us if this thing like really blew up. But that's the whole game of it. Perry, I don't want him in that apartment anymore. I don't want him in that neighborhood anymore. Joey and I were even talking earlier, like, oh, maybe Perry can go to Denny's, as Brett. And, my first thing is, I just don't like him walking the street at this hour, because I don't know. That area is shit. It really is. And I mean, his Receipt is not the greatest place, but it's just his specific area has gotten worse and worse, even his building, and and also it's beneficial to have him in a place that he owns, where you're not, because he can rent a house somewhere, but then somebody could always kick you out, and I don't want that. So I want Perry's a creature of habit, and yes, he does. He has a rent control. But, if we can get a place outside of LA County where you're not paying such a high premium, I'm not saying like San Diego's cheap. It's not. Definitely not. But compared to LA County, and I've looked into it, for like a small, I even pitched it to Garrett a while back. Like, what would you think about like shacking up with Perry, and like, because 2 people in a house, it'd be separate wings, obviously. Just to get him out. I don't know when that time is going to be. Maybe a year from now or so. It depends. But that's where I want everything to go. And I've worked very hard in Norco. I don't see Perry going to Norco. But I've worked very hard. Joey's worked very hard. Garrett's. We've all worked very hard on this stream. And that's really who it benefits the most. So it drives me crazy where he's like, I'm done with show business. And we're done with this stream. And I'm sitting here, working my butt off. Garrett, Joey, all working our butts off, and and he's just like, he has no idea. He does have a small idea, but he has no idea like how much this benefits him, and especially in the long term. So that's what I really want to do. I want to houses in Tehachapi are affordable. He won't. Well, first of all, he won't leave California, the state of California. I've tried. I even pitched him to move to New York, like near me, and he thought about it, and that's not going to happen. He's not going to go. He's staying in California, so got to deal with California. But I would at some point, when there's enough, when he has enough, and it's tricky. Like, you got to have enough savings to have a down payment, but you also don't want to have that be every dime that you have. So it's hard, and as somebody who has bought a house, it was very difficult for me because my credit was like garbage compared, because of Perry, not directly because of Perry, but because I had to, float Perry for a long time. My credit was in the crapper, so it was very, very hard to even get a loan to get the house. But yeah, Perry needs a houseboat. So that's a good idea. He can live on it and float anywhere he wants. Can you imagine? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's just I'm reading Joey's message. So, Garrett brought it up to Joey about the dinner delivery. And it was the same meal that you got me on my birthday last year. Well, it was super awesome and super cool. I am very thankful that we have a really good crew of good, because you want to work with good people. You can't have any crazy people, and we have had crazy people in the mix here and there. And Perry has to be the only crazy person. So I'm very thankful that Garrett and Joey are both level-headed, and understand the goal of everything. So I'm very grateful for the PCL staff. Tom, to start, we need Tom B Volume 2, please. Is that realistic in 2003? Joey should come as well. Yes, it's realistic. As far as a time frame, I don't know, and I also want to set expectations very low for that, because it's going to be hard to compete with Volume 1. So yeah, well, I'm not saying we're not crazy. We're all a little crazy for working with Perry, but you know what I mean. We're not unstable. Unstable is maybe a better word. You don't want unstable personalities working in your staff or company, and that goes for anything, but especially this. Let Perry be the crazy person. You can't have other unstable people, and that's something that you learn as you go. That's something that that just happens. Palm Springs. Perry has mentioned Palm Springs. Palm Springs is not off the table, but I think he has such negative opinions about Palm Springs that it's tough. Cha-Cha, where was my birthday dinner from? It was this place called City Winery. I don't know if it's a chain or not. Anyway, it's a place somewhere near, and it's like it's a fancy wine restaurant. And I always would pass by it and let's check out the menu, and it was crazy. And then actually it was my sister got me a gift card to there about maybe a year and a half ago, and that's the only reason I went, is because I had a gift card, and it was great, and not something you'd have every day. It was very tapas stuff, small portion plates of really good food. The third episode of Tom B Week is the greatest stream ever. Hard to argue that. That was very that was very hard to top, and that was very spontaneous too, because at the time Tom B Week was supposed to be 2 streams. It was only going to be Friday, I think, that Wednesday and that Friday, and then he was such a prick on that Friday Tom B stream, and then we had to film Smiling Friends actually that Saturday, and then it was that day where I think Garrett and I were talking. And I was like, because I was actually going to go to San Diego with my friend Robert, who I think he was at the shoot. And then I said to him, I was like, I gotta go back there tomorrow, because we were a slave to the schedule back then too. And I was like, no, we gotta go back. I gotta go back. And then I think, let's make it like a panel thing, because I had just cleaned up his couch that he always complains about, because he had all this stupid junk on there for no reason, and I spent 3 hours after the stream on Friday. Well, now that the couch is up, let's have a panel show. Let's invite people over. And then, of course, who knew? And that's when Tony Hawk showed up. So I agree with you. It was great. Amy says, are the Javajos trying to get him back into his life, meaning Jehovah's Witness? He occasionally slips into Javajo verbiage. Well, look, he's been entranced in that for a long time, it's hard to get out. But he says that to like spite everybody, me especially, like, like, I'm going back to Jehovah God, something. He'll say that when he gets inundated with Satan stuff, but he doesn't really mean it. He doesn't really mean it. But it's like he'll still say like Christ Jesus and all these stupid Jehovah Witness words that are annoying. But no, he's not. Not only is he not going back, they wouldn't have him back at this point. So, yeah, that's that. Tom B Week should be a yearly thing. I know. Oh, there's a City Winery in Atlanta. Okay, so it is a chain. Yeah, so it was City Winery. Joey says episode 3 of Tom Beek was the best one. Stiffy says, have I forgiven Perry for ruining my laptop? That hurt to watch. It sucked at the time because it was brand new. In hindsight, though, in a strange way, I'm kind of glad he destroyed the laptop, and I'll tell you why. I didn't know at the time that the laptop that I bought, which was like a Windows, not Microsoft Surface laptop, and it didn't really have the chops to do any kind of streaming stuff. Like, it has no graphics card in it or anything like that. And I remember trying to stream on it, and I couldn't, and I had to like port into my home computer. That's how I did it. I kind of like logged into my home computer remotely and ran the stream off the home computer remotely on the laptop. And I kind of had buyer's regret. And then, then of course he destroyed it. I was pissed. And by the way, it was like $2,000 or whatever the hell it was. It was a big expense, and I was more pissed about the expense. And then Garrett did a really nice thing, which I did not know he was doing. And he did this like GoFundMe, and I got money to buy a new laptop. And I originally bought the same one, and then I returned it, got the money back, and I waited a little bit, and I did some research, and then I ended up getting one that had a graphics card in it, and and I might sell that. Now it's a little older, and I haven't used it, but I ended up getting one that can run the stream natively. So, to answer your question, am I still mad that Perry? I'm mad that the situation happened, and he had he was just an animal. But no, yeah. I don't know. It's a weird way to. It's a weird way to answer the question, but yeah. I'm mad that it happened, but I'm not. I'm happy with the result. It actually got, in a weird way, it got me out of a poor purchase, which I'm not. I normally obsessively research over purchasing things like that. Is Tony Hawk willing to go back to his apartment? I'm sure he is, but Perry having him back, well, I think he will eventually. It's the kind of laptop. It's a Asus like gaming laptop with a video card. I'm very interested, though. I'm not a Mac guy at all, but there's a new MacBook Air coming out. That's a 15-inch MacBook Air, and my problem with the Macs is I don't like the MacBook Pros. They're too bulky, and the Air is great, but the screens are too small, and that might be beefy enough to do stream stuff on. I'll see. That might get me to sell the one I have and maybe invest in that. But yeah, and it was like people say, him destroying the laptop was great. I am surprised though that the stream stayed on the air as long as it did with the laptop screwed, because it was completely like you couldn't do anything on it. I think on the stream I was like pouring it sideways and there was like liquid coming out. Yeah, it has an NVIDIA card in the one I have now. I think it's a 3070 maybe, or 3060. But yeah, and it stayed on for a while after, and I'm glad that I was able to at least end it on my own terms and not have it like, just go off the air. And then I think I forget. They tell you to do things with a laptop when you get liquid in it, but this thing was just doused with gluey champagne, and there was just no recovering from that. It would not turn on again. So, Block for Life says visiting New York shortly for a short time. Recommendations for one meal if I have the time. That, boy, it depends on what you're in the mood for. If you're in the mood for like a steak dinner, go to Old Homestead in Chelsea. It's New York City's one of their older steakhouses, and it's really good. Let me think about that, because again, I'm out of the New York City kind of thing. A lot of places are closed. And if you're a drinker, I would head down to the Financial District, and I'll give you a full list. Okay, the WaylandNewYorkCity.com. I will check that out the next time I go back in. If I need a GPU, I don't know if MacBook is the best idea. They have integrated GPUs that aren't as powerful as separate. That is true, but it might be good enough to just stream. I don't know. Yeah. Let me see. Before I jump off, I'm just going to see if I can get a comment. Buying a home at Perry's age is like buying a coffin at 30-year loan. I know. But it's still better than renting, and he has something. What is my relationship with Don and Mole today? Mole is fine. Don, not so much. Not that good. I did see, not that I ever really give him any attention, but I did see he posted, it must have been on his Instagram or something like that, that somehow he said something nasty about Garrett and said that he's been trying to, he's got all this money to pay Perry because they have this premium website that they have that they never pay Perry for, and that somehow I'm blocking him from that, which is laughable because number one, I'm pretty sure you have Perry's address, so you can send a check or a money order anytime you want, and number two, you have paid Perry shekels before on PayPal and Venmo. You have both. You can just look through your history and pay him. So I don't know. And by the way, I am the last person on the planet Earth that will block anybody from paying Perry what they owe him. So that's crazy. So yeah. So yeah, no, that's not a good that's not a repairable situation for me. But whatever, they pay Perry. They can do whatever they want. But that's not me. I just don't like flat out liars. Blenders fix that, yeah. Explain how Perry thought I was Neil Brennan. I've explained that a lot. There's definitely other people that could fill you in on that. Yeah, we have the same name. Neil Brennan was performing at the Laugh Factory, and he would see my name on the marquee, or see Neil's name and just associated with me. Perry found me on MySpace years and years ago, and started messaging me, and I would always stay off. Danko says, it's confusing why he couldn't send a check to that famous address. I still hate the divide. Not to get into those weeds. Yeah, well, Danko, look, you know the divide. I didn't create the divide. There's this narrative that PCL is why Big Three doesn't exist anymore, and that's not the case. Both were running simultaneously for a long time, and I was more than happy to work on both, and not only work on both, but make both good and give a new audience to one and still work on the other. And Don didn't like that. He never liked Perry doing anything where Perry got any kind of accolades or laughs without his direct involvement. Got very bitter, got very jealous. He's the one that took away Big Three. Certainly nothing that Perry did, nothing that I did. There's this other thing that, Perry doesn't do that anymore because he never got paid for premium. That's not true. He was not paid for a while and he was still doing it. They're the ones that stopped it. So, but there's other things that they've done behind the scenes that are really underhanded and gross. And I'm not even going to talk about it on the air, but just flat out not a good person. So, yeah. Have I ever seen DSP stuff? Just clips that are played here. Just clips that are played here. And I like little bits here and there. Like not... I don't really know him. I saw that guy that the media shared tonight where he was popping his man boobs up and down. And I recognize that guy because I've seen him pop up in my YouTube because he's like some gamer. Like he talks about gaming stuff. And I guess he streams gaming stuff. And somebody said it was DSP's brother. And I didn't know if that was a joke or not. But maybe it is. Kyle says Don was on social media a while back and had like 12 viewers. Wow, he had that many. And somebody asked about Perry and he was bitter as hell. Yeah, of course. You know, that's just the way it is. He according to him, we stole Perry, which is ridiculous. Liberated Perry, maybe. Where's William Randolph Hearst? Well, Gavin still does a thing. I don't really have a Review Tech USA. Yes. I don't have any relationship with Gavin. I was very friendly with Gavin. We weren't great friends, but I was friendly with Gavin for a while, and then we just kind of lost touch. But not anything bad. I just he went hardcore into the political realm and is doing his own thing now. But no, I don't have any contact with him. How hard is Perry's carpet? Says somebody else. It's like concrete. I'm not kidding. It's like concrete. Like walking on stone. Garrett can talk more to that than I have. He's been in there actually more than I have at this point. Bobby Heenan says, I have to get back to work, but want to say that Perry was great on Bob Levy's show, and even my wife that listened to me, met us for 13 years, even commented. Yeah, I thought he was great on there too, and I thought Bob Levy was really good with Perry. I think they have a good rapport together. I think Bob plays it just right, and I thought it was really good. A lot longer than I thought it would be, but it was good. I was really proud of how Perry did. Perry and Anthony Cumia would be great. It would be. I don't think Anthony Cumia has any idea who Perry is. Maybe he has a vague idea. He's never seen Windy City Heat. I don't think he's on. I don't think Perry is on Cumia's radar at all. Yeah, Garrett says the carpet's flat. Yeah. Tony Hawk will return in Tom Beamick Volume 2, says Kitty Commander. I hope so. That would have to be it. Can we get Perry to scan more of his old photos? Yeah, yes, he can. I have a lot of his old photos on like CDs that I told him I'd put him on. I still have that. Does Perry really know that Mole is quit? What are you talking about? I've never heard that theory. Did Perry ever get his computer brains back? Yes, to a point. It took a lot of time and effort, but yes, when his original computer was hacked, we were able to restore to a certain point. He lost about 3 months, but we were able to restore it to a certain point. Gavin was pretty mean at the end. Pissing. Gavin's fucking insane. Gavin, yeah, and also. When Gavin was in Barry's apartment, when we did that big chili cook-off thing, like he was blind drunk, blackout drunk, to the point he doesn't remember it, and he was like pissing on stuff. John Jimmy says, Gavin is on Anthony Cumia every week. Talk about, yeah, I actually listen to Cumia now. I actually got back in the habit of listening to Cumia after not listening for a long time, but I still had a subscription. I don't listen to anything else on that network, but I do like Cumia, and I never grew up being an Opie and Anthony fan. I only liked Cumia when he went on his own, because I figured out I hated Opie, but I was always a diehard Stern fan up to a point, so I never listened to Opie and Anthony. I always considered them like rip-off artists or whatever, even if that was not true. But I like Cumia. I know like Red Bar shits on him, and understandably, because Cumia was very bad. I think it was more Keith the Cop that they have an issue with, but I like I like Cumia. I think he's really entertaining. He's a great talker, good storyteller. He's definitely got some issues on. And again, he's another guy that gets a little too political for my taste. That stuff I kind of tune out of. Tom, my favorite part of visiting Perry was the whole fish ordeal that you were showing Perry the raw fish, and he just started screaming like a banshee. I did like that too. Yeah. Garrett says, Gavin's sketch on bars was pretty funny, but he got too radical. You know what? That was right at a time where Gavin could have had the world at his feet. He was doing these great little sketches of how to behave on an airplane, how to behave in bars, and that I've said this before. Gavin was always great when he was a social commentator, when he was like telling men how to dress, how to be men, how to drink, and how to do this, and he had all these like stupid rules like. Men shouldn't wear sandals, and that was great when he was a culture guy. And I've said this before, so I'm repeating myself. but when he went so hard with the political stuff, and I think a lot of people thought that people on the right thought, like when Trump was running for president that first time. And by the way, I voted for Trump his first time because I hated Hillary Clinton, and I would have voted for seriously Al Qaeda against Hillary Clinton. I would have voted for anybody, but I didn't vote the 2020 election. I didn't vote at all, and I'm kind of done voting, and I've become very disenfranchised and more apolitical. But he just went so hardcore, and all these people thought I think oh, the right movement's going to be the new thing, and it never took off, and I don't know. You just kind of get lost in those political weeds, and once you kind of stick your make a nest into those political weeds, it's hard to get out of them. And and that's not even to mention all the Proud Boys nonsense that went on with that. So I don't know. It's a weird situation. Kyle says, do you like Red Bar today? He lives in Tucson now. I'll be honest, I haven't listened to Red Bar in a long time. I'm way behind. I remember when he came back in June. It was around the same time that we came back, and I was dealing with a lot of stuff, with my mom and everything, and I couldn't get in the headspace of Red Bar where, I feel like in the absence, Red Bar took a year off, and in that time I kind of changed as a person in a weird way, where I did the things that I found enjoyable even a year ago weren't so much enjoyable to me, and I wasn't really finding joy in anything, to be honest with you. It was a very depressive state, and I might go back and listen to it at some point. I did listen to the first couple of shows when they came back because I thought it was cool that they came back, but I'm not up on it currently, and it's not anything that I don't like it anymore. It's just you get out of the habit of something, if PCL took a year off, where would you guys tune into PCL? You kind of get out of the rhythm of something, and I was in a rhythm with it for a while, and I was into and also I'm not as into a lot of the people they dissect. I have to find the people that I dissect interesting, and sometimes it goes a little too hard, and and I don't know. It's just like I said, I'm not. I wouldn't say I would never listen to it again. I just haven't gotten back of the habit. And also it takes a long, their streams are like us. They go for 6-8 hours. And I don't have the time. Now I might have the time since, things are a little different for me personally. When I was taking care of my mom and everything, it was just all consuming, and I didn't really have much time to watch anything or enjoy anything. So, but I might. That's a longer. I don't know how to answer that. I like Red Bar a lot, but like Soviet Goat says, they have to have a very interesting target for me to really you get invested, and that's how it is. But I'm still a Scars member. I still pay for it, and I respect Mike and Jules a lot. I think they're great. Did I see Grease Wizard's video on Perry? No, I don't really get to see any other things on Perry. Once in a while, I'll see one of the clip channels, and I always like the clip channels. Although some of them do get a little much. Where I saw one and it was an hour or something of highlight footage from New Year's Eve, and we do have a rule, try to keep your clips to 15 minutes. When you go over 15 minutes, it's a little much, But no, I don't really get this. Once in a while, Perry pops up in my YouTube algorithm, and I want to I just want to watch the shit that I watch on YouTube. I don't want Perry. Perry interrupts every other facet of my life, so I always kind of turn it off, or not turn it off, but there's an option where you can I don't want to see this anymore. So I very rarely see anything like that pop up. Forges says, "Oh, you'd be here after a year of us taking." Don't worry, PCL is never going to take a year off. I mean, the most we'll take off is however much we've taken off already, and that's under certain circumstances. Derek says Gavin drank the Kool-Aid and became what he hated. Maybe. I don't know. Opie is unbearable. Kumi is funny. Yeah, I always associated the two together. I didn't even know that they hated each other until like much later. Do I like Steven Seagal? Well, I kind of do. I like different facets of Steven Seagal. I like early Steven Seagal, like legitimately, unironically. I think Above the Law is great. I think Under Siege is great. And I also like modern era I like cringe Steven Seagal to kind of just like goof on and see how crazy he is. So yes, I guess you'll call me a Steven Seagal fan. Oh, it's a 10 minutes. It's a mini documentary. I don't know. I don't think I've seen that. No. Tom B has nightmares of Perry. Yeah, I do have dreams where Perry is in the dreams, and it was one recently, and it was a dream I had. It was so weird. I had this dream that I bought a car I couldn't afford, and it was like this crazy car. And then Perry was in the dream because he was calling me as I was driving this car, and I had immediate regret about buying the car. I bought a Jaguar in the dream. And in the dream, the car wasn't like crazy expensive, but it was like more than I could ever afford. And I just was like, oh my God, I don't even care about cars. I don't even like Jaguars. Why did I buy this? And then Perry is screaming about me, and he's in the dream. And I remember waking up from the dream thinking, man, I can't even get a break from him in my fucking dreams. Like he won't let me go at all. Denko says, Gavin makes me laugh because he is a joke. I concur about him being entertaining when he does comedy, but when put in a serious moment, he is still a joke and dangerous because of what he actually thinks is kind of stupid. People follow his foolishness and becomes exciting. I do laugh that he is a foreigner to America, complaining about foreigners coming to America. I guess. Okay, yeah, I completely agree with you. And I like Gavin. I've hung out with Gavin. I've hung out with Gavin and his kids. I've gone to Met games with Gavin. I like Gavin. I'm never gonna badmouth Gavin, but I also think he's one of these people like Trump. They just can't get out of their own way. They can't ever admit when they made a mistake or they invested in a thing that they shouldn't invest in. Whether it's an ideology or anything else. And I think the whole, like I remember when he started that whole Proud Boys thing, and it was like a joke, and it was like, and he'll say, no, it was just a social club, but he paid no mind to it, and then these other lunatics like kind of took it over and had all these and it became very like, I hate throwing the word Nazi around because I think it's overused, but there were like legitimate like neo-Nazis there. I went to a bar once where he like invited me, and they were like very early on in the whole Proud Boys thing, and I hung out there, and I was like seeing and I was like, and he was drunk, and I was like, these guys are fucking crazy, and they were like 20, very influential 20-year-old type, like not even millennials, younger than millennials, and they just wanted something to belong to or whatever, and they just ran with it. They made up their own things, and he was like an absentee landlord. And then by the time he tried to take control of it, it was too late. It was like whatever. But he'll never walk that back and say, yeah, that was maybe a bad idea. Maybe that was a bad idea. He'll still say, no, those are great guys. They're all great. We had a small falling out because of it. I think I said to him, I was like, Gavin, this guy is fucking nuts. Like, there's a guy like at the bar, and I was like, are you cool with this? He's like, yeah, he's awesome. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Then I kind of knew. I was like, all right, this is cool. And I just overall, like outside of that, I just became very disenfranchised with politics overall, to the point where I've now become an ignoramus. And I used to be a little bit up on things. I still know the bullet points of like what's going on in the world and news and stuff, but I don't follow it day to day, and I don't care. I really don't care. I care about my friends and my family, and I don't care. Somebody says Nazis don't exist these days. Yeah, obviously not. We know Nazis don't exist. We're saying it like in terms of people that fetishize that ideology. It's obviously not literal Nazis. And I do think extremes on both left and right are nauseating. I'm not either. Me saying this does not make me a leftist or anything. I'm not. I'm a nothing. I am a centrist, and I'm in my voting age. I've voted left and right. I voted whoever I thought was the best person. I voted for Obama. I can tell you my whole voting history, and I've gone left and right. Grimace says left and right are hijacked by extremists to throw us off the fact that they're in on it together against us. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's just, I don't know. I find also arguing politics makes you just a bad person, and I don't know, and I would fall into traps like that sometimes, and you don't, or like not like an actor because they vote a way that you don't like. It's who gives a shit. Can I tell you my 1992 story? I did graduate high school in 1992. I don't. Something else happened in 1992 that a little too personal. I won't share that. People that get wrapped up in a lifestyle are weak. Going full into anything and you stop questioning is just not. Yeah, I agree with that. That's Soviet quote that said that. They want to divide us so we won't stand against them, which is what you... Yeah, exactly. And then at this point, I throw up my hands and I don't care. And I know it makes me sound like a bad person to say that I don't vote. I didn't vote in the 2020 election. I didn't vote in any local election. I won't vote in any future elections. I just... first of all, I live in New York. If my vote mattered and I lived in a state that was somewhat swingish, like if I lived in Florida, maybe things would be different. Maybe I would vote. But New York is a perennial blue state, and your vote is meaningless. Can you see Tom in my yearbook? I guess you could see me in my year. I have I don't have any yearbooks on hand though. It's not something I care about. I will say though, I've lost touch with a lot of old friends that I went to like school with, and when my mom passed away, I did post this thing on Facebook begrudgingly. I don't usually post things personal on Facebook, but my sister did it, and I figured, when your mom passes away, it's sometimes good to let people know. And I got back in touch with a guy that I was really good friends with in when I first moved out to Long Island when I was a kid, in the 7th grade, and then we went to high school together, and we got together, and we had dinner and had some drinks, and it was really good to reconnect with somebody that I haven't seen in over 30 years. So that's one good thing that came from that. What about George Santos? I hear the name George Santos. I don't exactly know who that is. Johnman says politics left right is a bullshit distraction. Agreed. Soviet Goat, that's a very good point. Anytime I see grown men dressing like each other, I'm out. Proud Boys, cops, you name it. Don't talk to anyone. 100% agreed. That's a very good point. Can we get a Tom B bathroom cam? Probably not anytime soon. Did I ever have a good pitching arm? No. I had an okay arm. I had an okay pitching arm. I could throw I was really good at throwing sliders. I think the fastest I ever pitched was somewhere in the 80s. No, I didn't. But I screwed it up. It still hurts. I actually re-injured it recently doing something, and it hurts me the same way it hurt me back when I first really screwed it up. So I have this pain. I'm a side sleeper, and when I sleep on my right side, my shoulder flares up, and it's been really bad. I actually probably have to get it looked at. I think I did something in the gym and I re-injured it. So yeah, but I was never gonna. I mentioned it to Perry in conversation one time. I pitched when I was in high school, and he acts like I was on a career trajectory to pitch in the major leagues or something like that. That was not the case at all. Yeah, rotor cuff. Yeah, it's like, and also like really like pulled a bad muscle where like when I first did it, my my shoulder and the area around my shoulder was like purple. So, Kitty Commander's gonna crash. I'm gonna join you very shortly. Says thanks for the great stream and bones up to the PCL community. Everybody rocks. I agree. And by the way, I'm also it's not lost on me that there's still let's see. Let me get close to 500 people combined on YouTube and Twitch still listening to me babble. So I always appreciate that. I always think after hours, people I was like, oh, can you post after hours, whatever. I always think it's a live thing. If you catch it live, it's cool. If not, well. Tom, how about getting Perry to attend a Dodger game this year? I like that idea. I would like to come out to the West Coast and catch some games. I like that idea. I like Perry at Dodger Stadium. Yeah, I think that's a good, especially if the gang gets together. If it's like John the repair guy or the tattoo remover or whatever he's playing at the moment, Tony Hawk and Garrett, that'll be stellar. I think Perry's already in bed. I was monitoring the ring cam, but I didn't see him pop out. I didn't see him pop off. NF says, gotta go, Tom. My dad's got dementia too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And I've been taking care of him, so I've been meaning to say thanks for the laughs. It's one bright spot in my week. Sorry about your mom too. Take care, demons. I'm sorry that you have to do that. I mean, I know personally, when you have to take care of a parent with dementia, I know all too well how that is consuming in every way and robs you of your life. You got to think about yourself. That's one thing that I've learned, and people told me in the moment, and I didn't necessarily take it. But if I can give you any advice on taking care of a parent that has dementia, it's you got to take care of yourself as a caregiver, and otherwise you lose yourself. And that's kind of what I found in myself this past year, is I lost all of my passions and all of my interests were eradicated. Even like not for baseball. I still like baseball, just not on the same level. I didn't watch any shows. I didn't really listen to anything. Even this room that I'm in right now, I remember I always talked about it, like I was building this media room in my house, and it was going to be this great thing, and I had my office in here temporarily, and I was going to move somewhere else, and it's still in the same state that it was a year ago. Like I would never show this on camera because it's almost Perry level, although it's not dirty. It's just like, but there's like boxes that have been here for a year. I haven't done anything with it. I never got a TV for the room because I kind of just lost interest in it. And also it's expensive. And even taking care of my mom, like we all kind of pitched in to get her like emergency hospice care, which was a fortune. And I don't have any extra income to like kind of, treat myself to that kind of thing. So it's kind of stayed in this kind of state where, I have like speakers in here that just collect dust and all this other stuff. So I've just never moved the needle. So it does take away a lot. But I'm slowly, and again, it's still very fresh, but you slowly kind of get back, into some kind of groove of life. So, but obviously, you love your dad, take care of your dad, and that's all I could say. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just checked my chat with Joey. Okay, I'll take care of that. Perry messaged Joey. He says, "Oh, dude, this show alone shows how well a good night's sleep does. I just got out of the shower and now I'm gonna dump trash and then go to bed." It's weird. I didn't see him pop out of the thing. This is to Joey. Joey says back, "You were fantastic tonight. That closing stunt in the hallway was excellent. Thank you. Let me dump trash, and then tomorrow help me get the FBI and LA's #1 attorney to find and sue Amy and Brian Liberante/Caravello. Good night." That's funny. I wonder why I didn't see him pop up. Oh, and Joey also says that he was told that Gavin tried to get Kumi to watch Windy City Heat, but he was never interested. Okay, well, there you go. Let me see if I can find Perry dumping trash. Oh, whoa! Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to show this. Oh, I just saw the weirdest. This is a weird Perry ring cam. I guess he's fixing the thing. Okay, I got to download it and show it. Got to see Toby Keith too, yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, I got to get my passions back. I did finally watch a good friend of mine told me that the new season of Star Trek Picard was actually good because it had like Star Trek Next Generation cast in it. And I remember hating that first season. I didn't watch the second season, and I kind of forced myself to watch at least the first 2 episodes of the second season. I did that last night, and that was like the first time I ever not the first time. I did watch a couple of TV things over the past year, but I did that. So maybe all my passions will return to me. All right, I got to show this thing. How often does Gavin bring it up? Because I've heard some Kumiya shows with Gavin on it, and I don't really. I hear. Also, I hate how Gavin calls him Scary Perry, but he's like he'll always give Perry an example. Like there'll be something in the news, and then Gavin like, yeah, it's like when Scary Perry thinks of this, and then Kumiya will just go like, right, but I can tell he doesn't really know, what Gavin is talking about. All right, I'm gonna get this video on here. Hold on a second. This is Perry. This is Perry's ring from about an hour ago. I couldn't get through the second episode of the first season. First season of Picard is abysmal. It's really one of the worst things ever. It's just written by people that don't understand the characters or Star Trek. It was really disgusting. But apparently a new showrunner, season 3, new writers, so maybe they get it somewhat right. Look at this. Out of the shower, Perry here, adjusting the ring camera. And I guess I didn't see him take off the trash because he's taking it off to charge it. That's why I didn't see him take out the trash. Oh, that's it. Okay, so it ends there. So that's why I didn't see it, because he was taking the ring camera off to charge it. So that's why. Sorry. And sorry, I didn't see your message earlier, Joey. Sorry. I was kind of all over the place. Ba, 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 ba. So yeah, that's it. I should probably get going. That's that was once you see Perry in that state, you feel like it's kind of night. Gavin's producer Ryan has been on PCL a few times. Yeah, I've never met Ryan, but I know. Yeah, I've seen his name. Ryan's. I remember Ryan because Ryan used to be on Red Bar a lot in the early days before Red Bar went full anti-compound media. But yeah. Do I still have that Superman shirt? You mean from Perry's apartment? No, I got rid of that. I have other Superman shirts that are similar, but that particular shirt, no, I don't have. it. Was Perry naked there? Yeah. He looks like he was just born, somebody says. Ian says, happy birthday, Tom. Thank you for everything you do. My stepdad died from Alzheimer's last year. I know the feeling. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about your dad, Ian. I just... There's been a lot of people in the community that have reached out to me about like things like really personal things. A lot of family members that have had dementia or Alzheimer's, and just these shared experiences that are shared. It's a shitty club to be in. You don't want to be you don't want to be in this club. But I will say, as time passes, and in the instance of my mom, it was very unusual. It was very accelerated. It was really, there were warning signs before last year, but this past year was very accelerated, to the point now where they've said that she could have had something in her brain or something. We don't really know, but it was very accelerated. Usually, something like Alzheimer's it takes place over the course of 10 years. We didn't have that at all. It was an extremely accelerated rate. So, but I will say, as things go on, you when you think about the person, you don't think about that version of them. You think about the person that they were and they wanted you to think about. So, I don't know if that gives you any solace. Who's Gavin in relation to the Perry world? Well, Gavin's the reason really I know about Perry, because I worked with Gavin years ago, and I first heard about Windy City Heat through Gavin. Gavin was friends with Jimmy Kimmel. Definitely not friends with him anymore, but he was good friends with Jimmy Kimmel, and he was always kind of on the periphery of like Big Three stuff. So yeah, I think Gavin lost his mind where he got so into Perry that his wife basically threatened to divorce him, and he kind of backed away. And I think he's very careful. I know he's played clips of PCL and stuff like that, but I think he's literally afraid to get sucked into the Perry world because his wife hates it so much, and it was causing problems. Greg Lampert says, happy birthday, Tom B. Thank you. I'm glad someone's looking after the Scam Master. I don't know if anybody ever made me laugh more. Well, on behalf of Perry, I'll say thank you for that. Thank you. That's an honor. I kind of ran out of water, so it's hard for me to do the... I got a little bit here. By the way, am I alone? Because I posted this phone... I'm going to play it. I posted this on Patreon the other day. At Friday, where Perry called me about Tony Hawk. This is one of the, I'll give a little Patreon shout out. This is the kind of thing that we play on Patreon. But when I hear, even on the phone, Perry swigging water, like he does this violent swig of water, and I gotta say, more than anything else Perry does, it drives me absolutely up the wall, like crazy, like annoying. And he did it on this call. And it was hard spot. I'm just going to play this real quick because I do want to get a sip of water. It's not long. This is after Friday, after Tony Hawk was manhandled out of Perry's apartment. Perry called me with this.
Hello? The infamous Tony Hawk signed his name, Tony Hawk, on my refrigerator.
What are you talking about?
Again, do you hear what I'm saying? The punk bitch boy that was here a little while ago that fucking put snow all over my apartment to make it a fucking mess, took a fucking magic marker of mine and signed Tony Hawk on my refrigerator. That infamous piece of dog shit.
Well, honestly, Perry, I mean...
he's not allowed in my home ever again.
It sounds to me like he just upped the value of your refrigerator. If you sold that...
fuck you, Fuck you, you bastard! You motherfucking... I gotta call you a fucking name you don't want to hear, you fuck!
I can't even hear you. You're all muffled.
He's done! And now you're done! You son of a bitch!
I can't hear you at all. You're all muffled. You gotta learn how to talk into the phone.
I'm on speaker.
Well, take me off speaker because I can't. You don't know how to use speakerphone, so I can't hear you.
Shut up, you fucking cocksucker!
Can you take a picture of what you're talking about so I can see it?
Yeah.
And text it to me, please.
Yes. Up the value of my refrigerator. I mean, destroyed the value of my refrigerator.
I don't know, dude. A lot of people would want a refrigerator signed by Tony Hawk.
Oh, please.
How many refrigerators out there are signed by Tony Hawk? Come on, not many.
Oh, please.
You probably have the only one.
He's not even the real Tony Hawk, so fuck you, you fucking moron.
Oh, what are you talking about? No.
He's as fake as a $3 bill, you cocksucker.
I've seen $3 bills that look very real. Can I please see this picture?
I sent it to you. Again.
Oh, that's nice. And you know what? He didn't even personalize it, so it's more valuable.
Oh, shut the fuck up! It's a goddamn refrigerator! You cocksucker! He's destroying it by writing a graffiti his fucking name on there! And he's not even the real fucking Tony Hawk! That fucking son of a bitch! I'm gonna fucking blow his goddamn cover on Shuli tonight!
I'm gonna drop
fake motherfucker!
What are you talking about? Fake? That's the real
It's
signature.
not real!
That's the real Tony Hawk signature, though.
That is not Tony Hawk.
Hey, Perry,
Tony
I
Hawk
bet you some...
lives in San Diego.
Yeah, he drives all the way up to see you. That's nice of him.
That is not the real Tony Hawk. 2.
I bet you could find some diehard Tony Hawk fan right now and say, I got a signed refrigerator by Tony Hawk, and like put on Facebook Marketplace or something like that, and that person would come raging.
Oh, God. That's a fucking forgery of a fake fucking prick. That's not even the real thing. Stupid asshole.
If a celebrity signed my refrigerator, I'd be happy.
He's not real. He's a fucking fake. How many fucking times do I gotta tell you?
I know what Tony Hawk looks like, dude. That's Tony Hawk.
I know what Tony Hawk looks like, too. That is not Tony Hawk. Okay?
By the way, you're lucky he doesn't press charges against you from these.
Oh, God. He's lucky I didn't fucking smash his fucking head into the ground.
Oh, that would be real.
That other cocksucking fucking prick that I chased down the hallway and beat up.
Boy, you're still bragging about that one, huh?
Oh, I love the fact that I fucking smacked his head around. Cocksucker.
You know, Perry, someday you're going to do that to the wrong guy.
No, I ain't.
Who's not a fan of yours. And,
No, I ain't.
What?
No, I'm not doing it to the wrong person.
You don't seem to be able to control yourself, so I can see that happening.
You fuck with me, you're going to get fucked with back. You're in my fucking home, and you fuck with me like this, oh, you're done. Nothing more said. You fucking do this shit in my home. You're not allowed back in my home. You are done.
Are you going to have that delicious chicken for dinner?
I've already ate it.
You ate the whole thing?
Yeah, I didn't eat it all, no. But I had some of it, yeah.
What about the shrimp?
That's so trash.
Why? That was good shrimp.
To you, because you're 3,000 miles away and you're not eating it.
No, it doesn't matter where you live. Shrimp is good.
Whatever. No, I threw it all away, and everything that was in that trash went in the trash.
Right, but why did you throw it away? It was good shrimp.
Because everything that went on this morning pissed me off to the highest degree.
So you threw away delicious shrimp cocktail because you were pissed off?
I threw away things that I might not, shouldn't have, okay?
What else did you throw away that you shouldn't have?
I'm going to... Oh, God.
Oh, God, what?
I don't know. Bags of trash. Because this is not my house. This house is so fucking disgustingly filthy. It's not my home.
Whose is it?
It's not the home where I've been from. I wasn't never this fucking disgustingly.
Well, if you let Tony Hawk come back, maybe he could sign more things
Tony
and make the
Hawk's
place
not
more
allowed
valuable.
here again. Tony Hawk's not allowed here again. He's not even the real Tony Hawk. You fucking cocksucker. He's not allowed here again. You got it? This conversation's done. Bye.
I was shocked that he didn't give me a good day. Normally you get a good day at a call. Like good day is like when he's pissed off. But yeah. Anyway, gonna try to post a lot more calls and voicemails on Patreon. So thank you everybody who's on Patreon. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. And somebody asked if I can do my best to get this stream up on Patreon. I will do my best. It takes a little bit to get it up. I got to cut the pre-show out. You know, like the music on the pre-show. There's no way. Even on Patreon, that doesn't fly. Media share streams are very tricky. Somebody asked, I think Joey asked, but somebody else had asked. Maybe it was in Discord or something. When the next YouTube premiere is, and we've run into a little bit of a snag with that because all the media shares have so many copyright things and they're blocked in some countries, and you know sometimes I can dispute it successfully that it's fair use because it's you know basically reviewing the media for short segments, and sometimes that flies, sometimes it doesn't. In some cases, I've had to actually buy a license. It gets very tricky. There's a lot of work ahead of me with that stuff. So that's why there's a big backlog with getting them on YouTube. But also, you know, Patreon helps us out. It helps Perry out a lot. It helps me out a little bit. And, you know, that's kind of the model. We don't make any money off of from the streams on YouTube because everything gets demonetized. Everything. If it's not copyright, it's language or it's something else. Very rare. You know, does something get through the gatekeepers of YouTube? So, you know that's not an uncommon model. I think Red Bar even does that, where you can watch the shows for free, but if you want to see the archives, you got to pay for their Scars Club service. So it's not unheard of. Somebody asked what happened to Sam from Twitch. Sam's still around. Sam's a very busy guy. I actually owe Sam a call back. He was very good. He actually called right when my mom passed away. He was very sweet, and we definitely have more plans for Sam. And I gotta say I'm very proud. There's a lot of people, and I'm gonna give Garrett a big shout out here. You know, forgetting all the work Garrett does behind the scenes, you know, and the social media stuff and the video editing and all that. Garrett's become a very solid on-air personality with Perry. Very comfortable. Big difference. You know, watch the first time Garrett was in Perry's apartment was on Tom B Week. I think the first episode of Tom B Week. I think I made it in after hours because it was no longer kind of PCL where he came on. He actually volunteered to drive me back to my hotel, and you watch that. Not that he was bad on that at all. He wasn't, but just how he's kind of grown and as a not only as somebody who's very funny, but also very good, solid rapport with Perry. And I don't know. I'm very proud of that. Not as somebody because I have anything to do with it, just because just being associated with PCL, and the other person is Tony Hawk, whose also first appearance was Tom B Week Volume 3, and I think Tony's and I told him this. I called him and he called me after the stream on Friday, and I think Friday was Tony's best appearance by far. And I just think he's another person who's really grown with the stream, where he's just so confident and secure in his place. And Tony's very different from Garrett, where Garrett's definitely a solid Perry ally, but Garrett will give Perry shit when he deserves it. But he stays in a certain lane and is very good. And they have a great chemistry together, whereas Tony pushes the needle to 10 every time, but is very careful to not go past the needle into the deep red where it goes to 11. And he can take some bumps from Perry, and he's fine with it, and he's doing this thing where he's doing these, he almost can't leave Perry's apartment without getting thrown out, where he's pushing that button so hard. Where even I'm like, oh, like when Perry was like choking him on the stream and they're like knocking over stuff on the desk, I was like, oh my God, and I keep quiet at that point because, there's really nothing I could say. But I thought it was great. And I think Tony's another guy that's really just gotten better and better with every appearance. And Sam too, Sam from Switch is another guy that just has his, his role nailed down, and sure, we fleshed some of these stuff out. I know Joey spent a lot of time talking to Tony last week about how Friday should go. I never want PCL to come across as heavily produced, but it is. It's very produced. Joey's works his ass off behind the scenes. A lot of the stuff that gets implemented on the screen is, Joey might not be an on-screen personality at this point, but he has a heavy hand in the writing and the overall production, if we want to say that word. But it's just, so just very, as somebody who is, obviously very heavily involved in PCL, I'm just really proud of how certain people have grown in. Even John's been, the tattoo remover. He was one of Perry's bros when they went to see Bros. He's been various things. He's covered the props. He's very good, and it's like, it makes me, as the person sitting here, I'm very proud of how people have grown and become these characters and these people who, still at the end of the day, all have Perry's back, but can have fun and know where the line is, and it's very very rewarding. And but especially I remember Garrett last Monday was amazing with Perry, and and not to mention John Jimin's media shares, which are next level. But I just meant like his in-person stuff. So yeah, just really good, top notch all around, and we'll see we'll see what else comes of as this channel grows. I don't know. I think that's great. I think it was great. Yeah. By the way, John's lighting up a cigarette in Perry's apartment was a baller move. It was fantastic. Matt says, "Happy birthday, Tom." Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Kyle says, "The call from Perry to Tom B's mom back in the day was priceless." Not my real mom, but yeah, I should probably dig that out. I'll play that on After Hours at some point. I gotta find out where that is. I think I have a slightly longer version of it. I don't, if memory serves. I don't remember. Perry needs another Tony waxing session to smooth things over. Can you imagine? Nothing more said. And there's a ton more said. Yeah, that's usually about right. Going back to the thing. Yeah. I think Tony, Perry will forget about all this stuff. The dust will settle and Tony will come back at some point. And yeah. It'll be good, but again, Tony's willing to go a lot further than even I would. I just know that I could get clocked at any moment, even on Tom B week, where I'm locked in, but I know I could kind of see at the corner of my eye he's raging, and I can get hit and I've been hit by Perry pretty hard. I've been on the receiving end of Perry, so you really dive in. When you're pushing Perry's buttons that high. Thing. Garrett makes a very good point. We need to talk about how great this costume was tonight. Yes, and it was. And Miss Alcom is the person to thank. Really the goddess of Perry's costumes. It was just, he looked so good. I'm always the first to see Perry in the costume because when we're getting, we have to do our pre-show checks, but starting about 30 minutes before we're supposed to air, and so I got to link up with him on video and get it into the stream and everything like that. And I saw him come out half dressed, and I was just like, oh my god, this is gonna be a winner. This is gonna be a winner. I sent a quick picture to Joey, and I said, oh, he's fantastic tonight. Yeah. Joey makes a good point. We had a record-setting views on YouTube tonight. 826 views on YouTube alone, not even counting Twitch. And I think it was something like, I don't know, it was over 1,300 combined between Twitch and YouTube. So it was very, costumes always do that too. Costumes always spike the views. But yeah, he was such a good Brett the Hitman Hart. I couldn't think of a funny, Perry the Hitman fart. I didn't want to be too juvenile, but I thought it was great. Pat, hi-fi. Damn, Tom B, going longer than I was at work. I tuned out like an hour ago. I know. The stream's going for like 8 hours and 30 minutes at this point. We got to wrap up. Kids are off from school this week, so I can sleep in slightly tomorrow. Slightly. And, I'm not working out of my parents anymore, so my schedule's slightly different now. Slightly. Danko says, Garrett is a PCL staple. That's very true. In many ways, Garrett is PCL. I mean, and I've said this before, but Garrett, when I was dealing with all the things I was dealing with last month, with my mom, and I knew people really wanted PCL to come back, and I wasn't I wasn't in a situation where I could do that. I really didn't have any free days or free moments, and I wasn't in the headspace for it. But Garrett kept pushing through, clips and posts on social media, and you would never know that PCL wasn't presently airing. So kudos to him, and also Joey and Danko for keeping things going in the community, keeping things alive. I know a lot of people were like getting antsy. And I'll plug to Joey and Danko do a show on Discord on Wednesdays if you want to check that out. Unicock says, tomorrow's my first day at my new job. I got to be ready in a few hours. Well, I'm sorry. I hope, well, congratulations on the new job, number one. Number two, please don't stay up on our account. Greg Lampert says, Tom B. Week is the PCL Master of Puppets. I've watched all three multiple times. Well, you've seen it more than I have. But thank you. That was a group effort, especially with Tom B. Volume 3. Tom B. Volume 3. I still can't imagine how that came together as as crazy as it was. I don't think we can get away with half that stuff now. I don't know. Maybe. Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time in the PCL Discord. RBG with Joey and his trusty co-host, Danko. Shout-outs. Just trying to say, I should get going myself. Oh, Joey says, it's a good time. Might have a battered and bruised guest this week. Well, I wonder who that could be. Mike O'Hearn should be left out. Yeah, I noticed when I was talking about people that have maybe worked for PCL that might have been slightly unstable, obviously I'm talking about Mike O'Hearn. Yeah, Joey confirms 1,300 plus combined for views on YouTube. Yeah, maybe we just got to get Perry in a costume every Monday. that might be the thing. I do have a couple of costumes that I bought when there was a like Spirit Halloween, like after Halloween when they were closing down and they had like discounts on stuff. I went there and I bought a couple of costumes, like the I think I got either the Tin Man or the Cowardly Lion from the Wizard of Oz, and then I got this stupid costume where it's like basically a guy popping out of a toilet bowl, it's a big, like the costume is a toilet bowl and the guy's like, I don't know, I forget how it works, but I thought, and it was another one I forgot about. I still have them here. I got to send them out to Perry. It kind of slipped my mind until just now thinking about costumes. But yeah, maybe we should just get Perry in a costume every week. It just works. I think, and also whenever he has some kind of irritant on his head, he's extra hot. Like, and by hot I mean just like raging. So yeah, maybe we just gotta do more of that. Happy birthday to the most patient man in America. Tom says fast and bulbous. I'm not surprised Perry didn't get anything for Tom though. Typical Perry. Yeah, I know. Perry's not the gift giving type. I would be shocked if I got something in the mail like Perry's, I saw this and I thought of you and, here you go. You've done a lot for me and, whatever it is. So, it's fine. What are you gonna do? Paul Bearer for Halloween, that could be good. Garrett says Mike blocked PCL, so he probably watched at least one video. Did he really? The real Mike? Did he block PCL on Twitter? Oh, that's too bad. He's not. That's not a good. That's not a good sport. I didn't realize that, or maybe you told me that and I forgot. What other wrestling costumes could he do? I've seen Hulk Hogan. I think that I don't know how that would work. Is there protocol for being in the chat of a stream Perry's a guest on? I got banned on a show's chat. Would that be frowned? What do you mean, Soviet Go? What are you talking about? Being a protocol for being in the chat of a stream that Perry's a guest on? I don't know. Everybody has their own rules. I don't think any community is gonna allow you to go in there and crap on them or whatever. But I can't imagine you would do that. Keep in mind too, I don't know if a lot of people get our humor. I don't know how well your John D. Dead Dad humor would go over on somebody else's stream. To be honest with you, Brother Love might be good. Yeah, Perry should hook up with a cosplay lady. Junkyard Dog. Yeah. Junkyard Dog, as long as he doesn't do the blackface. Oh, would I care? No, I don't care. No, you can say anything you want. We don't have any real rule here. We have no rules. It's to somebody else. I mean, the only rule we have here is just don't be an asshole. You gotta really be a hardcore terrible human being to be perma-banned from PCL. It's very rare. Amy says on Simply Don's channel you can get banned just for having a name that reminds them of Perry. Well, there you go. I guess that's why they're doing so well. Joey says, dress Perry up like Hawk from the Road Warriors, spiked shoulder pads, face paint, Hawk hairstyle. That's a good one. Andre the Giant singlet, Brooklyn Brawler. That's a good one. That's why Bob Levy was fun, because he ran with it for everything. Yeah, and I think they get it. They get it. Greg the Hammer Valentine, I don't think has a signature look, really. Oh, you know what would be good? I don't know if they make it. My favorite old school WWF wrestler is the Honky Tonk Man. If they had a Honky Tonk, although I guess it would be the same as like an Elvis costume, but I wouldn't mind seeing Perry as the Honky Tonk Man with like a prop guitar that we can bust over Tony Hawk's head, preferably. Amy says Perry and Garrett is the Legion of Doom. That's not bad. There's a lot of things. There's some room. There's some room there. Roddy Piper, yeah. I don't think it's shocking enough. Grand Wizard. That's not bad. Sting, yeah, Sting. Although not Sting like Crow era Sting. Like maybe Sting outside of that. $1 Million Man. That's not bad. Mr. T costume. Perry could be Gay Mysterio. That's a good one. Yeah. I don't know. There's definitely a lot of room there for maybe you could be like Gorilla Baboon or something. Ultimate Warrior. Yeah, it needs to be silly. Dang, I'm with Dang. It needs to be silly. It needs to be ridiculous. Bret Hart was. I don't know why when I first saw the costume, I was like, Bret Hart. He never came off to me as like a flashy, like dressed, or like outrageously dressed wrestler. But yet when he was in it, he just looked amazing. So maybe Perry would look great as like Roddy Piper or Hulk Hogan. Maybe Goldust. I don't know. It's going to be hard to top Bret Hart. Yeah, it's just good. And by the way, he was really good on those promos at the end. I'm actually looking forward to seeing that on replay. He really came to life because he wanted to just get off. So, Jake says I went to sleep at 9 p.m. Eastern time, and you guys are still on. I know. Well, that's kind of what we're known for on Mondays. Mondays are the long ones. Fridays are going to be 3 hours, give or take. I almost got in trouble on Friday. Teddy, who's 5 years old, his bus comes at 3:30 on the dot, and I'm usually the one that has to pick him up. And because things went a little long on Friday, I was kind of scrambling, and I text I'm good friends with my neighbor. I wouldn't say good friends, but I'm friends with my neighbor because they have a kid at the bus too, and my neighbor is a detective, like a police detective, which is great to have as a neighbor. Very good to live next to like a police guy. No one's gonna F with that. And I was texting them as Tony was wrapping up. I was texting like, "Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you pick up Teddy and I'll get him?" And it was like right down to the wire. And as soon as the stream was over, I played like Ricky Hornet. I darted out of the house, and I just made it. I just got him. So I really can't cut it close. I really can't cut it that close again. But yeah. So that's So we'll keep Fridays like night. And again, I think, and we'll eventually earn when I get the gaming thing figured out, we'll add a third stream. I don't want to promise that on any timeline because I often say things and then it takes forever to come to fruition. But for right now, I think you get two very different kind of streams. The Monday night stream is very different from the Friday stream. Different kind of Perry energy, different kind of Perry, and I think the flow is different. Friday's a little easier on Joey and myself because Monday's kind of a madhouse. But yeah. But anyway, boys and girls, I should get going. It is late. It's 3:25. East Coast time, whatever time it is, your time. I just want to thank everybody for hanging out. I know there's people that have been here since we started, and huge shout outs for you. Somebody says Rick says I can't wait for the gaming streams. We'll see how they are. I've had beta tests with Perry where it goes both ways, disaster and also fun. So I'm starting with very basic stuff. Whatever the case, we'll just watch Perry, play some games on the Nintendo Switch, and it should be fun. Maybe there'll be some multiplayer stuff. I think Garrett and Tony Hawk can come over and they could play some two-player stuff, like some Mario Kart, some Tony Hawk skateboard game, whatever. So it's going to be good. I've had to table a lot of things over the past year. I also want to get Judge Perry going. I want to get some guests on. There's a lot of things I want to do on my to-do list that I wasn't able to do this past year. So I will get to those. It's not me being lazy. It's just, you guys know. And thanks for all the happy birthday. I do feel I'm not normally one that goes out of my way to celebrate, that's a birthday guy. And obviously, with my mom passing a couple of weeks ago, it's a different thing. But I did feel I feel very gratified to know that you guys love what we do. And by we, I mean myself, Perry, Joey, and Garrett specifically. Put out there. It is very gratifying, and I just want to say thank you. It makes me feel connected at a time where I haven't felt very connected to anybody personally, just because of things that have been going on. So I sincerely want to thank you guys for that. If I'm going to do any real talk, online Mario with Perry, yes, Mario Party, Mario Kart, Mario Brothers, Mario Odyssey, Mario Sunshine, Mario 64. We'll get to all the Marios. Believe you me. And I do want Perry's review of the Mario Brothers movie, which would be good. So anyway, guys, good night. We'll see you on Monday, and PCL for life. And thanks, guys, for everything. Seriously, and a couple people have messaged me about the playlist from the pre-show that I put together. I'll get that to Garrett, and maybe he can send it out to people that have asked him. And if you want to send a message here on Twitch to the main Perry Caravello account, I didn't make it in Spotify, but I'll make a Spotify version for people, and I'll give the full track list and all that good stuff if you care about the playlist. Good night, everybody. Have a good night, and we'll talk to you on Friday. PCL for life. Hail Satan.